Good evening, everyone. How is it going? And welcome back to another glorious day of Guild Wars 2 drops. It's great to see you. I'm War Metal Faro, Zez, and Hayden. How is everyone going today? Hope you're all going well. And Hayden, our favourite Guild Wars 2 players, super kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Any gold making tips from me today? I think you've been doing different. We're going to sort of investigate just a little bit of gold making in the form of alt parking, because I have seen the Guild Wars 2 wiki has now been updated with the locations of some of the magic mirrors, and the magic mirrors actually are looking like a pretty stonks amount of gold for how little effort you actually have to put in. So we're going to be trying out some of that right now. But yeah, really, the main ways I'll personally be making gold nowadays will be just generally like clearing raids and strikes, not spending a huge amount of gold typically, and making and selling legendaries, capitalizing on the legendary starter kits from the Wizard's Vault that I've accumulated over the last few months. And that's been like a really, really good way to make gold, but also actually alt parking. Alt parking is an incredibly easy way to make a not insignificant amount of gold as well. And here we go. Right here we have a magic mirror. These you basically get access to once you do some of the new expansion masteries. So we're going to do it. We've got a little challenge here. We just have to fire that in there. And there we go. That is our chest right there. We'll just get rid of that. It's in the way. And right there, we got 3 pieces of rare unidentified gear, and I think that's 5 pieces of green, and some unusual coins and new map currency. So if you were to even take a look at how much 3 of these would be worth, that's 72 silver right there, and you saw how little time that actually took. Now, if we can start to extrapolate this out to even more characters, so I might just kill this so I don't spawn. So I don't spawn downed. Ecto gambling. Ecto gambling is always one way. Just win at ecto gambling and get all your gold that way. And War Metal, do you organise any Strike CM viewer training rounds? After 5 years, you finally want to dabble into 8th Blade Hideout, CO, and XJJ and the likes? That does sound like a very good idea. Something that I have done in the past and would be more than happy to do at some point again. So I know we could even potentially look at some of those tomorrow, maybe. That could be very, very nice, because later on tonight we are doing some Cerus challenge mode. Should be LCM, I think, actually. But cool, so there is one. So we're going to cycle through some of our characters that are parked, and we're going to put them in good spots, because we now have, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 in the first map, and looks like something similar in the second map. And also when it comes to like gold making as well, a really sort of somewhat obvious but also underrated way of making gold is not spending gold. And that could be, if you're gearing up a new character, maybe not going for like full ascended immediately, maybe throwing it in exotics, or maybe trying to find some budget pieces of gear. There we go, so we do that. And the reason we do this is because it actually gives us a ton of experience. There we go, getting our spirit shard, but this also gives us rares, blues, and greens, but this is now going to be supplanted for the time being. So this is also actually where the Vision of Eternity, the recharging teleport to friend is insanely valuable. Let's join here. It takes a little bit to set up, but once you have your alts parked in profitable places, depending on how many you have, this can actually be a lot of gold for incredibly low effort. And let's go open that.
Look at this.
There we go. Got just some more loot doing that. Okay, so now I don't think... Oh, we do have the first waypoint here, actually. Good. So this one will be round about yay, I'm pretty sure. got a map up open on my other screen. But yeah, the amount of rares you can get with this is actually pretty wild. So we're in Glimmering Arches we need to get to. Yeah, we're definitely in the wrong spot there. So I think I remember where this one is. It should be up in this region, pretty sure. You can usually see them from a bit of a distance as well. Yep, see there it is, right up there. It's even going to take us right there. So we're just going to hit the middle one. I really don't like using action cam. Oh. So I might just wait until it reaches the top. So I've got to reload. We've got to go again. There we go. There's our chest. That was many rares. I can't even tell you how many rares. It's easy to do it in first-person view. Oh, thank you, Vagabond. I'll make sure to give that a shot. That was probably about 2 golds worth there for what, you know, if you do that pretty quickly, amounts to 10 seconds of effort. Yeah, you do need some of the masteries for the mirrors. Really, I think you want to just juice as many of the third line masteries as you can. I'll pull it up. Achievements. Nope, it's masteries. Visions of Eternity. Oh, a mastery level 666. That's fun. Yeah, so basically, the main one you're going to want to push away to is the Obscured Riches, because this is going to make the Magic Mirror quests give you, Magic Mirror challenges give you more rewards. I think it's also a little bonus here, because doing these will give you key charges, and after you do the actual mirror challenge, a bunch of chests open up, you know, around the area, and you use these key charges to open it. You have to go out a bit hunting for them though. Whereas here we're really just focused on logging in, doing the main challenge, getting our loot and bailing. So we've done it there. So we're just gonna keep porting characters now, and this is actually one of the low-key biggest benefits of having extra characters you might not even necessarily be using, because you can always park them somewhere. Can I just open this again? No, I've already opened it once. It's good, you do actually get the very first waypoint, you just have to look around a bit for it. Now there should be one up north-ish of this waypoint, or in and around this waypoint, so let's see. Good thing is they do stand out pretty... There it is, see? Bit more height. First person view. Done. Okay, next time I'm going to have to actually count, but I think that was around about 5 rares, let alone how many greens. And then all the new map currency as well. So we can do these, I believe it's once per day. Let's see. Doesn't say the time on them, but I presume they are once per day. That's good as well, because we can actually double up on the alt parking on these characters. So one downside from this, I won't be getting as many spirit shards as I do, but I know we can get those from other means. Good. And down we get. Bum, 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 bum. See, another spirit shard, we love it. And we were like super low on unidentified gear, so we can honestly just like check how much this stack's worth by the time we are done but with parking all our characters, so we can get a gauge on how long or how much gold we can make. And then when you consider how quickly you can actually do this, the gold per hour on it is going to be absolutely astronomical. Okay, so we got one in Hull Garden. So each of the sort of named areas on the map, your Shoalstone, Riddled Cove, Jetson Point, they all have one of these mirrors in them by the looks of it. Okay. So we're in Saurian Sands. These mirrors will be useful, and they're going to give you tons of the map currency as well, which that will be super handy, especially if you're going for like the new Aquabreather. That I presume the new Legendary needs it as well. Still run Linux, went back to Windows. Nope, we're still on Linux. I had to log into Windows like about a week ago for something. It was a terrible experience. It actually took me 3 days to run a Windows update to get it out of its sort of error cycle. So that just sort of reinforces it's quite nice being on Linux. This one's down sort of in this region, pretty sure. But honestly, like, Linux has been rock solid. Okay. Let's get a bit of height. So where does it think we are now? On the first rock in the water north of the mastery point. Oh, it's just over here. Cool. It actually tells us. So we're going to park. Where is it here? So it's going to wait until it sort of crosses. Bam. There we go. Well, character select. And at some point we'll have to set up, oh, I think I got a bit too low there. At some point I will have to set up the DRF gold tracker again so we can sort of gauge how much gold per hour we're actually getting from this. Reset. Cool, get some more loot from that. Another spirit shard. Bunch of volatile magic. Yeah, 666 mastery. It works out very well. Okay, so this one we got to go north of Pub Canuck. Where is the waypoint? Make sure I move my button off the stop streaming button. Is the squad up for strikes? Oh, this isn't an actual squad. This is just literally a squad I'm in to port all my new characters to this map. Those Griffin Adventures, are they your daily parks? Yeah, these were my daily parks, and also I think they're still very valuable to do for spirit shards. But I'm parking all my characters at the magic mirrors in the new expansion maps. Because I think on one we got like, was it 5 or 7? This is wonderful, just getting some ice cream. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're just in this squad because they just parked it in the jumpy puzzle, and it's a convenient point for me to pull all these characters to the new map. Let's just go get some waypoints while we're here. But the Griffin Adventure's quite fun to do. Give some gear and also spirit shards. It's primarily an experience farm. Whereas this is going to be more of just a raw gold farm. This one is on a plateau north of the Pub Canark building. There it is. We're about to be done with the Masat runestones. I'm not sure where to go after it. I mean, honestly, like parking them here is a good idea. Not going to craft either, which I kind of mad to read that. Even if you're not, I'm planning on crafting either of these legendaries. The sheer gold itself is worth. Done. I didn't check how much we got. Yes, we've done that one. Honestly, crafting a legendary weapon and selling it is an amazing way to make gold. Thank you so much, Jess. Jess is incredible and has got us some amazing ice cream with chalky powder. Thank you so much. Would the weapon even sell? Legendary weapons do sell. Honestly, even if you were to sell a legendary instantly, which isn't necessarily ideal, I do it, but I recommend people don't do it. You still make a ton of gold. People probably wouldn't buy it for 9k. That's more a symptom of there not being many on the trading post right now. But given for like the Spear legendary, gives you 2 legendaries, people would probably buy that for 4 to 5k quite consistently. We'll see where the market sort of sits. But I feel like even you could just list that for 5k right now and it would probably go instantly. Because there are people there with a ton of gold. You can't be bothered crafting. And yeah, the legendary itself and the associated amalgamated gemstones will probably decline over price. It's just that we're still in the era of expansion hype. So people are scrambling to make it now. It's the same with Clobiarn as well. I ended up crafting Clobiarn, and around about sort of on launch, I think it was like worth about 3-ish K or something like that. And then by the time I got around to it, it only cost me like 1.5k gold to craft or something. But honestly, crafting legendaries is an actually wonderful way to make gold. And actually, to be honest, it's where the bulk of mine comes from. Okay. Because even at some point later tonight, we'll probably continue picking up our map completion in Corteria. So we can turn that into another legendary, which we can sell for another like 2,000 gold. So this one is south of Skimmer Net Scramble. Let's go with set auto run. Oh. That way. At some point south of Skimmer Net Scramble. Should be up this way. Yep. There we go. I wonder if we get experience for this, actually. Done. 1, 2, 3. I think that was 7 pieces of unidentified gear, and we also got one of these boxes. That's another rare in and of itself. Oh, let's consolidate these. Nice. It's actually something I should do. Okay. On next one, I'm going to try and remember to actually count. Got some more ectos there. But yeah, this in and of itself, insanely profitable. Okay, so we're done in that area. Oh, this is Condi Mech, but it looks. Have you checked out the DRF add-on from Blish? Yes. I have used that before in the past, I just don't have it set up at the moment. It's really, really good and super handy. It's a very fun way, particularly for stream, to sort of monitor how much gold we're making. That is really cool. So that's the kind of thing I will set up again. Oh, just had to cheese that a little bit. Did a bit of a goof. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, this is a super nice way to make spirit shards. Potent superior sharpening stones. Oh, we got those. Mist infused master tuning crystals. Oh. Do I be cheeky and just sell this food? Nah, screw it. Let's list it. This character's going to be parked. It doesn't really need... It doesn't really need a bunch of gear. Okay. And yeah, honestly, don't insta-sell things if you can avoid it. Mine's just because I'm impatient. It's not a great thing to do. And I do need gold. I need like 6k gold to buy the permanent bank contract. That's what we're holding out for. But like even with legendaries, nowadays if I'm selling trading posts, I will legit just insta-sell them on the trading post. Because I do not want to have to worry about being undercut, I don't want to monitor it, and also I don't want to wait for Discord messages on the Overflow server. Even though I have sold things on the Overflow Discord before, it's just I don't have the time to wait for it. This guy you're like 50 gold. I feel that, like honestly, not too long I was at that point, and this is where, in my case, making and selling legendaries, getting those legendary starter kits over each Wizard's Vault cycle they have built up, and just by doing some map completion and some world versus world, we can turn them into like 1.5 to 2k gold a pop. The highest over 1700, that's pretty solid. But yeah, I think making and selling legendary is like a very underrated way to make gold because of the sheer amount of gold you can make. Like the sheer magnitude of it. Al, welcome in. Do you see... What's the freshwater lake? Eeny, meeny, miny. Right about here. You see 64k DPS benchmark for Antiquary. There is actually a 64k benchmark for Antiquary. So Thief Mains, I was going to say you'd be eating good, but if you see the actual average number beneath that, that's the number people should be aiming for. It is so much lower because so much of the build is actually like random in terms of the artifacts you get. So it would have taken them so long just to get a good run of actual artifacts. Because yeah, when you use your Scrit Swipe, you get like 2 random artifacts and you got to hope you get the good ones. Like the way you pronounce Antiquary. Oh, nice. I hope I'm pronouncing it correct. If not, it's how it should be pronounced. Highest you got in solo self-found accounts 300 gold. Damn, that's good. On the solo self-found account, that's great. And yeah, like, the amount of gold I have now, that's literally just because I sold 2 Kamahali Katakis the other week. And yeah, those are some great goals that Abaddon to work on. Oh, I can't, thanks, Shade. Done. Okay, let's check. 59. That's 7 rares. So even just counting the rares. Yeah, that is insta-selling. 1.7 gold. And now I can just log into that character. And we are golden. What's the best way of getting Mystic Clovers? Generally the best way, it depends on the game modes you enjoy. Like if you do World versus World and PvP, you're actually just going to get a ton of Mystic Clovers through those game modes anyway. My wife, Jess, doesn't play Guild Wars 2 that much anymore, but she used to play an absolute ton of PvP. She's literally got a stack of Mystic Clovers sitting in her bank. It's wild. It's just baffling to me because I'm always struggling for them as well. But generally, try and do your weekly exchanges at the different vendors for different game modes that you play, like you have World vs. World, Fractals, Raids, Strikes, and the like. Try and do those every week. Drizzlewood's a good way to get some, but at some point you may just need to craft them in the Mystic Forge. And yeah, if you're going to gamble for your Mystic Clovers, do it early in the crafting process because you're going to get like T6 materials and stuff like that out of that, which, yeah, do that earlier means you won't have to buy them later. How do you pronounce the word dance? Dance, like that. Or dance. Dance, dance. Actually, I guess I can flick. I think dance is probably the more common pronunciation in South Australia. Dance, dancing, dancing. Which one do I actually use more often? I don't know. I feel like it could be because I because I watch like a lot of American content. Also, for a lot of like Jess and mine's joint stuff, we actually tend to use the American spelling because it causes less issues than seeing the European spelling in our experience. Like favorite, we spell it without the U, even though day to day we'll spell it with the U. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, the posh, sophisticated Adelaideans pronounce it dance. Yes, yes, dance. We're going dancing. Yeah, just whichever is a slightly posher version, that's usually the South Australian one. But how you going now? How you been enjoying the expansion so far, mate? Nice, well, actually. Oh, look at all this. Oh, mist infused. Meh. Can I sell them? It's a fancy dance, yes. Going out dancing tonight. At the Regalia. But I think the Mystic Forge gamble is like low-key underrated. Oh no, I still got a... Oh, I didn't actually put this one anyway. Okay, very sad. So I've got 2 more in this map. Sufferance, what's up? Great to see you. Oh, most people in EU use American spelling, not UK one. Okay, that's interesting. You haven't a chance to play yet, but as with Guild Wars 2, no rush. Too much stuff to play at the moment, that's fair. But honestly, I think the expansion's a bit of a banger. But if you're going to gamble for clovers, just do it before you purchase stuff for your Gift of Might and Magic. Because any excess T6 materials can just go into that. Helps recoup some of the cost. The cost isn't as bad as you think. Because, yeah, what is it? So it was like 2.5 gold or something for a roll. You're getting materials back for that. Yeah, Australia tends to follow the UK spelling. So we spell like favourite with the U. I fell in love with specialised elements evoker. Oh, nice. Is that like the just campfire version of it? And 77 can get that fast if you play it. Yeah, if you do a ton of PvP, you'll get that pretty quick. It's mostly be through the reward tracks you get. PvP, I think, is actually quite generous with the Mystic Clovers. And Buddha's Path POI. Oh yeah, getting the volatile magic glyphs is great as well. Obviously, they're like just incredible. We in Garda Twisting Hollows, I think we are. Yeah, just campfire so much fun. Oh yeah, I picked that up and instantly started hitting like 45k. It was wild. We were inching in on 50k on our conduit last stream, which was really, really high. 10 watch stream, nice. Hell yeah. Okay. On a cliff south of Booter's Path POI, that's not helpful. So I don't know where that is. Might be here. That's right, they stand out pretty well. And is Earth Toad actually like a viable build? Hey, thank you, Daisy May, for the follow. Oh, here it is. Noise. Looks like it.
Minerals inland. A mission of great import. You want to take part? I can see it. Join me.
Okay, so this actually isn't it. I'm in the Guarded Glades one. Nice. Didn't count again, but that's 3. Yeah, 3. And it's got all these characters that were parked in these other spots can now be repurposed. So yeah, it's going to be quite easy for us now to farm up the various map currencies we need. How are you going? Let's get some of that there. Oh no, these are mist-infused ones. Ew. I mean, they're fine, but also I just kind of need gold on hand and inventory a bit cleaner. And yoink that. Infusion extraction. Love the Path of Fire music. No, no. We didn't griffin hard enough. What Jess and I just finished watching today. Season 2 of Shrinking on Apple TV. That was really, really fun. Incredibly funny, wholesome, very sad at points. But it was really, really good. If you haven't seen Shrinking, I really recommend it. It's got Jason Segel from How I Met Your Mother and Harrison Ford. Okay. Okay, so this one, we got to go find the one Twisting Hollows. Sparse, what's up, mate? Good to see you. How you been? Excited for us just to literally all grab Evokers and just insta-clear Cerus LCM? Oh no, we just have to all roll Antiquaries, actually, and get the highest possible roll for that sweet, sweet 64k bench. Oh, likely got Scorpion Linker secured for today. Oh, hell yeah. Well done, mate. It's still wild as hell that Antiquary has a 64k bench. Are Evokers that good right now? Yeah, Evoker's wild, actually. It will eventually get tuned down. Easy first try, yeah. The QDPS Evoker is 55k. Good lord, I love it. Yeah, surely we'll blast some normal CM with VOE builds. Yeah, absolutely. I don't doubt at all. Hopefully the ping on EU can be amenable. ADPS Script Mancer has around 55k. It's very volatile. Yeah, I saw the actual average number they were getting, and it was a solid 10k below the actual peak number, just to show the variance that you can get. Oh, that was funny. There's one more mirror in here. PK, what's up? And it's going to be interesting to see where power creep sort of lands and what the average DPS ends up being. I do think that even though things will get tuned down, like I'd say currently before this expansion, we're at sort of 45k being the average. I feel like we're going to be pushing 48. Bam. Did I already do that one? Guess I did. Oh yeah, no, I must have, maybe? Okay, that's fine. On to the next map. We need to get into Starlit Weald. Oh god, I don't have any teleport friends. Where's the portal? Yeah, actually, where is the portal? Is it here? Maybe? It seemed like you might be there.
No care for what they destroy for their twisted
Oh, we get chests here, though.
is sacred to these inquests. They must be stopped.
And fun amalgam so far, that's great. Now we'll go open up some more chests here. Medium obscure chest, yes please. We've got 2 rares. Six minutes. How long? Does anyone actually know where the portal is? Well, I do know exactly where it will be, though. It will be in the last place I look. So we've got to keep going until we find it. Hug the west side of the map. That looks like a path heading towards something. Oh, top left of the map is the portal. Ooh, okay, nice. Okay. Well, we're very much the wrong direction. Let's go. And Andrew, welcome in. Best new specialization, your opinion. Choose one. My personal favourite to play has actually been Gale Shot. I kind of think it's one that's probably the most sort of balanced at the moment. That thing's hella fun. That, in terms of the ones, when you say best, I'd probably say it's a combination of like what is like, good DPS and what one's well designed and fun. So I feel like that's kind of between Gale Shot and Amalgam, I think, for me. There's obviously classes out there with like giga broken DPS benchmarks, but that doesn't necessarily make a good class. A good class, I think, also has to be really fun to play. You want to try support Auto Evoker? That sounds fun. Cool, looks like they fixed that up. I think I'm in top left of the map. Maybe it's up here. I don't know, this sort of looks like where a portal will be. I mean, by the time I actually find the portal, the cooldown on the teleport to friends is going to dissipate. Is it upstairs or downstairs, the portal? I'm pretty top left. Oh, there's a little collection here, though. Oh, nice. Got like 2 collection things progressed. The portal is below in a cave. Oh, thanks, PK. Alright, in we go. Sheltered path. Seems like where I would hide a portal. We may as well just run with our location shenanigans on as well. Downstairs in the cave.
Come to murder, murderous beast dweller! For the murdering beast dwellers never ends!
Oh, sufferance. Yeah, that would be actually pretty sweet. Oh, am I like heading up the right way? Oh, nice. Thank you for that. Hooray! Thank you. Okay, on a cliff north. Excellent. Thanks for that. We're in the winding passage. Let's head north. So we're on a cliff north. Yeah, can we get... There's Choyas here. Choya Conclave. It's on a cliff north of that. High cliff. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with Luminary. It's just not been my absolute favourite one to play. Oh, dang. Nice. Okay, so let's check. 7 rares. Seven rares is pretty hype, actually. Ooh, another spot. So how many can we get here? 83, starting number. Okay, it's only got 1 rare from that. Mist Infused, Bountiful, consolidate those. Potent Superior ones, consolidate them. Salvage all our rares. Yeah, just flog these off. Let's just get into T1 Riffs. Starlit Wield. Okay, we will dip, and where do we need to go? We're in Tranquil Glen, so we are heading up north. This is on a small cliff northeast of the big building. So that's the big building. We're now east of it. There it is. Alright, so 84. Three. Not a big one, but still. Alright, so let's do Untamed Crags next. Ooh, that's an inventory. Okay, consolidate those there. Potent Superior ones go there. Everything else I can kind of flog off when it's convenient. I think it's probably because I parked this character in Bureau Marches. 6 Ectos, bunch of stuff to sell. Nice. Okay. Nope, I don't want to create squad. I want to go leech into a squad. Yeah, when you got 12 characters, you got to make use of them. Cool, we will leave. Where are we doing? We're doing the Basilica, which we're not too fussed about. I won't grab the Basilica one now. I'll leave that to another character, or else I'll lose my place. And Coco, welcome in. You looked at making a heal conduit build. Yeah, the lack of quickness or alacrity kind of just kills it for PvE, unfortunately. So, Untamed Crags. So this one, on a small floating island, big palm tree west of the huge cliff, the big waterfall and arch. There it is. And that's probably why they... It's probably why they didn't give quickness or alacrity. Yeah, they didn't want conduit to heal, basically for PvE. 90, 94, so we got another 3. Then we got all of the extra loot there. Then if we do Lost Bastille... Can you link the list you're using? Yeah, sure thing. And yeah, it's crazy the price of amalgamated gemstones now. Well, honestly, having them be expensive, it's just going to make it like better for other players typically farming events. Another spirit shard.
Points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha, ha ha. Sorry, incredible. Organic beings amaze me. But just wait. One day we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Just
I don't think heal conduit will necessarily be OP, because rev healers in general aren't OP at all. It's mainly it doesn't have the best access to stability. An rock formation south of the Artisan Lay Spring POI. These ones should still be in the Lost Bastille. To site for the best builds at the moment, snowcrows.com will be your best bet. Leaf? Ah, what have I spawned into? No, how do we get out? Ah. Don't forget to warm up, 20 minutes left. Awesome, good point. I will do that in a bit. We'll take a break in just a moment once I go park this character. Then yeah, we can jump with the golem quickly and just like bench 50k. And then we'll see what we can do for DPS as well. Yeah, they got so many builds now. They're killing it lately. Shattered Spire. Ah, here we go.
Fired up.
94, 97, only 3. But even if we check now, let's go salvage this. Okay, so we'll just grab 96 out. So just from what we've parked now, we are not done. Insta-selling. It's 23 gold.
Nice gear.
Actually don't have a big enough inventory to deal with that.
Nice gear.
Almost capped out on lucent motes again. There we go, comparable amount of ectos among other mats.
This is most remarkable.
And the Root Apple Bloom, welcome in, great to see you. Cool, that character is parked there. But now, before we form up for Cerus, we're going to take a quick break and stretch our legs. So we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Enjoy your video. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Color's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5 so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills and will inflict bleeding on enemies, as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to two numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soul Cleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Kala and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal Empowering Misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain Absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor. It'll also transfer condies from allies to yourself though, so be careful. You do get some resolution for your troubles though. Banish Enchantment will apply chill and remove boons on your target. Boon Rip is always nice, so remember that you have access to this. Call to Anguish is a nice leap in AoE pool, which you can either use for mobility, to break Defiance bars, or simply group enemies together. In open world, it's quite fun to use Call to Anguish to group mobs together, hit them with Spear 5, use Spear 4 to group them together again, then hit them with another Spear 5. Such synergy. Heroic Command will refresh the duration of your colors further and give your team 2 stacks of might for each stack. So typically you'll be able to pump out 10 stacks of might, which is a nice way to burn some extra energy while supporting your team. Citadel Bombardment will fire projectiles which inflict damage and burning. A fairly expensive skill, but incredibly satisfying to land. Fortunately, with the trait Charge Miss, we'll have some extra energy to spare so you can experience the glory of this skill. We won't be making much use of Orders from Above with the DPS build, but it will grant your team some alacrity. With the trait Righteous Rebel and some extra boon duration, at least 33%, you can turn this into a Condi Alack build, but we won't touch on that today. Not a bad skill to use though if you need to burn a ton of extra energy to trigger Charge Miss. For our traits, in Corruption, the traits Acolyte of Torment, Pact of Pain, and Diabolic Inferno are purely focused around letting us pump out as much condition damage and duration as possible. Overall, very simple. Invocation is all about giving us some extra damage modifiers, fury, and benefits whenever we swap legends. Rising Tide is a straight damage modifier, Spirit Boon will give you and your allies resolution and resistance whenever you swap between Carla and Malix, and Charge Miss is where the real value is at though. With this, when you swap legends below 10 energy, you'll start with an extra 25 energy instead of 50. This makes it possible to squeeze in more damaging or just plain useful skills into your energy budget, and it is a mainstay on a ton of Revenant builds. This is especially useful for using things like Citadel Bombardment and Dark Razor's Daring, which you otherwise wouldn't have the energy budget for. One useful swap I've found is taking Song of the Mist over Charge Miss, particularly on fights with shorter phases. You trade this extra energy for more damage and conditions whenever you swap legends. One of the downsides of Condi Renegade is that it takes a while for your damage to fully ramp up. This is an issue when the fight has super short phases and you just don't have time for your conditions to ramp. In this case, especially if you don't need the extra utility from things like Dark Razor's Daring, it can be worth it to sub in Song of the Mist over Charge Miss. Generally though, Charge Miss is the higher damaging choice. Everything in Renegade is all about pumping up your damage and condition damage. The Grandmaster trait Lasting Legacy will also increase the effectiveness and duration of your Carla's Fervor, so even more damage. Now for our rotation. First up, we'll start in Carla and use Ice Razor's Ire, Spear 5, then Razor Claw. This gives you the empowered Razor Claw for the extra torment and gets you below 10 energy to trigger Charge Miss. So blast through Ice Razor, Spear 5, Razor Claw, then Legend swap to Malix. From here you can simply use your Spear 2 and 5 off cooldown and use Spear 4 once. This will leave you below 10 energy when it's time to swap back to Carla to trigger Charge Miss. Swap back to Carla whenever you're below 10 energy and use Ice Razor, Citadel Bombardment, then Razor Claw. Then simply use Spear 2 and 5 off cooldown and use Ice Razor one more time before you swap back to Malix. Rinse and repeat. If you're running Song of the Mist instead of Charge Miss, then simply skip Citadel Bombardment and Carla. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, we have successfully parked many characters, so let's head over. How many did we do actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We did 12 characters, and there are still more. There's still room for us to grow. So I've done basically the top ones in the second map and the one on the far right. So bottom leftish quadrant is the area they'll need to be focusing on next, which is cool. Cool. Okay. Oh, what you parking characters for? Unusual coins. That, but primarily the rares. Because yeah, on like some of those I was getting 7 rares. It's wild. Magic mirrors are actually just absolute stonks. Yeah, 1200. Jeb, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you.
Hi there. Use the console
Just
to do
self.
combat testing.
Add
If you have
boons,
any
all of
inquiries,
them.
come speak to me.
But on this account I got 25. On my NA account I got 25. We have many. And G. This one actually runs this food. Okay. Now, you got to get the opener right. I mean, fortunately this build generates enough energy that you can sort of survive if you mess up the charge miss swap. Oh, why do we do that? Initial opener though was 41. That's good. That's actually the highest I've had. And that was with a bad opener as well. So like that's actually improving. Oh, I'll join on squad in just a minute. We'll get one more run. One more actual run. bad opener. .44. .46. Okay, that's 47. That's not too bad. That's acceptable. Has been any recent accessible builds with a new slew of meta changes, new specs? I'm not really sure yet. I think a lot of the builds tend to be on the high APM side. I have heard of a good one floating around for Ritualist, I think. I don't know the specifics, I just saw something on Reddit about it earlier. Yeah, the main thing about Revenant is it has a limited amount of utility compared to other classes. Because its skills are just locked. They're still good healers, it's just it doesn't really compete against, or struggles to compete against things like Chronomancer, Druid, Spectre, Scourge.
Are you ready? I'm gonna scrit all over the room.
Beautiful. I'm not ready.
You can't stop the Scrit Lord. I'm gonna put fire fields everywhere and do fire burning on here. I'm gonna burn everything. And then I'm gonna dodge into a wall and kill myself. You can't stop me.
Give it a try regardless. Like, Rev heal builds are still good. Like, they're not bad at all.
I'll try it for a couple pulls. If I start cackling, it's because I got a lot of mortars and I'm doing 50k.
That 64k bench on Antiquary was wild.
It's so disgusting.
Oi.
And then the average bench was like 10k below it because it's so cursed.
Yeah, average bench is like 10% less. It's stupid.
The highest bench I've gotten so far, like in an actual fight, is 60k, but usually it sits around like 52 or 49.
Just take a minute to contemplate the fact that 52 is still a wild number.
I know. 49 is.
Linker just sent me. Oh, is that the 5.5 minute Cerus CM kill?
And yeah, Chrono's fantastic. You should try it. And yeah, issue with Rev is that while it's not bad, our stuff is just way better. Yeah.
5 minutes 34 seconds.
Good lord.
Of Temple of Phoebe challenge. 6 evokers, 2 ritualists, a scourge, and a chrono. Amazing. That is stupid.
Do I need Ritualist gear to do a lack on this build?
You definitely need some form of vitality or toughness to stay alive.
Okay, I'm just going to replace all my armor and trinkets with Ritualist. That is legendary.
Yeah, you have less survivability than on Spectre since you don't have Shroud, so you have to have enough HP or toughness to keep yourself alive at 10%.
No, he doesn't.
We will never yield!
We will
Never surrender!
Oh, you're going DPS Paragon! Ooh!
I mean,
Dual pieces that out? Yeah, it's great.
Other classes, clearly.
Yeah, to compensate for Ritualist and Antiquary and Evoker. Oh,
Yeah.
is that a new? Is that a new character linker? I've never. I haven't seen Overcrank Fire before. Only Overcrank Air.
He was showing off the fashion to Sin the other day.
Where is the Sin? There is the Sin.
Ew.
Hello.
Hello.
They were actually set up, I think,
Pretty
so we can
punctual,
record.
isn't
Look at these artifacts. Come on, game. Give me the mortar.
it? Isabel, what's up?
Alrighty then. Here is heal food. Here is power. Here is condi, and we don't. Do we have a condi vat with a pharaoh? Yes, we do. Then you also get the oyster. There you go. If you want to drop a book, that is up to you, Orbis. I don't have one.
Oh, I have books. I have many books.
Eat your book as well, please.
Make sure I record, because the numbers on
Oh, I
this,
have
probably
so
not from
many
me, but
spam
from everyone
as
else, are
well,
going to be
because
wild.
My alt account has started clearing all the CMs, and I keep getting all the Raiders utility boxes.
Desiree, you seem to want something from me. Is it
Yes,
this?
thank you, thank you. I
She
like
has
that.
the circle. Good. Okay. We will do a few pulls of CM and see how we fare on the new classes and how damage is going. We will try to template
the
kill.
CC on
If we
Spieth
get
is
10% very
absolutely
consistently,
wild.
Then we'll swap to LCM. Sounds good?
Yep.
Sounds great.
Alrighty then. Let's get the reminder wipes.
I'm not getting the mortar. Where's my mortar?
He's gambling.
In the last place you
I'm
look.
free gambling.
Yep. But now you can also acto gamble and free gamble.
Actually, that's true. If I exo gamble and I lose, then I'm. Let's go!
Just literally have to re-roll for misburn mortar every
You gotta
damn
gamble
time.
now, Orbis. Do an acto.
A singular exo. Oh,
Yeah.
my inventory's a mess.
That's good.
Time to script. Three mortars!
So we got Orbis. How did the wall taste?
I didn't. I stopped attacking. I don't want to risk it because I don't know how to dodge properly. Oh shit. Yup, single. He says as he dodges through the hitbox.
Well, no, it's really funny. I just remembered I'm not running charge miss.
Real.
Does not matter.
Yeah, I felt all that time. So I'm not giving nearly enough lag.
One good hit. Sorry.
Ah, shit.
That's my bad.
Ooh, greetings.
Nice. Solved.
I like what Josh is doing at the moment. I think you like it as well, Josh.
Okay, my DPS is not that much higher.
Yeah. Gosh.
I can't do anything.
Oh, somebody got. Oh, keep blinker. No.
Oh, rest in peace.
You're on conduit? Yeah, rocking conduit now.
Beats too much of the greed.
Am I actually? I'm running Song of the Mist.
I am
Nice.
not giving nearly enough lag. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to switch Orbis?
Do you want to try the quickness?
Not weakness. I like it.
Oh.
Up to you, Deathstroke. I will just stay quickness either way, so you two decide.
Go for it, Orbis. I don't do enough damage with this.
Oh yeah, can Chrono do alacrity anymore?
It can do
try
both,
something.
depending on which crit I pick. But at the moment I have an Alac DPS, so I'm doing quickness.
I thought they were gonna remove one of the boons from Chrono with the new
Nah, and
release.
Alacrity is just the identity of Chrono ever since release. I doubt they would ever change that. If anything, then they would remove quickness.
Just give it to Vert as well
Then
for
again,
good
that
measure.
is also an identity of Chrono by now, I think. Just being able to switch between either. And they also made Evoker to be able to do either quickness or alacrity. So why would they remove it from Chrono?
Yeah, I'm just going to run Song of the Mist. Means I just don't care about when I swap legends. It's fine.
To be fair though, alacrity on Evoker is usually heal and quickness is usually DPS. Though it technically can be either. It's just very bad if it's an Alac DPS Evoker or a quick heal Evoker.
Going to try Scepter with this and see if it just works.
Scepter Dagger?
Yeah.
What is that back piece, Orbis? Oh my.
It's the folding fan.
Is that currently in, or has it been in for a while?
It's been in for a long time, yeah.
Ah,
I think
okay.
since EOD.
It makes sense. It has the UD aesthetic.
This is my Condi Deadeye that has never come out of the grave since 2022. It's now my Antiquary.
Alright, Orbis, time to scrit all over Cerus.
Oh, yes. Wait, did
The DPS numbers are like pretty wild.
Yes.
Oh, Sin is also doing the quickness thingy. Nice.
I am.
On the, what's it called? Evoker, yeah.
Evoker.
On the thing. Thing on the thing, yeah.
The thing of the thing.
Don't you know the thing? It's great. Wait. Why did he turn like that? Did you also see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did turn.
Fuck was that?
I
He
don't
wants
know.
to dance.
It's probably me.
Cerus, what are you doing? You're drunk.
It's probably me. It's probably my fault.
Wait, is it the holo?
That could create a
No, I'm dodging through the hitbox and I'm using the surfer thing.
Ah. That's funny.
Okay, the scepter does work.
Double. Okay, they're split.
Yep.
Oh, that's very slow.
Good thing I don't have to blink it. I just. Dying good.
Meidän spas might want to play back and
I'll continue helping this.
Over there. And one through the group. What did you say, Deskro?
You might want that because I think we have swiftness.
Yeah, I don't have the swiftness relic, I think. We should have enough, I think.
Oh.
And wall jump time.
I mentioned jump man.
Me too. I'm very surprised, to be honest. Double.
Yeah, it's open. I had to generate a few more clones.
Split.
Open.
I'm killing myself!
Oh no 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 no.
Don't do
Get
it.
up.
Immediately take portal back. It may be a bit quick. Can you stop hugging hitbox too much? It's a bit of an issue.
That does create a problem, doesn't it?
Oh, wall coming back. Open.
Double.
Guys, there is nobody on single, so we got in. Face here. Believe, believe. I do believe.
I believe!
Yes.
Nice.
That's close.
Not even close, baby.
I don't love Mace Axe on this fight, not gonna lie.
No! It's over. I used the car.
I got hit by so many of those, so I wasn't on the group.
Portals.
I've got hit by like 7 levels so far.
Yeah.
Rainmaker, how's it going?
It's down one by one.
Yeah.
In it box. Side left, non-side right.
Yeah, my ad is quite far front.
Nobody needed it, nice.
Arrow after arrow, arrow, arrow. There's all this.
Myself.
Yeah.
Green.
Sucks.
With some great orbing. Good. Move backwards, spread portal.
Excellent. What is up, mate? Great to see you.
I'm going
Nico,
through.
welcome in. The expansion's going very, very well. Having a fantastic time with it so far.
In it box. Everyone take. Tag.
Ow.
You're fine.
Oh no.
How does this May get in? They've gotten, we have 29 stacks. Oh, that hurts. Opposite side. 3 orbs put in. Arrow, arrow.
We have to delay.
Shit, yeah, delay.
Yeah.
And thank you, Mac, for the follow.
Take.
I died, so taking.
Yeah, I tried to give me back up, but I couldn't.
Heard it.
That's a
Yeah, I
reset.
can't get past that either. Not when I'm this squishy.
Yep. Are you just backfiring yourself all the time, Orbis?
And most of the strikes are actually like
times-
very, very approachable. It's just like the hard mode
So the
version of
annoying
this.
thing about Antiquary at the moment is if you're in the middle of script scuffle and then your script swipe comes up, if you
Yeah.
steal and then start pre-charging the artifact, it will then flip and sometimes it's a bomb.
Oh! I mean, sometimes it can also be the dash, which can be detrimental as well, but I guess,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then a couple times I dashed into the hitbox during walls.
Yeah, I guess that's what happened. Yeah.
And one time I did just die to my own backfire.
And customize.
I can bring the generosity sigil.
Oh, that is for condition transfer.
Yeah, because it's only 3 stacks of burning.
I think the DPS one.
Should make legendary relic first and runes. I would go runes first.
I'm playing DPS.
Oh yeah, you are DPS. True. Death Grip is the thing now. I didn't think I would ever see the day. Sin and Death Grip boon DPS, and Sin is higher than Death Grip. What a time!
Oh my god.
What a
Oh
time!
my god. What a time to be alive.
Hurt butt.
Also, the expansion's going very, very well. Like, they've done a really good job with it.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
It's not gonna last very long, but I will enjoy it while it does.
How does Quick DPS Evoker feel? Isn't it like buttons all the time?
It's literally the same way you do DPS Inferno, to be honest with you.
Yeah, just even more buttons. I think,
there's not a singular change to rotation. Because you do quickness on F5.
Yeah.
So really you're just trying to activate F5 all the time. And like it only takes 2 skills to activate the 5, really.
Are you ready, Wolves?
I thought I did ready.
He is ready. How much HP do you have, Wolves?
14,615.
Good luck at 10%.
Sounds like a healer problem to me.
I mean, if you get 1 tap, then I can't do shit about that. I almost blinked on top of UI, but I did not save. Not today, or at least not yet.
Why am I stealth? Oh, the fucking... I'm not stealthed. I started rocking out, apparently.
Double.
Guys,
My bad.
nobody went to sing.
I missed my immobilize.
I got it, but it may walk in. If it does, we reset. It doesn't walk in. Barely. Whew. It was a bit slow.
Yeah, that's because I have to get used to it. Summoning my golden way too slow.
Do through the group.
Yes.
Wall baits, wall jump incoming.
Jump on it. Jump on it.
And back we go.
Go.
Tingle.
Split.
Spread.
Yep.
In hitbox. Take portal back immediately, it's early. may run out. Is that not? God damn it.
No.
I am so sorry for that one. That is entirely on me.
I'll go on rock now. It's over.
Yum. That's all stacked.
Going too fast.
Yeah, add some tin. And I missed my thing. Okay. Yeah, fucking reset that. Ah, you are at full health. How did you die? You too.
So
Did you get followed?
I got hit by 2 walls.
Ah.
I got hit by the wall in front of us that was spawning.
Why is Proto sub so low? I'm not doing anything different from usual. I just... Or is Arc lying to me? I mean, one of the deaths was...
Torment and Geomancy, Doom and
Same, I
Earth.
think, yeah.
Yeah, I died.
Why is Prot so low? Or is Arc lying to me? I have no... Let me check. I need to... Oh, whoops. I just fucked up my portal. Or did you, please? So we reset that. Yeah, let me check the comment replay. I'm very curious about why it does show so low prot. Oh,
The
it's
dual spear
probably
version doesn't
doing
have a
the split
smooth
phase
looping
where you
rotation,
have
it's kind of
prots in
pressing
some
things off
way
cooldown. So it's easier, but I think DPS like
and my sub doesn't
noticeably
give any
lower.
any other prots that way. That's why I see. Is it 99 or 100% rest on me? Hello?
I think I was seeing 91 on you.
Oh.
I now have 18,500 health.
Trailblazer, I guess?
No, I just put on Ritualist. Shall I do Trailblazer instead?
You can't do it.
Neither has power and
Other one is
Trailblazer has
toughness.
more toughness. Yeah. If you DPS, then you put Trailblazer instead of Ritualist, yeah.
Okay, I have Trailblazer armor and that's it.
Yeah, I guess the Cerus DPS spec, I think, is Trailblazer armor and the back piece as well, but yeah, just armor should be fine. At least that's what the Void Launch build has for DPS spec.
Okay, I have Trailblazer back piece as well now.
Oh, I should change my personal marker to Deathscript now, since he is the Alak.
Okay, let's see how we can go now.
If it continues being an issue that you get lower health, I may consider swapping you and Josh, since you get a more Scourge Barrier that way. But that will fuck up the callouts from you for the orbs.
What
We'll see how
callouts?
it goes. Yes, you did not link up. I believe you. Source, trust me, bro.
Woof, woof, woof.
Good dog.
Defend the property. No! I think fine.
The best sound to hear on Cerus.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Hello.
Single. Where's the single? There is. There's so much to look at.
It is not even dead.
Yeah, I think I'll swap back to Mace.
I saw it. Oh! I'm sorry, high DPS. See.
Whoa!
Oh my
Yes,
god!
she's quite low. That is not good. Oh, there. Right one immortal left. Yes, I got it. Oh,
Nice.
spicy.
Nice.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Single.
Yep, double. Double again.
Single.
What's your main, sir? Revenant's my main.
Open an inbox. Find this time duration wise. Yes, it was. Good.
I'm being silly.
Hello, silly, I'm Spots.
No!
Oh no! Oh my gosh.
That is a reset.
Yes.
Let's check.
I saw that one.
Don't look at the chart! What is this class?
Raids,
The fact that you said it and then you were the one of the people that went down right there.
Yeah, I guess that's what he means. It's just so volatile.
Geomancy Doom. And Torment Earth. There we go.
Are we ready? We are.
Oh, there's amazing like DPS builds out there right now.
Portal? I guess you do.
No, I mortared myself instead of using my skill. On myself instead of using mortar.
Side. I missed my more.
Got it.
Eight courts. It's now.
Annie, what is up? So good to see you. Ah, where was that port? Oh well.
No.
Fast. Better, but still not.
Whoops.
Was it mine or yours? I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure I got it. But...
Then I guess it was mine. How did I miss that?
Savages.
With one stack, courtesy of me. The other one don't know where it came from.
I think Josh missed the ball. Only hurts
Ah,
me.
no, he went to know. Yeah, true, he went to know.
That hurt. I will try and conduit on Cerus CM.
Double.
Single?
Double again.
You just can't burn through energy quick enough.
Sorry, that was way too early, but Portlet will run out. Very bad. We'll run out, run to the front already. I'm having skill issue, sorry.
Dodge. Yeah, this is like way better. Try and jump on the wall. Yeah, that works. Tamagod, thank you for the follow. But how you been going, Annie? How you been enjoying the expansion? Any new developments? How's the story going? Ah, run from the wall.
Open. Same side, same side. Ooh.
CC.
No CC.
Yeah, the missing heralds. And it's showing a bit.
Trust me, the heralds did not do a lot.
Yeah, but more than the Evoker.
You really know nothing about love and the poor NPC on the beach looking for answers. Shouldn't ask you.
0%.
I've got no concept what you're referring to, but I trust that what I presume is side story is like devastating.
Wow. You'll just have to pull it off without me.
Ah,
What would have been more toxic if I said I expected more or I expected less? It's difficult.
Yeah, I don't know.
Double.
Angle. Single again.
In hitbox. Go in.
I have no idea what happened there. And yeah, I am gaming on Linux. Guild Wars 2 on Linux has been a very nice experience.
It is not quite an arrow, but it's...
Oh no, am I legit on the wrong weapon? Make it work, team.
More with the analysis. At least one and face tilt the other. Rage, but we got several.
Oh, I have to depth a little.
Oh yeah,
get
okay.
Oh, that's a nice wall.
Guild Wars 2 and Casio isn't smooth. Awesome, yeah, I'm running it on Nobara, and yeah, honestly, it's been much smoother for me than on Windows.
In hitbox, everyone take. Tag.
I have to adapt for the next one too.
All good.
We're alive.
Yeah. Kinda close to the other one.
And thank you for that, PK. Yeah, that is how we got Blish.
Continue running.
Oh,
There is still a wall coming.
jump on it.
Malices are dying.
There's two through the group.
Yeah, yeah. Delay.
Oh,
Delay. Delay damage.
Slow. Oh, this is really bad.
Oh ho.
Oh my.
I guess we go in and we see.
Okay.
Rage is real. Okay, go.
I have no portal. Yes.
Just spread out.
Corona portal.
We can just spread that one because it's the same as the one we missed.
Yep,
Yeah, no.
that one should have been a spread. But yeah, that was quite spicy facing. If we had more damage, we could have faced during that green. There is.
And yeah,
we
the
almost
age
saw
on this
the
character is
nice
like
phase
200
window,
hours.
The first one. We always have gotten the second one mostly. The second green after the rage and after the dodge back in. The first green there.
Could you add a
before
command
the
for something like
big
that
rage
when you
box,
have downtime?
with the
Yeah,
rest
that's a
of
good
it?
idea.
That is.
Yeah, be hard Linux.
phasing
Yeah,
window that we want.
that's a good idea.
So if we have
I'll try and do that on one of my
more damage,
upcoming
we can
breaks.
utilize that one, but we do not. So guys, but I know we have lots of damage now. Do we want to try for LCM? We will naturally get the green phasing window probably with the DPS we have. Yeah, we can run out of rage at the AI.
Oh, you have excellent ideas. Hang on, let's go.
Yeah, we never had.
if they're
that,
changing
let's
this,
say
yeah,
it's
let's
an
go.
issue before of
Grab
having
that
so high
link.
damage that we had that.
See, here we go. I mean,
food
custom
What do
commands,
you mean?
add new commands. Here's how. Oh,
Which malices do you mean? The ones from after the yeah, those after the rage, yeah.
be HUD Linux. Under advanced, let's call it HUD Linux.
Yeah, I have feedback and
There
Desera
we
has
go.
poison cloud as well.
There you go. Try exclamation mark be HUD Linux now. Perfect. Are you playing Condi Conduit? Yeah.
Okay, let's get a clean CM kill and then let's put on LCM. Yeah, true. We have less focus fire on them. I think the only one who can.
No, that's good. Yeah, a number of times I have to like go back into the tech support channel and try and find it.
I'm not sure about.
Yeah, I'm running this all on Linux right now.
Conduit, I do not know if it has sufficiently.
Also, yeah, Linux for me has been smoother than what I've experienced on Windows.
It's Carlos now. Single?
Pulse are somewhat real.
Yeah, that's right on the mouse as well.
There's Linka.
I know I've just got the field of view like maxed out. There we go. Starting to get some good rotations in there.
Go again.
Single again.
Open.
And dodge through there.
Inco. Okay. Run around.
Jump. We got nicked.
Monsters are removed. Don't get cleaved. Open.
Place. Is he?
I thank you everyone for answering questions in chat as well. I really appreciate it.
Oh, that's...
Somebody
Hold on,
stated.
snow.
Yep, somebody stated. It's very not good.
I will say the portal was slightly off group compared to where it normally is.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. In the box.
No. I get it.
Dodge. Jump. Got it.
Arrow with a green. Play on arrow on time. Yeah, that malice will walk in. Did. Cerus portal.
No. Ah.
As always. In a box, everyone.
Get ready to dodge. Load up on barrier. Dodge in.
On tag.
Dodge. Oh, I don't know how I didn't die there.
Malice is on Northern Mod.
Jump on it.
Same side. All the orbs got in, guys.
Dane. Take the port.
Take.
To hold a bit.
Yes, hold a bit. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go. You need to face this. Yeah.
We'll face strings.
Good, 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 good. Hard
Good
alpha.
phasing.
Hard immediately. Oh, yep, I could not press.
You got menaces too.
Oh.
And somebody took portal back early. Yeah, reset.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, we have more damage now, but we focus too much on doing the damages and not the mechanics. We have orbs going in constantly, and the malices also, to some extent.
This is just normal CM here at the moment.
If we don't get that sorted out, we will not get a kill, not even the CM today.
I'm trying to cleave as much as possible.
Yeah, that, I mean, I assume as much, since you're one of the few who can, but yeah. It just can't be done by one or two players alone. That's the problem. Immobs can only get us so far. I mean, we're trying to get consistent linker. It's not necessarily about the kill. We want to get consistent and eventually have enough consistency that we can solely focus on LCM damages. But so far, it's either damage or mechanics for us.
Okay. Waiting
It's
on
mostly
Lincoln
torment
to
from you as
relog.
well, was right? Or is it bleed more? So burning. Okay, then your ramp up is quite fast. Scorp's ramp up is rather slow since he's a.
And we have got the
but
kill on
it's
this
still nice
before,
to-
and like I think we're entirely
If I don't get the
able to
mortar,
get the
then I
kill
don't have
tonight.
any cleave.
That is.
It's just a matter of we need to get these mechanics refined a bit more.
Let's get it done in the first hour so we can spend the second hour on what we actually want to do.
And yes, everyone make sure to check out Bible Annie over on their incredible Twitch channel.
Yeah, and if we have problem with malices already here, in LCM they're way more tanky, so we will just have every single malice running there if we don't even manage to do it here. Yeah, that as well. The new classes heal more damage, but yeah, that's fair. You just spam buttons. That's true.
Sure, Finny, thank you so much for the follow.
I'm permanently looking at my F skills the whole time. The only time I'm not is when I don't have Script Scuffle or my Steel up.
I think Conduit doesn't change that much from Renegade, so you probably have
really.
the easiest time, Josh. Or does it change significantly?
Not really.
I have to focus super hard because the conduit skills are not very clever when they're going off and stuff.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Ah, fuck's sake. It's fine, I managed to get it out. There's way too much forced movement in this build.
Oh, that's bad.
Single.
Good. Do this unlocked.
Yeah.
Hold it
I
in place.
brought it in place. Nice.
Again. Was it UI?
Yes.
Not me this time, not me. Thank you. Thank you.
F8. Start
I
again.
wasn't the first.
It's actually really hard to burn through all the energy you need to on Conduit. That's actually the part I'm struggling with the most.
What? What is...
I'm ratting everywhere, don't you worry.
48, okay. Yeah, that is a number.
Yeah, that's Antiquary DPS. It's like wild.
Rat jam, rat jam. So much initiative, I can't spend it all. Oh shit. Yep, grabbing single. Why did that flip? That was so weird.
It's actually really hard to find the point to squeeze in like this little transition into Mace.
Double.
Go on the same side. I'll go right.
Oh.
And it left. So.
Stacks already, guys.
Ground single.
Unit box. You're fine.
I just took that portal 4 times.
What?
Well, I went out to place the malice, went in to place a mortar, went out again, and then went in again.
Yeah, if too many players do that, then we won't have enough charges to go back.
I thought that was per player.
It's total, I think. No?
Jump. There we go.
Shadow, one is still walking. Step. Open.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that was... I focused too hard on the mod. And link reset.
No.
Yeah, we have 16 stacks already, guys. 5 of those were me, but the rest were just orbs. We have to not...
Another malice
this
got in.
anymore.
It wasn't just the one you missed, there was another malice that got in.
Oh, I guess we start Cerus again? Reset again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we only let by that logic, we only let one orb in then. Am I crazy? Yeah, 3 malices went and we only let 1 orb in.
Okay, so we have to deal
How
with
did
the
we get in?
mouses.
We mobbed those. Did they not get cleaved enough? I mean, we only
First
One didn't get
First
emote.
one didn't emote,
Yeah,
and then the
yeah.
second one didn't cleave, and then the third one was the mist portal.
Yeah, it was in time, but it was slightly off since there was a drop on the ground. Yeah, yeah. Let's continue. We have 8 minutes of food left.
Alright, let's see how we can go now. Yeah, I just literally cannot burn energy quick enough in like the opener.
No, cancel that, but skill is so shit.
Again?
I mean, it's good that you do get it. That's the best option if either or.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just surprised that...
It sounded a bit exasperated. Which is also fine. The mob. Oh my.
Got terrible artifacts this time.
Got it. That one, so.
Oh, I can actually get my little opener in there.
Pace yourselves.
Double.
Single? Single again.
Wait. I'll just chill here.
We'll be fine.
Oh,
Running. Good.
How did that
Sure.
hit me?
Rest the friend, rest the friend. Friend is up. Malice is
well, it's gone.
open.
Nice.
Hitbox. Good.
Are they all together?
Yeah. That's nice. Didn't see how many stacks we had, but it felt decent. One. Oh yeah, pretty good.
Oh, didn't activate Malice.
The one mistake was leaving from an orb. It was a rage from me.
Ah, okay. Very good orbs.
I have a lot of facts though.
Sounds like a you issue.
There we go, finally.
Good artifacts.
Yeah. That's still giving me the 2 best artifacts.
Okay. Double.
Single.
Sorry, that was tapping a take portal. Take portal early, take it very early. Take.
And yeah, there's
Oh my gosh.
Take. Yeah.
there we go. It's just the first map was 15, and yeah, it's like the same in the next map as well.
He never yields.
What these artifacts, man? There we go.
It's dead on arrow, please. Good. Round.
Get ready, there'll be one for us to all take soon.
Probably is very close.
This is some very nice. Take them. And then. Wait, no, it was 8. No, it's not 6. I can't beat. So an orc got fully in, but the rest is easy.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
Hitbox. Everyone.
Dodge now. We all made it. Dodge now. The scroll survived.
What was that scroll?
I have my trap.
Nice. Wall jump.
Yump. Too soon.
Oh, don't give stab. Please don't give stab. Single through the boss.
Through the boss. 2 got in through the boss. Stack with the green. And then we swoop with low.
Try to slow DPS.
Oh.
Open the portal.
Wait for it. Ah.
And blast.
Don't squeeze me, guys. Please spread wider.
We'll try.
Oh my.
Hey, we got none of this. That's fucked. Odd. We'll try, but it will not be fun.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, reset.
You have to leave room around the portal.
Yeah, who? Did I say that? I said care, not stop. Okay.
I said slow.
Yeah. Did I say stop?
No.
This has been a bit of a tricky one today.
Yeah, I mean, the issue there was that, of course, if Orbis didn't die, then we would have had the damage to face with the green there exactly. So technically it was fine, but yeah, the slow DPS was a bit early. Food has run out, so we will make a break until
it was me and
X.
Zera that had the malices there. And
Awesome. We're going to go take a quick break now, and we will catch everyone in a few minutes, so sit tight.
Yeah,
People should be
was
way
trying
further
to-
out and more spread.
Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with Sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Jules, welcome in. You recently returned to Guild Wars 2. You're already level 80. Just wondering what XP bonus you can get while leveling per mastery experience and such. Well, you might not have it, but yeah, like the Candy Corn Gobbler, which might even be in the gem store now, because I think it might still be Halloween. If you can get that, that's very, very handy, because you can just exchange candy corn for a ton of experience buffs. Food as well is very, very important. Food and utility. You get plus 10% experience from kills, and just honestly any experience boost you have that's not nailed down, they're good to use. I wonder if we should even rock Evoker. Potentially, like, or do we go, maybe we do Song of the Mists again? So at least it feels like so much of the time we're not actually getting value from charge miss, because it's actually really hard to manage energy on this build because you have so much of it. And yet, latest expansion's live. It's been live for about half a week now, since last Wednesday or Tuesday, depending on where you are in the world. Okay. There we go, we can just eat our recordings there. Then we're just waiting on some peeps to come on back. Let's go maybe pick up some stuff from the trading post. Oh, why'd I go into there? Okay, let's go. Oh, we can also pick up some stuff from the vendor here. There we go, 'cause we actually did do some fractals the other day, so we've got a few more fractal relics to work with. Let's go pick up all our gold. Nice. These, let's dump them in there. Cool, we can process those later. How are we sitting in terms of some other materials? Ectos were well over 750 now, which is pretty sweet. Let's head on into the Wizard's Tower. I think for this, because there's actually a few points in the fight where I'm just not going to be able to be mainly attacking the boss, it's making energy management really easy, so I think actually running Song of the Mist will probably be a bit better here. We're back on our Revenant arc of moving away from Song of the Mist and then just coming back to it. Okay, we are just waiting on... Oh, I think it's chilling there. Chilling in the training room.
This is the only proper course.
Almost cap once again on Lucent Notes.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, your
It's
god?
time.
It is time? What is the time?
He got the mortar.
Tell us what time it is. Mortar?
Mortar time.
Then you should have said it's 8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock.
Oh my! Listen. He could have said that after I was like, "So what time it is?" You know, potentially.
No.
I'm
The
just
thing
saying
is,
that
Finn-
lays on both of us.
The thing is, Finn, we are getting raided by Cerus.
Accurate.
Cool. Unidentified gear all
Let's
processed.
stop that. Why shouldn't we just raid him back?
Yeah, let's just stop for the evening, right?
Yeah, let's just stop feeding.
Cool, we're all coming in.
I'm gonna feed him so many script.
Alright, food will be dropped. There is
Yeah.
this.
If you feed him
there is
enough,
this,
if you
there
feed
is
him enough,
this, and
then
there
he's
is
not gonna
this.
feed on us anymore.
Yeah.
There you go. If you want to book, then contact your local Orbis.
Book.
Nice, there we go. Did you previously clear
Very
Cerus
good.
LCM? Not yet, Slushy. We cleared CM. We're sort of going back to CM for the moment to try and get the clear on that. Because, yeah, the issue we're having at the moment is because there's quite a lot of people learning new classes. A lot of mechanics are just getting balked. Damage is there. The damage is wild right now.
Yeah, you would do the heavy jump.
Yes.
Jump up, and get down.
No, not the happy jump. The demanding jump.
Demanding?
Does it have a different frequency?
Yes.
I see.
The happy jump.
But yeah, Conduit has been very good fun.
Ah, happy jump is movement. Demanding jump is just a jump in place. I see.
So the happy jump is the Guild Wars endgame.
Yeah. I see that. That makes sense.
Oh, I didn't read this about
Jumping around
Beguiling
Guild Wars
Haze.
endgame. Smile.
Yeah.
If it hits,
You
you can
never
use the
creep
skill
in
up to
this
2 more
world.
times with
Especially
no
now, you
energy
can't-
cost
you
or
can't
cast
creep on
time.
drops
Damn, that's
anymore.
crazy.
You just face tank them and do not care.
Yeah, get LCM now while the new specs are crazy. Yeah, if we can just get like the mechanics down, then we can.
Nourish.
Wait. What?
Oh.
Is that condition? What? Huh?
Thanks, Orbis.
Huh?
I forgot my utility. Thanks.
I just got so many mortars.
Ooh. Look at the damages.
I think I got too many mortars.
He is cranking so hard, the damage right.
I'm not even.
Go up. Number go up. It's good.
I got too many mortars. Damn it.
Open.
Double.
Single.
Cool, that's honestly feeling a lot better. Hey JJ, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. So kind of you.
Good. You can just ignore that.
See?
Yeah, that one was a bit slow for me, so I pull it around. Here we go. Oh, 2 through group. Amazing.
And the last hit went through the box.
And in we go.
No! It's over.
Always has been.
And dodge back in.
Oh, wrestling gone. Where is he? He's back.
Yeah, that's feeling better.
I teleported back to early again.
Double.
Single.
Well, I have to go. Yes, one. Double again.
Single.
Close. Go, go, go.
It's feeling smoother now with Song of the Mist.
Timing should be fine, but take it as soon as you can.
Rest.
No.
Unfortunate there.
I guess that's also a way to rest, right? Yeah, stupid pun.
No, I was laughing at what Desktop said.
What did you say?
I said, okay, it's even less, and then I looked at the chart and it made me laugh. I'm sorry.
Wait,
Yeah, I think Song of the Mist is just more consistent because it's just a
Are you
consistent
doing
benefit
quickness
here.
berserker then, Deskro? Or DPS? I think we should let Orbis stay on the grid answer.
I was gonna
Okay,
try.
then I go Alacrity. Chrono
I was
check.
gonna try. I was gonna try doing this and seeing if it works better. Ooh.
Remember this scroll.
How is new rev spec?
more
It is
face
very, very strong, especially in Condi, condition damage.
Fabric, do you mean
It's really, really
you
strong.
use it or I use it?
You use it.
Okay, I wanted to try out this thing for the sub 10%, but I guess I will do the swiftness relic then. Alrighty then.
Okay, let's go blast.
I have the swift.
And DPS it's doing very, very well. It's also
No
now one of the really
swiftness
overpowered
plus
specs.
no super speed is kind of rough.
Yeah. That's why Faber Relic is kind of required then. I mean, the only swiftness we have otherwise, if I don't use it, is basically the lightning fuse from the mechanist getting blast finishers. But we can't rely on that, since we also don't have a lot of blast finishers.
Or if I accidentally target us with this.
Surely that will happen.
Okay, let's head on in. Just sidestep
Wow, that's some
that.
interesting artifacts.
Oh, we didn't activate our damn elite again.
There we go, finally immortal. Sinking? Oh, they're all.
Yeah.
I'll go right.
Right.
There's more. Oh my, that was fast CC. Bit more, guys. So yeah, we need
Way
to
too slow, sorry.
Can we? But more malice.
Just ignore them. There we go.
Oopsies. We saw that there before.
Where's my port time?
Double.
Grabbing single.
that feedback was a bit...
Nice.
Yep.
Single.
Oh, same side.
Yeah.
Bottom will be a net box. It's a net box. Go.
There we go, we're back. There's some very, very greedy orbs.
Close to boss is safe.
Fake.
Oh boy. We got hit by that.
Total.
Easy. Nice.
Much better.
Two more orbs, you can delete. Now let's make more. And off we go.
Oh, no need to apologize at all. It's a good question.
Split.
Yep. Just grab what we can.
Hitbox.
But we survived. Let's jump on it.
Arrow after. Press in. Good run around.
Very good for orbs at this stage.
Grab the double.
Deleted one. Good. There's portal out.
I'm going through.
Yep.
Hitbox. Or take.
Take.
I'm dead.
Again.
Unfortunate.
Did you dodge backwards?
No.
Oh, you missed the portal back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
you didn't die immediately. So I
Dispatcher, how's it going?
I was slightly too far away, I think.
Yeah. Try to. I mean, you know how to do the thing. Just align it with the edge of your drop.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know why it didn't work this time. Stupidity.
I mean, the instance is a bit spicy sometimes. So sometimes you can dodge in place or other stupid shit like that, or weapon swap doesn't go off too immediately in this instance. So it may also have been that the dodge was just not going through in the distance.
Damage meter up, that is arc DPS.
Let's not do this again.
Let's not feed.
Let's kill Daddy Doom.
No, thank you. I want to kill Dimos at home. aka known as this guy.
My opening's gonna be terrible, I'm sorry. It's open.
Oh no.
No, they're split.
Bingo.
You're just dead.
Is he?
Big CC. Nice. Nice, we actually got that right.
Second one, the other one let it close and then delete it.
I missed that one completely.
Oh no.
You're fine, you're fine.
I'm not fine.
Sounds like a you issue.
Where's...
No stacks were gained, all good. War's a bit spicy though, but we can. Back to our
Back around
daughter.
heart.
Taking single.
Blats, thank you for the follow.
Taking single again.
Open. A little bit to the right of the portal if you have malice, please. Yeah, it's still walking the angled line I wanted to where it did.
No. And dodge forward.
Rest is in. Rest is after. You're up. Oh, I face linked off.
Nice, actually was able to jump
If
that.
that was mist form, please be careful because there was a signet of undeath under you.
I just figured I would die if I stayed in one of the puddles.
Malice. Portal.
That done.
Good. That will be a phase. Feedback. Good to poison pass. Good. Thank you. Rage. Oh, I could have walked in. Nice.
We actually stay in the group.
That close. Oh, killing myself, sorry.
You're fine.
Double.
Red.
Single.
Okay.
Double again.
Single.
Hitbox.
So I think we're all waiting.
Left to right split, as usual.
Stack up tight. Dodge forward. Jump. Nice.
Arrow. Side. Good. Those are very shit orbs.
Yeah.
We got them though.
We got them. That was amazing.
Oh,
And one more,
Perfect.
exactly. Very good.
Nice.
Hitbox, everyone.
Dodge forward.
Tag. Oh, please notice what pop up. Stop it.
There we go.
Keep running, keep running, keep running.
Nice.
Jump on it.
It's all dead, the rest sin. Orbs on the other side, all of them.
The damage.
And then we go to arrow after. We have very high damage. What's...
Oh shit.
Oh,
When do we want to phase?
I can't portal. We have to move
CC by
yeah,
the way.
manually.
that rate is real, that rate is real. And yeah, we fucked up the CC.
Okay, sub 12 don't portal.
Sorry.
I mean, we fucked up the CC anyway, but...
I think it's the last Guild Wars 2 expansion. No, I don't think so. I think it's easily a few more in the tank.
Yeah, I did not call it either, so that is also partly on me. Please, Orbis, DayZero, and myself, or anyone, basically, if that is the case, please just scream no portal. In case the more people know, the less likely we are to forget.
To be honest, on this class, I am literally staring at my F skills the whole game.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's paying off.
Thanks for watching stream. Oh, thank you. Amazing how you all get through plus K during that fight. Spent 2 hours yesterday and your vert rotation only to get 27k max on the goal. I honestly, like, that's still like a solidish amount. And definitely here we're helped by the fact that boon coverage is like perfect. And yeah, we've practiced this fight honestly quite a bit. Like, we've cleared this fight once before, but honestly there's been probably about 150 attempts on this. So we start to get a feel for, you know, how to eke out the most of our rotation. And plus, some of the classes are just busted a lot.
Miragon just asked me to tell you to stop trolling. You're welcome, Miragon.
Oh.
Oh, GG.
I mean,
something.
so stop trolling, but... Yeah.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Okay, exotic and no infusions. Okay, well, that's not like terrible for Condivert in particular. Condivert doesn't have like a hugely high benchmark. Yeah, no, there's a lot of OP classes at the moment.
What?
Ah.
Antiquary 6k benchmarks. Yeah, 64k is like its
Oh,
highest.
that used to happen with improv. On Thief. Like it says you have 2 charges of mag bomb or whatever, but you don't have any.
Half an hour utility may run out soon, so use it now. Glide in.
Oh, that's not what I meant to press. Oh well.
So I said that.
There's a puddle there, guys. Right on
That
the
was
roof.
one of mine.
Yeah, place the portal on the right. On the left, sorry.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god. I think I didn't find it, I guess. CC first.
Don't run. CC. CC.
Oh, CC's are real slow.
Always
Yeah,
CC.
that was unfortunate circumstances.
Alcar, great to see you, mate. How you going?
Just run. Good. Malice. Yeah.
And dodge on.
Keep clicking the hitbox. Grabbing single.
No, they're on the same side. Right.
That was a bit wacky. We'll try our best.
Why am I doing this? God. I'm so sorry for that. I didn't place portal.
12 stacks.
12 stacks already.
That was my troll for the day.
I'm just going to spread these out, even if DPS is a bit lower. Oop.
Brother, that is... Don't worry.
Jump on it. Nice.
Res. I do not have portal. Run out. We will phase anyway, run out with Malice. Good.
Get the res. CC first, CC first.
CC first. Okay, get link up. Wall jump incoming.
And we'll jump on it. Portal out.
Brother. Going single. Single again.
We're heading over to double.
Box. Let's go.
Let's chill here for a moment.
Just thinking to give you venom still.
There was a malice that walked in by the looks of it also.
Yeah.
Rest him. Yep, I rest him, but I took the death. Sorry. I mean, that was a good
That was a trade.
chance to reset anyway. Yeah.
I'm surprised I survived.
We're letting a few too many
I mean,
Orbeez
how
go.
much HP do you have? 14.6?
Yeah.
Yeah, that will just delete you on 10% phase, probably.
Yeah, it two-shot me last time we made it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have that low HP, I think... I'm not sure how it is on Elementalist, but on Thief you usually just run a bit of Trailblazer gear, but your powers, I'm not sure how you remedy that.
I don't know how that affects.
You basically need to have the same precision to not get less crit chance.
Knights?
Well,
What?
Knight's gear?
Knight's gear? Would you change that with Knight's gear?
Has some, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to think of toughness gear that gives power and precision.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily just need to be nice gear, but dragons can also work, but that is just vitality and it has a bit lower precision.
A mixture of dragons and marauders.
Marauder, yeah, dragon and marauder, that is an idea.
Yeah, don't people also use Marauder, yeah? How much of it should I change? I can only change a few things.
Yep, I think always you change just your armor pieces, so you had like 18k HP, right?
I have 17,000 at the moment.
Yeah, just a few thousand more, so HP-wise it's fine.
For Marauder or Dragon? Right now I
Yeah, the
put
cast
myself
time on release potential Dervish, I
Armorful
always struggle with in the
Marauder,
opener.
Which
you can switch like half of it to dragon, so you don't overcap on crit. Then you get a bit more velocity instead of crit. Yeah.
Dragon.
Just mix and match, so you have the same crit chance you had before, basically.
Yeah,
Or a
basically,
bit.
however much crit rate you have on full Zerkers, tried to get that with marauders and dragons.
If you must overcap a little bit, do that. Don't undercap.
Let me see how much I had on full circus. I don't remember how much. I just started changing it. Hold on. Crit chance 6766.
Yeah, so full marauders overcaps you by like 3%.
Only?
It's quite a lot.
Oh. So it doesn't sound like a lot like that.
Anything above 100 is too much. But yeah.
What I would do is just set everything to marauders and then slowly increase
Damage
dragon
increase
pieces.
per affinity. That's 10%.
How much did I say before? 67?
67 something. So 67 and a bit.
Okay, duration increase over there.
Yeah, 6766. I thought it was that, but I couldn't remember.
Addy says hello, everyone.
Six, 8, 5, 7? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just comes for
You
something.
should have like 60k.
Should I change my backpack as well?
No.
And amulet, or does it matter? They're berserker right now.
It's fine. Just
It's fine.
we can figure out.
60k now, I guess.
We can figure out perfect stats later.
Yeah.
The health still look the same in here, but I get in at the front, but I don't know how it changes.
You have about 2,500 more health or something like that.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Then maybe I can tank 3 attacks before I die.
Yeah, it's basically so you get one shot later into the 10% phase. That's all it boils down to.
Yeah.
And Peter, yeah, we're adding a bit of survivability onto like Thief and Ellie in particular, because those ones just get deleted in the 10% phase.
For you, it's just not getting that.
So lights flicker for a moment there.
Huh?
All together.
The mod leads to it.
On the left. Slightly on the left. Oh.
On the right, you mean?
When you look outside, it's to the left.
Oh, it's always from facing the boss perspective.
None of us are looking outside.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah, I do, because I placed a portal.
Ah.
Okay.
If you must put a puddle close, do not put it towards heart. Put it anywhere but heart. Even in hitbox is fine, but not towards there. Since that's where we have the Scourge portal. Please. Yeah, Malice will be where the Scourge portal... Scourge portal will be where the Malice is.
Feel that plus 500 DPS is worth wiping the group.
Yep. Obviously.
Yeah, honestly, there's like a few attacks, especially... Actually, no, it's just honestly the ticking damage you get in the 10% phase. Yeah, it will straight up just one-shot you. Healer can't out-heal that. Just a single tick will down you.
Ah, yeah. I should have done that.
And it happens like every few seconds.
We are soon ready. We are not ready. 23 minutes of food.
Sharper still.
This opener's going to be a bit silly.
NET, thank you for the follow.
It's a very edgy portal, watch out. Jingle.
CC soon. CC when you get back from portal straight away.
More. More. Food. What is screens, left right split.
Yes, we did it.
Has been a while since we had this.
What the?
Oh, yep. Funny jumps.
Oh no.
Oh, how'd I jump over that? Nice.
Rip the boss. Rip the boss. Come back to dark. Come back to dark.
And thank you for the stretch as well. We'll do it after this pull.
Split.
Water.
Yeah, I need to go over.
Hitbox.
Just wait, and I think I just
Guys,
chill here.
Take it back immediately.
Bow and Arrow, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you.
Press link up. It's back.
Press score. can have some funky walls.
Yep.
Shot
Oh
it.
my god.
Well, it's getting nuked by some of the
Stop.
base
And go.
mechanics.
Correct side now.
Press.
No portal. Portal now. I do not have it. Oh fuck it. Yeah. We have 0 stacks, so we continue this for now.
It's okay, we'll just phase.
Yeah.
No, we won't.
Surely we phase, right?
Sissy?
There we go.
Can't find. No, that's not one. And back in we go.
Just stay stacked tight on the group. I'm not quite as high as I should be.
Angle? Singling here, hold on.
Hitbox.
39, just chill here and wait. Norgar, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. And Void Trotter as well, thank you. Really appreciate it, friends. Thank you so much. Dodge. Wait, you dodge.
I dodged early again.
Jump over. Unfortunate. Really painful when I forget to use my elite.
Oops. Yes, but we can get them.
10 stacks.
Only one, got him. Already have 9 stacks.
Yeah.
Hope they're all on the same side.
Stop all those.
Hitbox, everyone take.
Dodge in.
Attack.
Sport, nice. Dodge.
Oh my gosh, I lived. How the fuck?
Fine, you're fine, you're fine. Not like that though.
No.
Come up.
Res.
Minus the Zimot, it will die. Continue
Oof.
running. I did not continue run.
I killed myself.
That was through the wall.
Yep.
11 stacks.
Arrow.
10%.
Continue.
Oh.
Open.
Hold DPS.
Yeah, hold. After the dodging, we continue. That was a nice spread. Go, 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 go.
Nice.
Perfect. Hard after. Oh, that is not good.
unfortunate.
That's why.
Yeah, it is. Ow. Ah, yep. We're not doing well since a few sessions.
So yeah, the boss had 20 stacks there, then a
Yeah,
single
we
hit.
started
He does
on 11
16 to
stacks, I think it
17k
was.
damage.
Yeah, if he
and the elementals have 14k
if he does have
HP.
and gets stripped by a wall, then you're instantly down state. If he has, if you start from 0 stacks, then you have a chance to not go insta down. But if you get boon ripped by a wall, you're just instantly down at 10 or above.
I don't think anyone got boon ripped by a wall because this time the entrance was fine, I think.
Yeah, I don't mean the big one. I mean the jump.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that one was fine. The portal position. That one was good. You had prods.
Yeah, we can do that. We don't really need those boons there.
Yeah, I guess.
Thank you, Mutar, for the follow.
Okay, then it may have been the barrier application. I put you and Sin over there since you have low HP, but I guess, yeah. I mean, Orbis is... Did you get Boon Rip, Orbis?
No. I didn't die.
Okay. Yeah, it was just the stacks. Since the phase there is a bit chaotic, and when we do the flower, the spread there, I have a bit of a harder time healing all of you, so does Cerus, so you're not at full health for the next slime immediately after the flower, and that's when you went down. Yeah. And then you get clipped by the wall, of course, since you're downstairs, and then it's basically over for you. Thanks for joining, Linka. Thanks for joining, Scorp. As usual, very much appreciated. And for all of us, we have to iron
ConnorConCarne,
out
thanks so much for the follows.
all the things that are happening. So the drops are getting a bit messy sometimes at the closer to 10% phase. The dodge inwards there was fine the last one. It was not too close to boss. That is good. The malices have gotten a bit more consistent towards the end, but we have to keep that up. Next week we will continue with normal CM, and since we have no chance of getting LCM this way,
we're going to struggle with LCM at this
do as
stage.
follows. We will continue with CM until you manage to consecutively kill at least twice in a session. If we don't manage to do that, then I think there is no point going for LCM. We've seen the kind of damage we have for LCM. It would be a bit higher now, but we also have higher damage pressure, and we would just not survive there. So we want to get more consistent and get consecutive kills, and then I can turn on the LCM again. But until we do that, I do not think it's a good idea.
And Lumos, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, thanks very much for that, Sparse.
Yeah, as always said, also don't treat this as the new DPS that we're gonna have. It will get reduced once ANIT is done fixing open world and more game-breaking stuff.
Yeah.
Like in the next few weeks, this stuff will all get adjusted downwards.
Sparse, did
Yeah.
you read? I'm not
You're not
there.
next
Yeah.
week. I will try to organize a Scourge. I'm not sure I have someone. I could try to find someone. If not, it would be a... What are we gonna do then? We could have another experimental session maybe next week then. Depends on if I find someone who's comfortable in the strat we're doing. If I don't find someone who's comfortable in doing that, then we either...
Yeah, the thing is, the
do a
smashes are
next
just
session, or we
consecutive
just do an
there, so you're
experimental one
constantly
again.
getting hit
We'll
for
have to
that
see.
18k.
I will figure something out. Yeah, I asked Plan before, but he is not comfortable in this strat since he has not done it yet on a Scourge.
Ooh,
So
I gotta
he
wait
can
on this
join his
character.
set. Last time Desire was absent, but would have been absent, but managed to get there in time. He said he could probably manage to do it, but only if we don't find someone else, since he hasn't done it before. Alrighty then. Thanks for joining, guys. I hope it was at least somewhat enjoyable, even though we did not get all too far. But yeah, we saw what the issues are if we continue like this.
Yeah.
So at least that's the thing.
Kinda, Mind if I ask if Amalgam is a good class to pick up for Cerus?
If you want to play
No idea.
Condi Amalgam,
Let's see. Let's
you
find
can do
one
that.
in
It's
crumbling,
nice. It's not as
precipice.
it's not as good as it was during the beta. It got a bit pre-nerfed, so you will have like 45k DPS is the benchmark, I think. Condi Amalgam, if you want to run that, you have to run a lot of kits. I think it's grenade kit, bomb kit, and flamethrower kit. I'm not sure if it's mortar kit as well, so you have to juggle a lot of kits. A power amalgam is quite nice, to be honest. I enjoy it a lot. Depending on, I'm not sure if you can run rifle on it, so that you have range.
We are in crumbling
Hammer
precipice
works
now.
very well, though it is
Let's
only
grab one
melee.
that's a bit out this way.
And I think it runs bomb kit with Bloodstone Relic. So if you don't like bomb kit, then it may not be a good choice. But if you don't have an issue with bomb kit and Bloodstone Relic, then it is.
Evoker's
tiny
broken.
bit
Yeah,
higher
Evoker's
DPS
quite
than
broken.
Mechanist.
Alright, thanks for the
You don't have to worry
hydrate.
about your mech, but you're fully melee if you run hammer. Rifle, I do not know if it works.
Yeah, stacks are definitely a bit of an issue there.
Question with that, like I was thinking if I could avoid having the mech with me, even though I like do good enough on Mechanist at the moment, I feel like the mech itself has a lot of RNG to it because of inherent pet mechanics.
I mean, you can try and see how amalgam feels for you on golem. You can experiment with power amalgam with rifle or hammer. I'm not sure if you run
this one.
sword pistol on that. I do not know, but I think Snowcross.
Yeah, the
has
loot we
something
get from
up
doing
already
these
about
magic
power
mirrors
amalgam.
is absolutely
I think it
insane.
runs.
I don't really have the opportunity to test at the moment because I haven't gotten the expansion. It was more like, is it broken enough to the point where getting the expansion is...
It's not as
amazing.
stupid as Thief and Elementalist and Ritualist.
Thief Elementalist Rich.
The power amalgam is at like 45k.
Okay. If it is 45k, it's like the same as Mechanist, so...
Kinda, yeah.
Or rather 2-kit Mechanist, I should be clear.
Yeah, you only run bomb kit on that one, I think. Condi Amalgam, I think, is about the same, maybe a bit more, but you run all the kits, as is the case with every engineer, except maybe Condi Mech.
Gotcha. Well, thanks for the explanation.
Well then, I will get myself some food now.
Excellent. Take care, everyone.
Enjoy!
Awesome. We're going to take a break now and stretch our legs. I'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Our Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate Psychic Daggers or Blades. Your Shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip Main Hand Dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like Fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter. So these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear. Simply Berserkers in every slot except for one. And it doesn't require a specific mix of Berserkers and Assassins like some other gear setups do. Now, for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a relic of the Fireworks. Now, we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief for a slight DPS loss, which will allow you to save some of your other skills for utility and CC. Because with the Relic of the Fireworks, you'll have to use your F3 skill to maintain the Fireworks buff. And if you are running the Spear version of this build, it's going to be much easier to upkeep the Relic of the Fireworks buff, because the 5 skill on Spear will also trigger this buff. Whereas if you're running Greatsword, it can be a bit trickier to upkeep this buff, in which case the difference between Relic of the Thief and Relic of the Fireworks is much closer. In this case, if I'm running Greatsword, I'll typically be running Relic of the Thief because it's easier. You don't have to worry about specific timings of your Bladesong skills to upkeep the buff. It just makes things easier in general. For our food, we're going to be running whichever variant of power and ferocity food you prefer. Sous vide steaks being the ideal choice, and for our utility, we'll be running superior sharpening stones. Now, Spear is the new weapon for Mesmer that released with Janthir Wilds, and it's going to give you a huge amount of burst damage. The cost is that you are no longer fully ranged as you would be with Greatsword, but this has a very fun and, dare I say, more fluid rotation than what Greatsword has, so I'm personally a huge enjoyer of it. Your auto attack is simply going to deal damage, grant you might, and at the end of the third attack is going to inflict weakness on your target. Mind the the Gap is the most important skill on Spear. You're going to swing your spear in a circle and you'll deal increased damage to enemies on the outer edge of it. Plus, if you strike with the outer edge, it will always critically hit, and it will also grant you the Clarity buff. Now, Clarity will cause your spear skills to be empowered, and will cause each of these spear skills to grant you additional effects. It's going to be very, very important. If you hit Mind the Gap while it's empowered, it will also grant you some might. Not hugely impactful, we're going to want to avoid doing this. Now, Imaginary Inversion will cleanse conditions and evade, while also inflicting some damage. And if you successfully evade an attack, you will heal yourself, and this healing is improved if you have the Clarity buff. Now, Phantasmal Lancer is the skill that you're going to want to empower with Mind the Gap. You're going to summon a Phantasm that will deal damage and cripple your target. And if your target is already crippled, it will immobilize them instead. If you have the Clarity buff from Mind the Gap, you will summon an additional Phantasm. This is a huge damage bonus, so we're going to want to make sure we buff our Phantasmal Lancer as much as possible. This is going to form the base of the spear rotation. Mental Collapse will cause you to teleport to your target and damage nearby enemies. It will also refresh your Mind the Gap skill, which is very important for our rotation. Now, if you use this while you have the Clarity buff from Mind the Gap, you'll also stun foes. So there are situations where you will want to stun enemies rather than use the buff Phantasm, so just keep that in mind. The main thing we'll be using this for is to recharge our Mind the Gap though. On Dagger, Flying Cutter will fire a blade towards your target, and once you hit them 3 times, you will cause a flurry of damage on them. This attack also pierces, so you can be a bit tricky and target enemies behind your immediate target to be able to hit multiple enemies with it. Blade Call will fire multiple daggers that return to you, and if your target is in range, the returning daggers will lock onto that target. If you hit at least one target, you will stock a blade, effectively generating a clone. Unstable Blade Storm will place down a damaging AoE that will fire blades at nearby enemies. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will block an attack and create an illusion when you're attacked. You can also activate it again immediately to stun your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will summon an illusion that will strike your foe multiple times, and if it hits, it will generate might for you. This will also generate stacks of Fence's Finesse on you, which is a significant damage buff. Greatsword is an amazing option to take if you want a fully ranged build, and it's also what you'll use if you don't own Janthia Wilds. Now, your auto attack, Spatial Surge, will fire a beam at your foe, and the further away they are, the more damage it will do. It's a 1200 range skill, so a fully ranged weapon is great. Mirror Blade is going to throw a greatsword at your target, which will generate a clone and bounce between enemies and allies. If it hits allies, it will grant them might. Mind Stab is simply a ground targeted damage AoE. It will hit 5 targets and cripple your enemies. A bug with this skill is that it will interrupt a lot of your other skills, not including your healing skill, so keep that in mind. If you press this skill too quickly, it will override other skills. Very sad if this happens to your Greatsword Phantasm. Now, Phantasmal Berserker will summon a Greatsword Phantasm, which will whirl through your target and remove boons from them. Now, if you have the trait Bountiful Blades, this will also summon an additional Phantasm, but it will deal less damage. This is more damage overall, however. Illusionary Wave is going to knock back foes with a wave of energy in front of you, which is a good amount of breakbar damage, and it will also hit 5 targets. And because of your trait Vicious Expression, it will also remove boons from targets. Very, very handy. Now, for our heal skill, we'll always be taking Signet of the Ether. The passive of this will cause you to heal yourself whenever you summon an illusion, but the active skill is the most important thing here. You'll heal yourself and fully recharge all of your Phantasm skills. This is going to be incredibly important to recharge your Spear Phantasm or your Greatsword Phantasm. Now, you will be using this as part of your rotation, so it's not necessarily going to be available for healing, but this is hugely important for your damage, so make sure you bring it. Phantasmal Disenchanter is going to summon a Phantasm that removes boons from a target that it hits, and it will deal increased damage against foes without boons. So it's either some boon rip or some extra damage. Very, very good. Rain of Swords is a new Virtuoso skill, and it's going to summon a pulsing AoE that fires loads and loads of blades at your target. It will also apply vulnerability. This is just a damaging AoE at the end of the day. Now, Mantra of Pain is going to be your highest damaging option, where you'll charge up your mantra and then you'll have an instant cast source of damage. Be careful not to use up every single charge of Mantra of Pain unless you're at the very end of a fight or a phase, or else you're going to have to recharge it again, which is very annoying. Now, personally, I'm not the biggest fan of running Mantra of Pain, so this is a skill they'll often swap out. There's a huge variety of skills that we can sub in here. 1000 Cuts is going to open up a portal that is going to fire a line of blades at your target, which will also pierce enemies. Just a nice damage increase. Now, as I mentioned before, we have a lot of different alternative skills. The main skills we're going to be swapping out will be Rain of Swords, Mantra of Pain, and 1000 Cuts. Rain of Swords and Mantra of Pain do offer very similar levels of damage, so swap them out depending on your preference. Useful skills are going to be things And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, that was a pretty good Cerus run there. It's good that we were learning some new classes. That is good to see. We just need to, honestly, refine some of the mechanics down, and then I think we're going to be in a good spot. Oh, I got a Fancy Pants Griffin mount. Hooray! We can sell those. Map is full. That is not ideal. Let's go back into Central Tyria, Visions of Eternity, Shipwreck Strand. Nope. Spirit Wield. And let's go port now. Nice, there we go. Alright, not too fussed about that. I know something doesn't have stats, but that's fine. Okay, so on this option, I think, yeah, we're looking for Crumbling Precipice, and we are now in Sky Shroud Canopy. So I gotta go up to about this way. Yeah, we're going to send our alt farming to the absolute moon with this. This one is on a floating rock, almost right on the Windhaven POI. So Crumbling Precipice. I don't really care about the waypoint. So it's almost right on a POI. Well, the game just crashed there. I wonder what actually caused that. Fatal disk error. Let's see what actually caused that. Do you have Arc DPS squad rolls that's been causing you crashes? Okay, that might be it. I'll disable that. Let's check. I won't bring it back up. So let's actually turn some of these in. I'll turn some of these off. Arc DPS plugins. Library. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Honestly, let's just turn off Arc for now, just because I don't really need it. Okay, that crashed again. Interesting. Now let's see. Now Arc DPS should actually be disabled now. Okay, let's see if it lets us in now. Okay, back in business. Yes, I know there's something that doesn't have stats. Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay, let's see how much we get. We're on 5.
11, so that gave us, what's that, 6 rares. Not bad. Gonna sell off some of my griffins. Nice. Got runes of the trapper, which are of officially no use to me anymore. Got that. Okay. 12 character select. Quick maths, yeah. Quick maths. Okay, so we've done that one. I think I've done Lost Bastille now. Yeah, so I've got 4 more. And then all of these can be parked. And Scorp, it's the new shaders that crash. Okay, so what do you think is the solution for that? Was there anything that I can do to alleviate that? So Sky Shroud Canopy, this one's going to be more up this way. And Usus, thank you so much for the follow as well, mate. Really appreciate you. Nope. Nitrox, thank you as well. Okay, West of Glyde's Ledge Hero Challenge on top of the archers.
There's so much wild magic here, and it's so closely entwined with the wildlife as well. I need to get samples for closer study.
I'm looking for a hero point.
By our presence here, I'd appreciate any amount you could gather.
Ah, it's up this way. I'm going to start the game in the first place, I can never crash. That is very true, actually. Very wise, Afaro. You're feeling very wisdomous today. Oh, no. Just let me up here. There we go. Oh, did I actually somehow get that? Okay. We're on 11. We got 8. 8 rares. Nice. What's that? And we get this. See when we get all these. Oh, cool. Getting a little bit more progress towards that collection. Oh, let's salvage all of our rares. Yeah. The premium mini dungeon was good. Yeah. Cool. Function F12. Character select. Okay, so now let's hit up the one that's in Overgrown Thicket. I've still got more characters to park. Hey, Abaddon, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate you. Okay, so this one, I think, yeah, I've actually been in this map. So we want to go to Overgrown Thicket, which will be around about there. So I think what we'll actually do, like we're going to be streaming again tomorrow. This will be a really fun one to try out, to see how much gold we can make. Oh, you can stab through the axes, can you? That's good to know.
There's so much wild magic here, and it's so
Okay.
entwined with the wildlife as well. I need to get samples for closer study.
This one is on ground level on the peninsula, surrounded by water. Here we go.
Any amount you could gather. Your skimmer should be out for
We are on 19, 25, we got 6. Nice. Okay. Riddle, you send me away, but I come back again. For all your abuse, I never complain. But if you give me your time and attention, I can hook you up with some serious weapons. Interesting. You send me away, but I come back again. For all your abuse, I never complain. If you just give me your time and attention, I can hook you up with some serious weapons. Is it verb blades? Is it a boomerang? Just notice as you delete your rev, you've got to take the Ascended armor off him now, so we'll go on. Oh no, I'm glad at least you got some armor chests sitting in the bank to work with. That's good. We've got a bunch of stuff here. Let's go dunk this. Boomerang is wrong. Is it the gym? Those gains. Deposit that. Deposit that. Okay. I got the Forest Wisp here. Nice. Ba-dum-bum. Don't have any random food here that I need to convert. Nice. Good, 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 good. What specs are good in open world fractals raids? I can tell 3 specs in your opinion. So there's like every single class is gonna have a good open world build and a good raid build, fractal build, strike build. That's not really a problem. I'm just gonna check Sky Shroud Canopy. On incline to the west of the water. Should be right about probs here. You need to convert your fan already. Welcome in, Bumpit. How's it going? But in terms of what's really good in open world, the main thing I'm probably looking for is something that can provide quickness. Mirror should be, I think, somewhere around here, unless I'm wrong. Oh, there it is. Anything that give us a quickness is always a good shout. Like a good sort of quick DPS build is really, really good. So ones that kinda, I think, stand out to me. Things like Herald, I think, is really, really good in open world. I got another 6, nice. And I've got 1 more in Shimmering Basin. Quickness Reaper. Reaper's a really good one because it's able to self-buff with quickness really well. It's a great DPS build. It's power damage, so it's very bursty and fractal. So Reaper is pretty top tier, so I think that's a pretty sweet one. Scrapper's really good as well. Super Speed's amazing. No, Herald, Scrapper, and Reaper are pretty good shouts. They're also very simple to play as well, so they're great classes for beginners. Yeah, that kind of works. Shimmering Basis next to the mastery point on an incline, so it should be right about yay. New Evoker. Evoker is absolutely broken right now. And I think this should be every single magic mirror, there it is, will now have a character parked at it. Yeah, Reaper's really, really good.
31. Only got 3 on that one. But we've actually loaded up on a fair amount of those raw enchanting stones, which is sweet. We're very close to maxing out our mastery level as well, though we are on level 666, which is very, very funny.
This is most remarkable.
Yeah, I'm really going to have to refine all my silk at some point. Yeah, I'll do that maybe on a break. Okay, so where else could we can park a character? Park a toon. Let's go here. Yes, saying 666 that's cool. Yes. It is very cool. I'm glad to see the stream's actually been pretty rock solid stable today. That's nice.
This is the only
Puzzle all of that. There's probably a jumping puzzle in the second map that I can park something at. Okay, this one.
Responsibility isn't easy.
Yeah, class can be somewhat self-reliant as well. I don't know, does anyone have any guesses on our car's riddle? Okay. Rip. Back we go. Okay. Ella Anything, thank you so much for the follow. Just a daily, okay. Oh no, I actually have to do the achievement. Okay, no, that's fine. It's not really a spot to park then, I guess. Oh well. Not too bad, so we now have all of those done. How are we sitting in terms of unusual coin? Is... Guild Wars efficiency, let's see. Is the new... Aqua Breather here. What's the Aqua Breather called? Guild Wars 2 Legendary Aqua Breather. Wicked gear. They aren't in there? Ah, that's unfortunate. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, guess eventually. Okay, let's go. Yours to a punching bag. Okay, acquisition. Show base ingredients. So a bunch of aether-rich sap. Oh, correct. Oh, nice. Well done, Panther. Hell yeah. Like, I think all of these is really just a ton of gold. Then gift to adventure, gift of the seas. So yeah, that is just 250 gold. Oh, plus like 500 of those. Okay, yeah, so we're going to have to farm up an absolute ton of those. That's 50 gold and ton of karma. Yeah, we're actually probably going to need a metric ton of karma, actually. I straight up don't even know if I'll have enough. Oh, I got 2 million. It's 3,000 of each map currency. Whew. Oh, map currency? So like the antiquated ducats. Hey, nice Abaddon, thank you. Ah, here we go. So map completion. Okay, so let's just do map completion. There's map completion there. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, 500 pure gold. Yeah, it's not awful. Vision crystals, Tail Adventure, many unusual coins. You got sunken keys? Got a few. I think I've probably got about 40 or so sitting there. Like, that's not awful, actually. In all weights. So that's good. So yeah, we just craft one and then we get it in all weights. Yeah, 500 unusual coins are only in mirrors and chests. Yes. Oh, I believe so. I'm not sure if they're anywhere else. But yeah, we're on like 421 now. That's fine. Parking solution worked very well. And Double Joe, welcome in. The amount of characters we have is crazy. Only have one, it's so much. It's very useful having a ton of characters because, yeah, like even in just my case here, I park them all at like key locations in the new expansion just to farm up the map currency. Oh, and skimmer chest? Okay, yeah. Like the unusual coins aren't really that much of a gate, really, I think. Yeah, I think honestly that's a pretty damn solid parking job, I think. Could try a hand at some reverse parallel parking now. I wonder as well, has anything been updated in Blishard for any fancy new paths? A few paths got updated. Okay, nice. Pathing. Updated 2 days ago. Okay, I think it might actually... it's just saying keep updated. Okay, sweet. Let's actually go take a look in the new X-Pack areas. Weepin, thank you for the follow. Because I got smart categories. Let's see like what's there. Because, you know, if we could blast out a cheeky map comp, that'd be pretty sweet. Bandra is now checking drop rates for the mirrors, even though he knows they're going to be gathered once per day and they seem good. They do seem very good. Only hero points. Okay, well that's handy nonetheless. Not that we strictly need it, but let's see what's here. Visions of Eternity, story achievements. I mean, that's super handy. Map enhancements, zone portals, reflecting. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can get them in the various jumping puzzles. That's good to know we have that. Jess says hi, Alka. Just saying, Addie went outside, but she didn't poop, so I'll take her out later on tonight so she can do one. She's usually doing 2 a day now. You've always been a dog parent. A good portion of your life actually revolves around your dog's poop schedule. Okay. Let's actually see. I might actually run
Do I have... Yeah, I got power conduit sitting here as well. Nice. Okay, in the meantime, let's take a bit of a segue. Let's see what's actually next on our map comp journey. Thank you so much, Abaddon as well. I appreciate you. Thank you, mate. Let's go into DSR. I think we've been using test trails for these. So are there any good marker packs that people have seen, outside of like Lady Elsa's and stuff like that, for the new maps? Anything that's like, ooh, yes, we should check that out. Pathing. Test trails. Where is it starting from? Starting from out here. Nice. See how quick Conduit feels at map comp. On the stomach. It's good we can just keep feeding the one. Some ale over here.
Yes.
We have a bunch of Nebres soldiers. Let's try a Condi build for these.
The wheel of progress turns.
This is what I live for.
How do I actually interact with them?
Let me guess. Trouble.
Kill Nebres soldiers. Pick up empty bucket. Set the bucket down. I don't know. How do we actually interact with them to kill them? I guess we're not doing anything with them. Oh well, doing it the slightly longer way.
The Legion calls.
I should have really tagged the event that popped up before. Should have made a point of that.
Victory at any cost.
Okay.
I can't stop thinking about those pickled eggs. The Legion calls.
Oh, I should Shiro this. Oh, thank you, Max.
Talk to me. Victory at any cost.
One more. Oh, need the aqua with. Okay, good to know. Straight line first. Get low hero point. Oh, we can try map completion with new Fancy Pants Skimmer. Oh, and yeah, everything just kind of winked from existence there, so that was fun.
Let's hear it. Make it quick.
Oh, nice. You're so close to that aqua breather. Small boulder. Got a much quicker one to fill. Or got the weapons as well. Nice. How much do you think it cost you to craft a new weapon? Down we go. Weapons are 3.5k gold. Okay. Half that draconic load zone. That's wild. Should have spent all my fortune on draconic lodestones beforehand. I'm sure there's some lucky sod out there who did. Currently unable to mount. Still can't mount. That's 3k of each expansion wallet currency. That is a lot. I guess it's really just blast events in the map for ages. We'll better put that there. There. What line is that you have? That is Blishhud. I say made obsidian armor seem easy. You just play a lot for it. Big brain play. Just play infinite Guild Wars 2. Creation 23 times good in the first map, like 1k currency per hour with a good group. Damn, that's really good. I haven't seen on Kingdom Come Deliverance, though. That's the kind of game would probably enjoy, though. Test samples. I got more got to do. It's got a nuke many scale. Can I port to it? Oh, nice. That's going to be actually really hype underwater. Yeah, we can... The cooldown on that, though. Dang, why is it have a 10-second cooldown? Very sad. Oh, we got ports on Shiro and on Other Legend. On Affinity, so that's pretty sweet. Oh, Entity. Entity stands, not Affinity. I keep calling it Affinity, but that ain't it. Nice. The Elite's gonna be really sweet. Nope, didn't want to do that. Wrong button. Skim is actually really, really nice for open world.
fighter. He made you look good.
Roll a beetle through. Nice. Kill many dredge. I wish this would help snap to target as well. Let's wait for our energy. Also, yeah, the Scythe skill, Twin Moon Scythe, is just, it's chonky. Nice. How like a new subclass of Revenant? It's quite fun, I think. The power build definitely does still need a bit of love. And a change I would make was actually super minor change, but actually I would make, I know, either cast time of the release potential skill instant or sort of change how it queues. It's a bit of an odd interaction. It's actually a super easy skill to interrupt. Don't quite know why. That's like a change I would make. And yeah, one change I would make as well is have each of the entity skills be impacted by your other legend. I think that would be really, really cool. Don't like how all the skills queue. Yeah, the skills queue in a really weird way. It's giving me sort of Spectre vibes where the wells just like don't queue at all and you're constantly cancelling them. Like I can sort of work around it, but it's nowhere near as easy as it should be. Yeah, I find the skill queuing on release potential Dervish just a bit. I'm constantly cancelling that. And the add-on we're using is Blish HUD. Let's make small inventory. Back up we get. I kind of feel like the skimmer can sort of replace Roller Beetle in open world especially. And it's gone. I remember struggling with that hero point back in the day. How times have changed. Good Griffin Glide. Ah, bit dicey. That's one of my better ones.
Is there a bug in the Titanic Voyage quest? Or was it Vault quest? I don't know, unfortunately. That's annoying. They're unclassified. Says don't enter. Always contact our MarineNet support as well, and they're always very responsive. Esri, thank you for the follow. Just gotta go pick up many mines. Where we going here?
Let's do this.
Smoke's dead. Nope, that's not it. Oh, we just continue. Ah, I gotcha. What Pathine module you use? I'm using Tez Trails right now, but I always use Lady Elsa's as well. It just depends on what mood I'm in. I'm in the mood for a bit of speed on this one. I love the low cooldown stun break on this. I think we've got kind of wiped everything clean in here. Just need like one more thing. Enemy will respawn eventually. Yep, that's unfortunate. They've all just died. And their structures are also gone. Oh wait, here we go. Dunskies. Ah, this one. Where is the water? And go nuke some more worms. I think those contribute. So we can't do those yet. So we'll come back there. Okay. Just water everything.
Ah. Nice. And, oh, dang. It's gonna... Can we try and get out? Nice, we can. Perfect. Almost. Oh, we're using Tez trails now. Oh, done. Have I literally not done this jumping puzzle? I think I actually bought some hero points to skip a bunch of stuff here. So that's done. Talk to Darla. Feed hay to cow and repeat.
The Legion calls.
Just going to feed one cow over and over again.
What?
I'm playing Power Conduit, the new Revenant spec now. And we are feeding many cows. Is Candy Corn Gobbler worth its first gemstore buy? Yeah, definitely. Because what you can do is you can just buy a piece of candy corn off the trading post and then consume them through the goblin. It's going to give you like hours and hours of experience buffs, which is very, very handy for farming spirit shards. That's a very, very good gemstore purchase. Nice. Some more things over here. Boop. It's definitely worth it to run as many experience buffs as you can at any point. I'm not running at the moment, that's just because I'm honestly being a bit lazy. But it's very, very worth it. Basically, all my other characters, I have like at least a few hours of it stocked. Godzilla, welcome in. New to game, only recently got to 80. How do you have indicators to quest whatever? That is Blishard, which I have a guide for on how to set up over my YouTube channel. And thank you, Ruslandy, for the follow. Done.
Hey, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Now we get. Where are we going? This is not very winner chicken dinner. Oh, we got it. Mm-hmm. $78. Yeah, I'm going for gift exploration for some Gem 1 legendaries, because yeah, I gotta make some gold. And plus doing it on Condor was actually pretty fun. Ah! Didn't have any weapons. Just go nuke a bunch of stuff here. Oh, wrong skill. How long is stream for? We still got a few hours left in our tank today. Nice. We get out of combat, please. And even once we're done, we'll make sure to send you over to someone else who will also get you your drops. Trees twice. You go get some sleep, and thank you for the follow. Haste between mounts so fast. I've just got them bound on my number pad, so it's like very easy for me to swap between them. So it's just like a bit of muscle memory. Quite a bit of amalgam, it's crazy. Feeling like most of the skills damage is very inflated. I mean, compared to a few years ago, yeah, it's not the biggest culprit in terms of power creep at the moment. Amalgam actually, in terms of damage, is reasonably well balanced. There's far more sussy things out there than it. As someone who has never played the game, if you were to download it, what can I expect from it? Very broad question. What would you expect from it? Is it all open world? Well, first, I've made an entire YouTube video about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should as well. But Guild Wars 2 effectively has three main game modes. There's open world PvE, which I'm doing now, which there is so much you can do in it. And as part of that, you have like raids, fractals, strikes, all sort of like end-game dungeon raid-esque content in different flavors. Huge, massive open world bosses. You've got a full storyline as well. You also have World vs. World, which is large open world, a large scale open world PvP, where you'll have like, you know, massive zergs of 50 people smashing up against each other. Classes or people roaming, trying to do like, you know, their own sort of thing and, you know, flip objectives and stuff like that. And you've also got a sort of stereotypical, you know, PvP game mode, where it's sort of like 5 versus 5. Yeah, and I saw Remagic's Reddit post about inflated DPS numbers. That was a very good read. But the Guild Wars 2 community is incredibly strong. It has no sub fee as well. So yeah, that's a big selling point amongst a whole bunch of other MMOs out there now. The combat system in the game is absolutely incredible. I found the mount system to be very, very satisfying to use. The mounts just, they feel good. The art style of the game I think is fantastic. For a 13-year-old game, I still think it looks very, very good. So yeah, I highly recommend playing Guild Wars 2. And the core game, as it was released in 2012, is free to play. And then with a once-off purchase of the expansions, you have access to hundreds, if not thousands of hours of content. But yeah, so it is a buy once, play forever style of game. And I think the free-to-play trial is basically just to dip your toe in and see if it's for you. I don't want to actually revive him, that doesn't really help me. Big range on that. Dunskies. Don't just sell the free plots, it's a full base game and not time limit. That's true, yeah, I am actually underselling it. It's literally like the entire core game that was released in 2012, so you have hundreds and hundreds of hours of content there, completely for free, and there's no time limit. 666 mastery points, yes, we're leaving it at that, just for now, because it's rather amusing. Now, where's it want us to go now? Let's see. Charters Estate. We'll go and blast this one again. Is there any benefit to buying all DLC aside from the stories? Or is it worth just buying the newest X pack? Yeah, it's worth getting all of them. Each expansion brings its own sort of, you know, thing to the table. There's like new elite specs and new subclasses in each. Obviously, a new story. New different bits of endgame content and stuff like that. So yeah, there's actually like a lot there. So 100% recommend getting all the expansions if you can. It's really, really worth it.
Want something?
Pop. Pop. Despito is a bit of a weird one for Haas because you kind of have to double back if you want to be like super efficient. Done, no black line key. Let's just open up all our hearts. Nice. Cool, it's a good point for us to take a quick break, go stretch our legs, so we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Enjoy your video in the meantime, sit tight. Why hello there everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up, and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to Pistol as a new main hand weapon,
new Elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new Elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the third attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Condi Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you, King, for the stretch as well. Miss Badger, yes, we will actually touch our toes. We actually do need to work on this a bit more. Since coming back from the UK, didn't do as much stretching as we should, so that's a little bit tighter than it should otherwise be. But yes, you can't change class on your character at any point. But each class has now 4, effectively call them subclasses, elite specializations that change how your class feels and how it functions. So like, I've got a Conduit build here, I've got a Renegade build, it's a Herald build, it's another Conduit build, it's Herald. Now, this is me changing my specialization or subclass at any point. 124 forges, 53 clovers. I mean, that's not too bad. Okay, where are we starting now on this one? It could be worse, could be better. Yeah, it's not like not a terrible one, I think.
Need to honestly rebind some of these skills. Nice. Oh cool, I can just kind of nuke everything with Raza there. If you guide on what you can do when you hit 80, I don't actually, but that's actually a guide I should make. Hit 80 for the first time, congrats, watch a bunch of different videos. Can't decide if you should try and do hero points or work on getting all the mount unlocks and things. It depends, like if you want uber quality of life, I'd go grab yourself the mounts first, so maybe jumping forward into Path of Fire. That will give you some of the most quality of life. If you care about following the story, having that all chronological, if that's important to you, then just continuing the story from, you would have done like your core story here, you can keep doing that, then to Living World Season 1, 2, just keep working your way down the list, and you'll gradually unlock more and more. If you want to be like up with all the new content that people are playing right this very instant, you could always, hang on, I'm going to actually redo this bit. You can actually just jump ahead and go to Visions of Eternity, the brand new expansion. But the good thing about Guild Wars 2 is that all of the old content is still played. It is still relevant. Oh no, that was bad. Oh well. You want to play Guild Wars 2 again? Is it good to start in 2025? Yeah, 100%. I think you absolutely should. And Guild Wars 2 hit a peak on Steam as well. Yes, it did. I did see that. And it's important to consider that the Guild Wars 2 only launched on Steam, like, what, we're talking 3 years ago or something. The game itself is 13 years old, so the vast majority of people play on the ArenaNet client, which I do as well. They're both functionally the same. Oh, I got a stun break there. What am I doing? Come on. Why have I got chill? Damn, that did like nothing to it. Didn't launch EOD on Steam? It could have. I don't quite remember. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of newer players in particular will start using Steam, because honestly, Steam's just like really convenient. Oh, there's a few things as well I can do to actually make my open world experience even better, so let's do those now, actually. Oh, Steam was for the 10th anniversary. Okay, so about 3 years ago then. Reasonably spot on, actually. Go me. Let's make sure we hydrate as well. Calendrax, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in, friends. Raiders, my name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on YouTube, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Calendrax, what is up? Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Calendrax over on Twitch. What do you guys get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now, we are blasting through some core Tyria map comp, having a great time doing that. Got to keep chugging away at all of our legendary crafting endeavors. Plus, we're playing some Power Conduit as well, which is good fun. But what you guys get up to today? And your Guild Wars 2 is definitely a game where it's important for you to set your own fun. And what you want to do, it could be getting full map completion, it could be mastering your particular class, it could be doing World vs. World PvP, it could be achievement hunting, it could be literally anything you want. It could be getting full legendary gear, which is something I'm working on gradually. Is it worth to come back and play World vs. World? If you enjoyed World vs. World, yeah, good time to come back.
You started the expansion day, it was your first day, and got lost a bit. Well done. How'd you enjoy the expansion so far? It can be a bit overwhelming to start with. So there we go. With the Candy Corn Gobbler, we just got ourselves like 14 hours of experience boosters here. Damage reduction, movement speed regen, all good stuff. Good stuff. The game's so populated. Oh yeah. Guild Wars 2 has probably hit like a very recent peak in like popularity. So yes, there's like tons of people. I love that there's a website for that. It's bloody wild. God, I hope that doesn't cost anything to host. Well, if it does, that's even funnier. Mm-hmm. As always, thanks to Delta for that useful website. Wonderful. Aqua Breather done. Congratulations, mate. That's huge. Oh, no. Oh, we can skim her. So you want short bow scrapper. I feel like, yeah, that's a Secrets of the Obscure one, and you'll basically just have to do like the first story step, basically. That's pretty chill. Do you use event timers in Blish HUD? I have used it before. I'm not running it at the moment just because I haven't gotten around to setting it back up. Couldn't really see what was going on there, but I'm sure it was glorious. Get some moa meat. How did that not hit it? Oh well. Enjoying my character name. I was quite proud of this one. The fact we were able to snag this was fantastic. One of my better names. Should probably actually eat some food as well. Download as we speak? Hell yeah. The fact that it respects your time is so appealing. It really, really is. It's actually, honestly, I find it's like the MMO that really respects your time the most. And yet, I've taken breaks from Guild Wars 2 over my many years playing as well. And I've always just been able to pick it back up whenever I've been ready to come back. Thank you all for the follow. My skill recharging, very sad. Oh, let's do position rewinder here, actually. Hey, thank you, Joshua, for the follow. Must be speedy here. Oh, damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Oh well, we're going back. I was going to say I was going to rewind my position so I port back here, but no, I just like set a new position for me to go to. It's not very professional of me. We'll do avocado smoothie, actually. There we go. Just up our damage a bit. What made you main Rev? The thing that actually made me main Revenant way back in the day was actually a video by Lord Hyzen where he was soloing a bunch of like really, really hard content on Revenant with they were old tormenting runes. Basically, whenever you'd inflict torment, you would heal like a ridiculous amount. So that was like absolutely amazing. Follow the heart trail to kill cannon. Should I go do this first? Is Tyson still around? Yeah, he's still around. Literally released a video the other day. Let's go do this. So yeah, I just kind of picked it up and really fell in love with Rev. I really like its... sharing is good. Yep, I really like its sort of like almost Dark Knight, heavy armor thief aesthetic. I like the fact you got, you know, multiple sets of skills and legends that you can equip at any point. I also like how oddly simple it is to play. But honestly, it's just, I find it really good. Bye, thank you for the follow. That's our first time. It is, yeah. Machine cog, let's get. Can I drop this? Oh, dang. Oh well. The Heartry don't have to be transformed. I could be wrong. And if that's the case, that would be amazing, because I dislike this heart for needing to be transformed. But let's find out, because I still have many more map completions to do. Oh, and also, Guild Wars, so you can play multiple classes. That's fine. Like I myself, I've got 25 characters on this account. That doesn't look right. Oh, there we go. Good. Yeah, it's not helping. Yeah, I think we actually need to do it. We got mining suit again. Let's go. And we're using Blishhud to help. I need to kill the turrets though. Nice. Boop. Oh, so it's just killed the turrets. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. I'm actually reading it now. Good times. Let's do that. Hey, thank you for the standing desk as well. Oh, I think someone's actually killed all these. Thank you for the follow. Yep, I think someone's like nuked all the cannons. Someone's done the thing that we have, or that we're wanting to do. Guild Suit is still incredibly fun. Should definitely come back to and give it a shot. Oh. Just ignore this heart. We'll be done with this heart soon. Although the swiftness is very nice here. We're going to go radicalize the proletariat right now. Guild Wars 2 is still like a great game to dive into even after all these years, because so much, or basically all the old content is still played by people to like varying degrees as well, so it doesn't matter if you're coming back to it now, it just means there's more content for you to do and enjoy. Like I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 12,000 hours and I've still like, I'm nowhere close to done. At least I'm doing this on a power build. Doing this section on a Condi build would be very slow. Oh good, I got quickness, nice. So yeah, I'm using Nexus, what I'm using for pathing. We are using Blishhud. So separate to Nexus. Returning player after a long time. So we're starting with the fresh tomb, or pick up where you left off. Both are totally valid answers. Depends, like if you've been away very long, like doing it with a fresh character can be really, really nice. Okay, I'll see if I can keep an eye out for any other cannons around here. There's some more there. Though you can check out Timey Hut for next. So I really do need to check out Timey Hut as well. And thank you for the hydrate. But I think there's definitely value in starting fresh, because then yeah, you're going back to square one. You get reintroduced to the game, you know, from the start. That can be really, really nice. I literally just need one more cannon. I could hear one. Oh well, we get to listen to this absolute banger soundtrack as well. Oh, there's one. Nice. Hooray! Ooh, one of the longer hearts in the game is now successfully done. Okay, now we just need to sky scale the rest of the way up here. Haven't played in a hot minute. What have you missed? Oh, honestly, depends on when you left. But there's a lot. Could be one expansion, could be two, could be four. Okay, I gotta follow the heart on this one. Shrine Dakota. Interact. Hello, I'd like to interact, please. Nice. Oh, play Janthia. Okay, nice. Well, we've got a brand new expansion to enjoy. Janthia Wilds has been, you know, for all intents and purposes, finished.
I greet you like the sun greets the morning.
Balance 1. Balance 1. Is there any new mounts? Not so much any new mounts, but Skimmer did get a rework. I can demonstrate it in a little bit once I'm done with this heart.
Coda's blessings upon you.
I greet you like the sky greets the sea.
But it got a bit of the Warclaw treatment from Janthia.
Coda's blessings upon you.
Power Vindicate or the new Conduit? I'm playing Power Conduit right now. Also, Rev Main, do they get anything cool? I mean, Power Conduit is like not Power Conduit, Condi Conduit is really, really strong right now. So if you're a Condition Renegade enjoyer, Condi Conduit is just that, but more. And 3. Cool, there we go. Did I not get the hero point? No. I was at a World vs. World menu ride in open world. Yeah, Warclaw got like a huge upgrade in Janthia Wilds. It's now like just a Omega on land mount everywhere. It's absolutely amazing. What they've done with the mounts is just incredible. I can sort of showcase that in a moment once I'm in a bigger area.
I have returned to fight a new side.
Oh, this is Blishard we're running now. Oh no, wow, you got full Ascender Berserk gear in your Herald. You got full Exotic Vipers as well. Do you get Ascender gear to replace it from the Wizard's Vault? Or don't bother and get the other stuff from the Vault first? I'd probably grab the other stuff from the Vault first and just when it's convenient getting the Ascended stuff. Because yeah, the other stuff in the Wizard's Vault is higher value, I think. But if you want it now, get it now. You can always get the other stuff later. But yeah, Skimmer got a giant rework. Now has little like water jets you can fire out. It can fly, get a massive speed boost to an extent. You got echolocation, so you can search for treasure. I'm curious if this works in open world. Do you have full legendary? Close. I don't have weapons on this account. Well, actually, my NA account almost has full legendary. This one basically has everything except weapons. So the vast majority of what I have.
You are brave.
So if we take a look. So we got 3 sets of legendary armor, 1 for each class. We've got all the legendary runes, all the legendary trinkets. We have 8 legendary sigils, and we got a legendary spear. Skimmer can fly. After this new expansion, like, basically, for a short duration, yeah. Get everything else first and do weapons. Yeah, that's the route I'm going. Weapons, I think, are the lowest priority in terms of legendaries, unless you really like the look of it. Can you unbind your legendaries so you can sell them? No. Unfortunately, no. Okay, is there a path here that I need to follow, or do I just do things? I think I'm just doing things. Yeah, I think, if you want the stuff, get it, but I'd probably get the other stuff in the Wizard's Vault first, over the Ascended Gear. Get it at some point, like if you need it. It's good stuff, it's good value, but it's not like uber high on your list. I think like getting the gold first. The cheap gold's incredibly important. Should be that's basically always the first thing you get. Get the Mystic Coins, get the Clovers, maybe Tomes of Knowledge if you need them. All the Laurels as well, get those, Legendary Starter Kit. And then at that point, I'd probably start thinking about, getting your Ascended Gear. So we've got a train with Quaggan. And he's gone. I targeted the wrong thing. Somehow I still managed to kill the thing that was right in front of me. Okay. Organ Lanterns. Is there like one more I can get? Yes. Let's get one more Quaggan Lantern, then we can move on. Nice. 6 of 11. But yeah, Skimmer has had a huge upgrade. It's also now like barrel roll almost indefinitely, which is nice. Dodge out of that.
I demand that you release me.
Cool, heart complete. The main boss just instantly nuked. Oh, you can also mount Skimmer in combat as well. So that's very, very nice. And yeah, Warclaw is almost a flying mount as well if you get enough mount energy boosters. It's a kind of thing for the follow. Gotta go interact with that. And any idea how much percentage we get off the expansions? No one knows for sure, but like 50-60% is not uncommon. There's even been 75% for a few.
I greet you like the sky greets the sea.
And I can't remember where to get the item where you need to Ecto Gambit everywhere, but I think it's you have to do like X amount of Sandstorm Rush attempts or something. The new expansions might go on sale as well. I doubt it, not for a while. New expansions always tend to take a while. Like, eventually it will. Did we grab that? We did. Nice. Lost a bit too much height there. That works. Can you use new and elite specs even if you didn't reach the new expansion part of the map? Yeah, you can. I basically instantly unlocked Conduit on this character as soon as the expansion unlocked. So you don't need to reach the map. As long as you have enough hero points, you're good to go. Manific, thank you for the follow. Oh, can we just do this event? Let's just do that for some experience. Esme, thank you for the follow.
That'll teach those trash monsters a thing. Now, there's a nice warm campfire waiting for us. Let's move.
Nice. Cool, we're blitzing this map, which is good to see. And I'm mainly using Nexus, Blishard, and your Arc DPS. Thank you for that, PK. Do need like command for like add-ons as well. It's a good idea. Did I not get that? Oh, very, very bad glide. Oh well. I might be able to salvage that. Okay, that works. Let's go get this.
I am called to teach.
74%. Damn, that's wanting to go up quite a way. What path mod are you using? I'm using Tez Trails at the moment. Success. I think I can hit that one up later if we need. Some height, down we go. So where's that want us to go? Back out that way. We'll hit that way up after. Oh, it's actually saying... oh, it's actually detected something. Nice. Good to know they can actually do it in these maps. Cool, we shouldn't have actually done this one yet. Does race matter for what character or class you pick? No. Not at all. The only thing different races get is like specific racial skills. But they don't matter. They're deliberately tuned to be, you know, incredibly weak. So race itself doesn't matter. So just go with whichever one you like the aesthetics of. What do you mean they don't matter like the Charzuka? I mean, yeah, if you like the Charzuka, get it. But it doesn't matter for like endgame PvE. Is that Sky skin? Is there a new mount? Skimmer got a rework, so it's might be a new Skimmer skin, but I'm also using Sky all the time. So this is Skimmer. This is the new Skimmer skin added in the game, but it's not the best for going around tight corners. Considering Guardians is a good choice? Yes, like Guardians a great choice. There is no bad choice in Guild Wars 2. Like overall, the actual interclass balance in Guild Wars 2 is incredibly good. Like every single class has a ton of different viable builds that you can play. I'll even just demonstrate this just for completeness. This is just raids right here once I pull this up. This right here is a selection of all of the raid builds that are considered not so like best in slot, but like good enough to be like used in raiding. You're not gimping your team. These are optimized builds. I'm still scrolling. Like this is just raids in PvE. You can see the level of diversity you have there. It's wild. So yeah, it does not matter what you play. There will be a build for you. feel like I've gone the wrong spot. Yeah, I think we did. Yep, gotta go back through the cave. Let's go turn in these things. Cool. Dunskies. Even profession / class is a good choice. Yeah, absolutely. Don't try and Griffin super dive, they say. I hear you, I will not try such a thing. Yeah, and the complete edition for Guild Wars 2 is like amazing value to get.
This won't be I've seen enough.
Yeah, we're quite unfortunate because we can't tell them not to pick a specific class. Yeah, it's an absolute shocking state of affairs that every single class is good. Makes it really, really hard to be like, what class should I pick? Because the answer is unironically doesn't matter, whichever you want. Like, there's no bad choice. Suffering from success? Yes. Guild Wars 2 is a victim of its own success. No. That's fine, we got there. Yeah, how the sheer audacity of Guild Wars 2 to be as good as it is, I've no idea where Arena get off. Combat system, it just feels so good. Very cool voice lines from Raza there. No key. Unlucky. Is it going to be a Black Friday sale? I'd be very, very surprised if there isn't. Have we done all of the cities? Done Holbrack. I think we have. Let's do Gandharan. Oh, you started back playing. What Necro build would you recommend to start the game? I'd probably recommend Power Reaper. I think that's probably a really good one to pick. Scourge is also good. I've got guides on that. I've got quite a few Necro guides over on my channel, actually. I'm a big Necro enjoyer as well. Follow the Heart. Oh, Ritualist. Oh, yeah, Ritualist is actually like absolutely broken right now. Do we kill Grubs? Oh, do we weapon swap them? I think so. Did that give him progress? I think it did. Are you playing Power Vindy? I'm playing Power Conduit, the new build for Revenant. Well, one of the new builds for Revenant. It's pretty good. For like open world PvE, such as I'm doing now, I think Vindicator's better. This is just a nice little change of pace. Dunskies. Alright. Pretty sure we've seen and done everything there. Let's just double back and take a look. Yeah, we have.
No, sir. Not unless you got a salve that scares away pirates.
But yeah, Revenant is my favourite class of all time. Repeatedly talk to the same servant. Can I? Hello? Oh, it's because there's an event going on. Let's go do the event. Oh, he just failed the new meta with 2 minutes left. Damn. That's really unfortunate. Good amount of progress there. Ah, not a Blishard enjoyer. That's okay. You're under no obligation to use it. Dunskies. Okay, perfect. Lost a bit of speed. And we're using Tez Trails right now for speed. Logro, how's it going? A big twisted nightmare. Can we beat it? Not with that time. How much damage? Okay, no, we actually can. Nice. And yeah, we're using Blishard. Stole food sacks. Nuke that one. Nuke that one. Yeah, we're using this map completion pack so we can do map completion faster. Because this is not my first rodeo for map completion. I think this may actually be my 16th or 17th. That's right, I don't need to apologize. But yeah, we're doing it to optimize our map completion time. As much as we can. Oh, I didn't even channel that. Very sad. There's so many different things you can do with the Pathing Pack. I can show you where different achievements are, different collections, different ways to complete different adventures. Like, it's peak value. I do recommend, like, even if you don't necessarily use it all the time, but constantly most of the time, if I'm not doing something that really facilitates Blishard, I just have it turned off.
Let's go kill the Etten here. I wish I'd help you level up. Not really. Be efficient with that, I can be more efficient with it.
Don't cause trouble on my watch.
Plus, yeah, I've done map completion many, many times. I am here for speed. Hey, farming gifts here. We're farming some gifts of exploration because I need to make some legendaries to sell. We're in need of much gold for our various goals. And it just so happens that making and selling legendaries is one of the most efficient ways I can personally make gold. I love the very low cooldown stun break. That is a very cool skill on Conduit there. Selling Gen 1 or Gen 3. We're selling Gen 1. And cool, we got that POI. Nice. I mean, I could also probably... depends really how quickly I can farm stuff in World vs. World. Could also probably do some Gen 3s as well at some point. Because you're trying to save up enough gold so we can buy the permanent bank contract. That's kind of what we're saving up for. And I think 8th location's just in water, but I'm not 100% confident on that. Oh, Fudge, welcome into Newbie in Guild Wars 2. Do I have any class recommendations? There's no hard, or no like wrong choice at all. My personal favourite recommendations that I always sort of default to will be like Ranger, Guardian, or Necromancer. But really, there's no bad choice at all. Just pick the class you like the aesthetic of. Can I interact? Here we go. Which ones are loads of bad choices? Not in the long term. It just comes down to what class you prefer. But every class is viable, every class has fantastic builds. It just depends what you enjoy. And I guess the only way to really find out what you enjoy is playing it. And you can always make a new character. And Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to make multiple characters. It's a very alt-friendly game. I myself, I've got 25 characters on this account. Usually what legendary are you going for in Gen 1? It will usually be whatever I've grabbed from the Wizard's Vault Legendary Starter Kit. I think this time it'll probably be a Twilight and a Predator, I think. Finally got a chance to play today? Hell yeah, ow. What's the plan for you for today? You don't want to buy the expansions together? Is it best to start with 1 and 2? Yeah, get Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. You get them bundled together for the price of 1. It's just monumental value. Oh, this trick. Hang on. Use all. There we go. Clean inventory after this. Nice. Alright, let's tidy this bad boy up. Some mats. So let's just turn off pathing for now so it's a bit tidier.
You can never have too much treasure.
Nice, yeah, get all those new elite specs unlocked. It's a good plan. Urusef, welcome in, friends. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out over on my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? So good to see you. Everyone make sure you check out Urusef over on Twitch. What did you guys get up to on your stream today? Right now we're actually doing a bit of core Tyria map completion. We've done a whole bunch of expansion stuff, looked at places. We've basically done every single Magic Mirror challenge we could today. Park characters at it. It's very, very nice. And yeah, free 24 slot bag, peak value. Of Cerus CM. Yeah, we did some Cerus CM as well. That's right. That was very good fun. Did 2 chapters of Living World Season 2. Only sort of new to Guild Wars 2. Awesome. How are you finding Guild Wars 2 so far? That's really, really cool. Cool, I can't salvage anything else there. Sell junk. Deposit mats. We're just doing a bit of last minute inventory cleaning. Use that. Oh, we got some achievement points for that at least. That's good. Absolutely hooked on it. Also, hello to fellow Aussie. Ah, no, it's always good to meet another fellow Aussie. But yeah, we've been having an absolute blast going through the expansion recently. I think I need these. These are just random event items we are no longer in need of. We are forced to clean our inventory, but it's okay because we can actually do it super quickly. I'm putting off doing this for a hot minute. Sell instantly. Sell. Sell instantly. Consume all. Salvage that. And that rando thing. Deposit. Oh, I gotta refine a bunch of other mats there. Okay, I had something else to do. Ah, yeah, this. Come on. There we go. Nice. And that's about as clean as that props needs to be for now. I think that is suitably clean. Let's turn our pathing back on. Which new elite spec you enjoying so far? I think the one I've enjoyed the most has still actually been Gale Shot. That one, I think, to me just feels really fun and satisfying to play. I've been playing a lot of Conduit because I'm a Rev enjoyer. We need to wrap our heads around it for Cerus. It's a bit of an interesting one. Like Conduit, you actually get such ridiculous levels of energy. It's actually really hard to manage sometimes. And yeah, Guild Wars 2, inventory management can be like one of the biggest struggles in the game. But once you play it long enough, you sort of get a feel of, you know, what can you get rid of, what you need to keep, and eventually you sort of come up with your own system. It's that one. But I'm really enjoying, honestly, just for map completion, like I'm enjoying Power Conduit. Yeah, the store all mats button does save you a ton of effort. And that's all good. Thank you so much for the raid, and yeah, go take care of everything you need to. I really appreciate you trusting us with your community. That's super kind of you. Everyone go check out Urusef over on Twitch. challenge? Oh, we got something of value. Let's go get that. Doobies, how's it going? It's great to see you. Enjoying Conduit 2, even though you're not super used to playing Rev. I still think it is very fun, and the actual entity legend skills you get are really, really good. And Black Sheep, if you're level 20, is it worth buying the first 2 expansions right away? I think so. Like, they're probably the best value purchase you're going to get for Guild Wars 2. You can always wait for a sale, like you've still got, you know, a bit of time, obviously, before you get to them. But yeah, look, I think they're just insane value for you. Em, how's it going? Great to see you. Good morning there in Alberta, Canada. Hello from Adelaide, Australia. Grab that. Yeah, and the game, or the expansion era of the game is better than like the core game experience as well. So yeah, if you in any way enjoy core Guild Wars 2, you will love the expansions. Which mark are you using? I'm using Tez Trails. Nice. Newt. And the expansions do bring like all sorts of benefits to, you know, core tier itself. Like each expansion just builds on what came before. Is it also fine to experience the game chronologically? No, that's a totally fine take as well. It's going to make you honestly appreciate the story and the characters more as well. Like it'll be a bit slower for you to get to, you know, some of like the Omega quality of life features, but it's a totally valid way to play it. Ah, nice. Appreciate being your second monitor content. If you like lore, go chronological, yeah. Like, if you enjoy the lore of Guild Wars 2, you kind of got to go chronological. But honestly, there's no wrong way for how to play Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a game all about creating your own goals and finding your own enjoyment. It's a massive sandbox game at its core, especially in PvE. So yeah, no bad choice. Living Worlds are worth it? Yeah, Living Worlds are very, very worth it. One, they continue the story of Guild Wars 2. Living Worlds Season 4 in particular is some of the best storytelling in Guild Wars 2, and they actually offer a lot of really convenient ways to gear your characters as well. So yeah, definitely. 100%. Might as well buy the whole 9 yards. Honestly, I think every single piece of Living World and expansion is worth your time to buy in Guild Wars 2. They are the first things you should be looking at buying, like if you really enjoy the game and want to really sort of dive into it and commit to it as your main sort of MMO. Because it's more Guild Wars 2 content, it's more features, it's more stuff for you to do and enjoy. And also like doing things chronologically, particularly going from core tier into Heart of Thorns. It's a bit of a big jump in difficulty, but that I think is part of its historic charm as well. Something that is lost when you jump forward to Path of Fire to go get yourself all the mounts and stuff like that. Like trying to navigate the Heart of Thorns maps on foot is one of its biggest charms, I think, and one of my fondest memories of playing Guild Wars 2. And at the moment you only have Raptor, Mount, and Warclaw, and also even having those is like super good. Especially because you can probably get the Warclaw just by ducking into Well vs. Well quickly. And yeah, I do wish like especially for newer players, the living world situation for Guild Wars 2 was a bit more streamlined, because honestly that can be a bit fiddly to, wrap your head around. And yeah, I think it would be nice if they were just like more bundled in with the expansions. I think that's a very valid take. Because it does get a bit confusing. Jumping puzzles are good fun as well. There's honestly something there for everyone. I'm using Blishud for map completion. Oh cool, that one's done. We're using Tez Trails at the moment, which is the one that's used by those who do the world record runs for map completion. What's on the menu today? On the menu today, right now we're focusing on a bit of Corteria map completion, because that's sort of been on our list of things to take care of on this character. It's got to make some Generation 1 legendaries to sell for some Omega profit. But yeah, we've been diving in and out of doing new expansion content, doing strike challenge modes as well. It's been a very good time. Oh yeah, Living World Season 1's completely free. It's just like baked into the core game. Glad they got reintroduced to the game. That was a really good thing they did a few years ago, because originally Living World Season 1, the release model for that was wild. Every 2 weeks around that time, you would get like a new bit of content for Living World Season 1. And after that period of time ended, the content was gone. It was temporary story content. Like, it was true, like, living world. It was, you'd see the world change around you. The story would only be there for a hot minute. But if you weren't there at the time, then guess what? You had no way to get that content. And that was basically the case for most of Guild Wars 2's life for Living World Season 1. It was only recently-ish, like in the last few years, they finally went back and said, okay, let's actually go back and make Living World Season 1 permanent content. Because, yeah, you'd basically go from the core game and then straight to Living World Season 2, and you'd be like, oh, who are all these new characters that I should know? And yeah, Guild Wars 2 has no monthly sub, one of the best things about it. And for a new player, would you recommend using Blishard? Not necessarily for a new player. I think it's probably a good idea to go through and like explore things somewhat naturally. This is more in the interest of efficiency, because this is not my first map completion. This is like my 16th map completion. So I'm much more concerned with doing it, efficiently. Like my first few map completions, I did them, entirely without Blishard, because Blishard wasn't a thing back in the day. Oh, is this one where it wants us to Condi bomb people? That condition's not necessary if enough. Okay, onto a Condi build.
I hope you're here to help. We did the best we could.
Last, now I will feast on their anguish.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Instant heart completion. I need to actually get out of combat though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. There we go. Let's change our build back to 2 and 4. All that's done. Back over here. I literally ported 2 steps. Cost me a silver. Nice. Oh good, we didn't clip anything there. Map comp. No key. Very bad luck on keys today. Just about to try Amalgam out. Any advice on pick between Condi and Power? Don't play Engineer a ton, we'll be gearing from scratch either way. Both of them are really good. The Condi one I believe is its highest DPS version. At the moment, and yeah, if you use Celestial Gear, use the Condi build. Don't use Celestial Gear on Power builds as a rule of thumb. Use it on Condi builds, they benefit more from it. I think the Power build is going to be really, really nice and open world. Like Power Lack's really, really good, and you can also take the new relic, the Relic of the Pirate Queen, which will give you quickness whenever you CC a target, so you can actually use that in quite a few builds to give yourself permanent quickness in open world, which is very, very handy. But awesome. We've been going for a hot minute, so we're going to go stretch our legs. Catch everyone in a smidge and we'll see you all shortly. Why hello there everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months, we have a new expansion launching next month, elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale, runes are getting turned into relics, things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping shots will fire.
And we have returned. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, that's another map comp in the books. We love to see it. Where does the next one go? It takes us to Harathi. Perfect. Surprised we haven't got any Black Lion keys recently. Secretly, we're holding out hope that we're going to get the permanent banking contract from a Black Lion chest. That is the dream of all dreams. Okay, let's also see actually what is popping off in. There's like a raid or a strike. Could be a nice thing to just blast a boon DPS, DS, all rolls. To Bear, how's it going? It's great to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. 20 KP, 1 kite. There's my tower DPS. Have I done a wing 3 this week? Don't think I have. 50 KP. There's my tower DPS. Nah. Fef, great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. That was a tremendous roller beetle section there. It was very, very good. What's the blue line? That is Blish HUD, showing me the most efficient route to get map completion. And by that I mean I'm flubbing some of the key routes. Great, they put us in combat and then used that. How many do I have? Actually, I'll just do a quick look. Testimonies of heroics. 18. Plus 92 should be 110. And we... Oh, we're very close. 189 minus 71. Okay, so after this map, we'll be able to use World versus World to actually spam complete all of our hero points. So that's good. Well, strictly, once we get... actually, no, it'll be after this map. 2 into the next map, and then we can spam World versus World. That will actually speed up the remainder of our map completion even more. Nice. Did that break it? It did, nice. I watched the Bush on Arc DPS video, it's really good. Oh, thank you. If you're just leveling, there's no need to install that now. No, there's no need to install that now, like especially Arc DPS. That's not really relevant until you start getting into endgame content. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. So just file them away in the background. You can revisit them when you need. And thank you for the follow. And yeah, leveling in Guild Wars 2 is very fast, so that's not really a concern. Let's make inventory small. Ah. Did you craft all your legendary weapons? Yes. Yes, I don't think I've ever bought a legendary weapon. And you, welcome in. I'm glad you approve. As New World Refugee, you're enjoying the game. That's great to hear, and especially like if you're enjoying it during the leveling experience, which honestly I think is really just an extended tutorial for the game. Like, you got good things coming for you. How'd you manage to get the clovers? Just the weekly vendors? Combination of the weekly vendors and crafting them in the Mystic Forge. It's port to you, port to you, port to you. Kiss of Death, thank you. It's great to have you here. So that means you got a lot of characters with 100% map comp. Between this and my other account, I think it's about 16. Actually, I have a third account as well. It's got some map completion on there as well. I'm ballparking it's about 16. There's a bit of a bad griffin dive there, so now we've got to take a bit of a slower route. Oh, can we get it? Yes, we can. Nice. Okay. Position rewinder trick. Oh, dang it. No, we gotta redo that. But how do you manually select mounts to get add-ons in Guild Wars 2? Hang on, let's turn off Blishard. Got your mounts here. You have like a keybind set to your default mount, and you can like right-click on it and set it to whatever you want that way. I have mine defaulted to Warclaw. You can also go into your settings, which is what I have done. Go down to your keybinds, look for the mounts section. There we go. I've got all my mounts bound to my number pads. That's typically what I'll use. In terms of add-ons for Guild Wars 2, you've got Nexus, Blishard, and
for DPS minis, you've got Arc DPS, which you install through Nexus nowadays. That's fairly all-encompassing, and you can also get through either Blishard or Nexus, might be a bit of information overload. We can also load this. A radial menu as well, to pick, you know, whichever mount you want. It's not working though because I don't think I've actually configured it properly, but yeah, that's how you can do that. Let's just disable that. I don't actually need it. Oh no, I need to turn Blishard back on. Okay, let's do this again. There we go. The particular chair, I'll actually demonstrate. That's not related to housing, but to answer your question, yes, there is housing in Guild Wars 2. Equipment, that'll be under Prob's novelties, chairs. Yeah, I've got the dog bench chair there, and set the dog bench chair. See, there we go. Fancy chair. Just a chair that you get to sit in. And then also in terms of housing, invalid conjured doorway location. I can show that in a bit. I just need to actually get in a section and they'll let me summon it. Oh, this boss is as good as any, I guess. But yeah, there is actually housing in Guild Wars 2. I haven't actually dived into it too much, but you got like the full, almost Sim City experience. This is tied behind the Janthia Wilds expansion. But yeah, you've got a house in here, place you can like gather things. We've got like a few little things here. I haven't done too much on this account. But yeah, you've got a house here that you can decorate to, you know, your heart's content. Oh, is it not chair this time? Okay, good to know. But yeah, that's a whole thing, and people have done like so many cool things with that. I wonder if there's actually, take a look, if there's a full home on there. Here, we'll collect, pass it, get lost. Let's try that. This is the new homestead. I actually haven't been in here yet. Wow, that's very cool. Yeah, I'm waiting for things to load. Okay, there we go. But yeah, see, you can like customize in all manner of weird ways. Oh, hang on. Where are my damn gathering tools? Are you on? I'm gonna have to Guild Wars 2 efficiency yet. One of the joys of having 25 characters is very hard for me to find my gathering tools are. Type. Gathering. It's on this one, oddly enough. That works. Character select. I thank you all for the follows. I had to swap characters to one that actually has gathering tools. And yeah, like guild halls as well are really, really cool. There's ley lines in there as well. It's amazing, just gotta wait for it to load. Okay.
Heard on, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. But you can sink like thousands and thousands of gold into like... I think the person left. Oh well, there's a home instance there. Alright, no, we're joining Homestead again. We'll gather these nodes. I want these nodes. Third time's the charm. Found banded chest.
Fort 1.
Hey, Kista, thank you so much for the sub as well. I really, really appreciate that. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emos. And thank you for kicking off a hype train. Okay, this one doesn't actually have that many nodes. Oh well, let's just go gather everything we can here. But thank you so much. And Coach Destiny, it's so good to see you as well. Hope you're having an amazing day. Everyone make sure to check out our great friend, Coach Destiny, over on Twitch. They're a fantastic Australian Guild Wars 2 streamer. Absolute legend. How you going, mate? Hey, Coach, thank you so much for the
Eeny,
sub,
meeny,
mate.
miny, mo, catch a Connor by the toe.
You're an absolute legend. Thank you for kicking off a hype train. Oh, thank you all so much. Let's go deposit some stuff there. Awesome. And let's actually go tee up another giveaway as well. You're in love with Amalgam? Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad you're enjoying Amalgam. Where did I put my hat? No, I'll find that later. And you soloed Siren's Reef Tier 1. Oh, that's brilliant. Well done. A Relic of the Biomancer. Oh, nice. Which one is that? The one that heals you when you do bleeding or poison? Because I know I tested one of those on like Condi Vert and it was like hype as hell. Let's actually go double check in the bank. Nice, that's a really good one. Go check where I've actually got the skins to give away. I think they're in my bank. I think I put them there. If not, we'll buy one. Oh. Did I have them here? Ah, I did. Perfect. Dokubi Shield skin. Let's tee up this giveaway. Copy that one. Delete. Cool. We're going to create and start this giveaway. Now, everyone who is here, you can type in !enter or !ticket in chat to buy yourself a ticket. They're completely free. 1 ticket per person. Subs do have an increased chance to win. And if you want to get this Dokubi Shield skin, let's go preview that. If you want that shield skin, type !enter in chat and you'll go in the running. Oh, we can just skim of this section actually. Beautiful. Let's get small inventory. Oh, this heart, this long heart. This one can take a minute. But thank you so much for blasting through a hype train. You're absolute legends. Ooh, I think yeah, actually, these friends over here, they actually count. So. Nice, there we go. Thank you all so much. Oh, someone's cleared out all the centaurs. Oh, that's annoying, because we've got to go and do the more tedious stuff. Well, thank you for the hydrate. What's in here? How's Conduit? Overall, I'm enjoying Conduit.
Your foolish conquest will end when your lives
Give meal to heart. Ah.
We need the villagers to head south.
Obey the law and we'll
Yeah, just exclamation mark ticket or exclamation mark enter.
What do you need?
But yeah, thank you all so much for that. I really appreciate it. Bahari, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, let's go jewel this friend here. How are you and Dante going today? Cool. That is done. I love how the Harathi dialogue just plays over the entire map. It's Sunday and the day goes way too quick. It definitely does. Do you have it set to instacast or click marks, click cast with play skills? I have it so I hold my button and I have that, and then I release it and cast, which is fast with range indicator. But awesome. We're going to let everyone continue entering the giveaway just for a moment. We're going to take a very quick break. We'll catch everyone in a minute. So sit tight, make sure you enter the giveaway. We'll draw it when we're back. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Miss is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's Back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro Legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than Sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for Staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from Sword, but if you're a Greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your Ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take Superior Sharpening Stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your Ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalis. Jalis gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Right
the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive, but... And we are back. Welcome back. You were just saying goodnight to Jess because it's now 12:30 in the morning here. But let's draw the winner for our giveaway. So yeah, one last round for people to enter. Make sure you type in !enter in chat so you can win. We'll be drawing that in a few seconds. Ooh, little burp. Feeding the chipkins. Very peaceful heart.
How can you say that? This land is ours.
The farm was owned by some landed gentry in Kryta.
Prepare yourselves.
What's the add-on called? That is Blishud. Nice. Okay, let's close this giveaway and draw our winner in 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Izuman, you are the winner. Izuman, type your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. Well done, mate. Oh, cool, there's more Harathi out this way. It's always much more fun just killing things to progress the heart. But yeah, well done, Azumi. Just make sure... Oh, nice, you're here. Excellent. Yeah, just type your account name and it will mail to you. Congratulations. Oh, new skim is really nice. Oh cool, we actually have an event. Perfect, well done. Here we go, I'll mail that right on through to you now. Control C. Vermine, how's it going? Great to see you. Mail. Zoom in 2, 5, 3, 4. Gotcha. Enjoy that. Go nuke more harpies here. That's good, the giveaways interface has been a bit more streamlined over on Stream Elements, which is good. Keep just reviving Friendo so we can finish off this heart. Almost there. Okay, just need to wait for a few more of these to respawn. Perfect, another one up here. Perfect. You had the green shield, you still have a silver scrap paper left for the in-game auction. Nice. That is an absolute banger of a shield skin as well. Well, those arrows are Blishud. An overlay showing me the most efficient way to do map completion. We'll skip that. Clear tunnel.
And yeah, I've got a guide on how to install it there as well, if you're so inclined. Do need to eventually make a guide on how to get it set up on Linux, but we do have a command for that, or at least something to point in the right direction. Abilene, thank you for the follow. Can I interact with that? Why won't it let me? That's weird. Don't know why it's not. Oh well. We'll figure that out later. Gotta... Can we buy more Seraph badges? Or is that a no? No, we can't. Okay, so we're gonna have to actually collect them. Yeah, it's annoying when this heart doesn't have anything to kill. Makes it take a lot longer. Got some weapon racks though. Port exploration, yeah, we're finishing off some core Tyria mapping, or at least making some progress on it. Been meaning to finish this for quite some time now. Event failed, that's fine. Doesn't give us any progress for those, unfortunately. Which new elite is your favourite? I think Gale Shot is probably the one I'm like most excited whenever I log in to play it. It feels incredibly fun to me, and yeah, that level of fun hasn't quite been matched by any other spec so far, I think. Like, I really enjoy Condor because I'm a Rev main, but I think Gale Shot is more fun than it. But yeah, Amalgam's great. Ritualist is really, really good as well. There's quite a few just like really, really good ones. But yeah, Gale Shot's really been the standout for me. Honestly, they balanced it really well as well. Yeah, maybe that will be enough. Gale Shot bow is pretty too. Oh, it is. It's so pretty. Yes! Okay, cool. Tedious Heart complete. Even becomes a harpoon underwater. Oh, that's cool. I haven't actually tried it underwater. That's really hype. Looking forward to maybe trying like some Amalgam map completion. Although that scrap is just god tier for map completion as well. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's just kill everything here, I guess. Nice. Okay. Let's drag this down a bit, just because that's kind of in the way. So the continuous path for us is out this way. It does take a little bit to figure out how to fully navigate Tez trails, I think. And it very much wants you to have the position rewinder as well. So before you do map completion and start using Tez trails, I really recommend getting yourself the position rewinder. Oh, cool. We've got a bunch of stuff here to kill. Rich gold veins here, nice.
I demand that you release.
There we go. Took a little bit for our attacks to land there, but we eventually got there. Amalgam got nerfed. It did get nerfed compared to what it was, but honestly, it's like well balanced for the most part, I think. You've got like a bunch of classes that are outlined in terms of DPS, and things like Amalgam and Gale Shot in particular, I think are like in just a good spot DPS wise. It's not so much that them being bad, it's that every other class is like absolutely cracked right now. So I want us to complete that heart. Oh, we might have to deal with that one later. Do I not have that? Have I gone the wrong way? I think there are definitely some improvements they could make to Conduit. One thing I would really like to see is if every one of the skills you had some interaction with your selected legend and not just, you know, one skill being impacted. I feel like that would be really, really exciting. Okay, wants to go this way. Does anyone know what Amalgam's bench is at the moment? Let's check. Oh, it was saying to start here. Okay. Do you upload builds? Yeah, I do. Over on my YouTube channel, I've got a bunch of different builds up there. Might be they haven't actually updated the build for it yet. Yeah, Snowcrows just hasn't been updated for Amalgam yet. But yeah, like 4648k bench, like that's... honestly, that's still like really bloody high. Tons of people there doing Centaur stuff. Got 46k on Rifle Amalgam, I mean, that's really good. That's really, really good. You can do Button Mashy 12.1 with no buffs. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, like a 46k one with rifle, that's good. Like in no universe is that bad. Okay. This one might take a minute. Oh, he was just spear, no kids. Okay, nice. Yeah, we need to maybe try a bit more, like, you know, low intensity Amalgam could be super fun. Don't think Wasp contribute. No, they don't. I guess we'll just keep interacting with mortar shells. Yeah, it's good if the event is up here, then you can really blast. There's low intensity Condi Paragon hitting like 38k. I mean, for a low intensity build, that's like really good as well. That's nothing to squawk at. Condi Paragon as well, that's wild. That was definitely coded as more of a heal spec. So that's interesting. got other people here trying to do the exact same thing. Honestly, I might even just place a waypoint and come back and do this at some point. Yeah, because honestly, that's just going to be a bit tedious for now. And Vix, welcome in. Just started fractals. When you do fractals, when you do a level that is equal to or higher than your current level, you'll go up by 1. And it's really, really good eventually pushing your fractal level all the way to 100. Like, it can happen surprisingly quickly. Like, if you do tier 1 fractal dailies, you'll probably go up, like, 3 levels or so. And, yeah, you'll kind of just repeat that. Like, you could be quite easily fractal level, 100 or so in a month, and really just want to get to the point where we can start doing tier 4s. And you just join groups for the tier 4 dailies. Then your fractal level will be 100 and you won't even really notice it. Where's something else leaky? Here we go. Gossek, what's up? Okay, so we actually went the wrong way. Fascinating. Come here. Nice. Very satisfying. How's map comp? It's going very well. Honestly, map comp I always find insanely relaxing. Great way for us to generate like an absolute metric ton of gold. Oh no. I don't think fractal encryption is based on level. I think the fractal encryption law is just going to be what it is. I think it's irrespective of level, I'm mostly sure. Eight of 11. Sweet. Down we get. And up. Any advice on working on gifts of battle if you're making legendaries to sell them? Just hop into World versus World and just run as many experience boosters as you can. You run as many experience boosters as you can, and if you reach max participation, you'll get a gift of battle with a good amount of experience boosters in roughly about 4 hours or so. Yeah, it's just literally play World versus World, and try and go into World versus World with the mindset to enjoy it as best you can. Like, try not to view it as, oh, here's a chore I need to do to get my gift of battle. Try and go in it and be like, okay, how can I enjoy this game mode as much as I can, even if it's not necessarily your preferred game mode. It's just going to make it more enjoyable for you in the long term. Oh yeah, make sure to run the World vs. World track specific to the Gift of Battle. Yes.
Can I go fight these again? Oh, I can. Nice. Done skis. Yeah, try and pop all the boosters that you possibly can.
I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
Yeah, grab the Wilderness World Experience buff from the Guildhall. Yeah, just rock as many boosters as you possibly can. That will drastically cut down how long it takes you to get a gifted battle. And definitely, if there is a Wilderness World rush going on, get in and do it. Because like, you can easily, like honestly, within even a few minutes of work, if you're really, really lucky, get yourself some gifted battle. I managed to nab that as I was falling. Just time to nuke centaurs. Keep forgetting there's a stun break there. And that port skill, Beguiling Haze, is really, really fun. Sure, you can do. Nice. I have to check. I think I may have just like tossed all my birthday boosters. Oh, the celebration boosters, if you mean. Yeah, like rock literally as many of them as you can. This will be a good Griffin one. Probably. He says as he misses it. And again. Come on! There we go. Not very okie dokie. Nice. And here. So I'm missing one heart. That should be dealt with out this way. Should probably like reveal areas in the map as well. Harathi is a bit of a weird one where it leaves you with a bunch of centaurs and hub stuff. Okay, let's go head down this way. Is this Blishard? Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, many, many mobs.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, back in the days you actually needed map completion in World vs. World as well. Yep, I was there. I remember. The dark times of what those were. They're invulnerable. Rip. Can we nuke the high sage down here? That would be fun. Stun break literally kills them. Oh, nice map comp done there. Alright, let's try this. What relic am I even running? I actually don't know. Should props check. That was good fun. Okay, what relic am I actually using? Oh, Wayfinder. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, no keys. Very bad luck with keys so far. Sadness is insurmountable and my day is ruined. I should do the maps that I don't particularly enjoy. Oh, have I actually done all maps? Oh, all maps are fun. Yeah. Oh, we haven't done any all maps. Mm-hmm. Okay. We know what's up. We've got to make a beeline. Let's go. So I think, yeah, 2 more hero points and we should be able to actually complete. Oh, yes, we should be able to just insta-complete everything else in World versus World. Have crafted new legendaries? No, not yet. Is there a hero point here? There is. Nice, let's just get.
Come here. Tell me what you've seen and show me not all light shines out. Darkness is not necessarily the absence of light. Now that darkness has touched you.
Oh yeah, just head south as much as we can. Oh yeah, let's turn on the echolocation, we may as well. If I see another hero point that's like easily accessible, like sort of immediately in our incidental path, we'll do it because then we can just pop into World versus World and instantly complete our remaining hero points. Which will make just honestly following. Oh, Skimmer's detected something. Noise. Foxy, how's it going? We've got some unidentified gear there. Oh, nice. Well, here's a hero point, I guess. Okay, so for that, now let's go here. And well, thanks to yourself. I'm going very, very well. I'm streaming my favorite game with my favorite people. Like it's a really good day. Okay, testimonies. Now I've got to do my participation at some point. Alright, so... I can get Castor and Heroics there as well.
do I get the remainder out of this? Ah, I've got to do this. Perfect. Now, unfortunately, there is no consume all function for these, so this next step might be, I was going to say, clicky. I think I might actually need to go into World vs. World and rebuy some of these. If you do this too quick, it actually won't complete an exact hero point. It'll just refund you the thing, so you have to go back and rebuy the scroll. Okay, so that... Yes, we've got to go buy another 20. I believe we should be able to just, honestly, click fairly succinctly and fairly chill as we just go through, well, not World vs. World, go through map comp now. Now, crafting will give you tons of experience as well. That's very, very true. Did that not work? Or did I simply math it wrong? Is there a chance I mathed it wrong? Or did it bug? $169 of $189. That doesn't feel right. Oh wait, no, it might have... I have a feeling I know what it might have done. Might have done it in some other maps. Might have done it in like Dry Top maybe, and Silver Waste. Oh well. We can honestly just keep an eye on our map and see if we actually do need map completion in any particular area, or hero points in any particular area. It's much of a muchness. A little bit annoying, but we will survive. Now we've gone straight into a tree. Just making a bit of a beeline for some of my favourite maps to actually do map completion, the ones that don't have hearts. How many hours a week do you spend in Guild Wars 2? Normally 12. I'll basically only play Guild Wars 2 on stream, and normally I'd stream about 12 hours a week, 4 hours a pop 3 times. Cool, into Sparkfly Fen. What would be your main MMO if not Guild Wars 2? What else do you enjoy? Well, I don't play any other MMOs, so I can't really comment on that. But outside of Guild Wars 2, I enjoy anything sort of Souls-like. So I enjoy a Dark Souls game, Elden Ring, anything in that style of genre I really enjoy. Love Civilization as well. I've been a lifelong Pokemon fan as well. Although nowadays I'll mostly catch myself going back and playing through
ROM hacks of some of the older games. A while ago I finished Ursula, sorry. Ursula Crossing. There we go. I'll actually read the full name. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. It's really, really kind of you, Ursula. Thank you. I've recently finished playing through the Legacy ROM hacks by the YouTuber Smith Plays, which are sort of tweaked and refined versions of Yellow, Crystal, and Emerald. And I really, really enjoy playing through those. That was very nostalgic, satisfying. Lots of quality of life baked in while still being like faithful to the original. So that's my preferred kind of ROM hack. Enjoy all the Kingdom Hearts games as well. Do enjoy some City Skylines as well. It's been a hot minute since I played that. Thank you so much, Annie. Loved Pokemon's Legends Arceus. Haven't played the new one though. Where are we? Mount Maelstrom. Just we're getting to the good maps, the ones that don't have hero points. But yeah, this character is now on 57% map completion. But yeah, the bounds of Corteria maps are nothing compared to mounts. Just look at it go. Vanix, how's it going, mate? So good. Here to make your absolute best educated guess, how many more years of Guild Wars 2 do you think we have left? New expansion with New World shutting down, bringing lots of new players. I have to say the longevity improved. It would only be like the most wild of guesses. I would expect at least 3 more expansions in the current model. I would not be surprised at all if it was way more, because honestly, Guild Wars 2 makes money, and even after, you know, eventually there will come a time where ArenaNet will move on to another project, but, you know, Guild Wars 1 is still running after, you know, 20 years now. So Guild Wars 2 would almost certainly just end up being in the same boat. It's possible to play one character every class? No, each character can only be one class. Yeah, I think the servers will likely be up more or less indefinitely. Until, like, as long as Arena exists, the servers will be up. And what was I doing? 4. There we go. And that's welcome in, new to watching you. What do you think Guild Wars 2 has that WoW maybe doesn't? What would be more attractive to someone choosing between the two? There are many things that Guild Wars 2 does that WoW doesn't. They're fundamentally different games. Actually, I cover sort of a lot of this in my video of why I play Guild Wars 2. But, big one, lack of a sub fee. There are so many sub fees out there these days. Having a game that doesn't have one is a good thing. Guild Wars 2 is a buy once, play forever model, which is really, really good. It doesn't have a vertical gear treadmill as well, so you don't have to worry about your gear being power crept if you decide to take a step away from the game. And you can take time away from the game due to the lack of a sub fee. You're not getting railroaded with the sub fee, which is good. I think it has a very fun, very dynamic combat system as well. It actually, one of the reasons I like it, how Guild Wars 2 plays, I think, is actually reminiscent of how a lot of Dark Souls games play. In terms of how you control your character, the fact you can dodge, and how important movement and positioning is in actual content. But yeah, it's got a horizontal progression system as well. So much of what you do is account wide, and it's a game that really respects your time. and you played WoW for 15 years, don't do it, bro. Trust me, it'll take away your life. Guild Wars 2 isn't the same. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 isn't like that. It's a game that you can always just sort of, have there installed on your PC, and you can come back to it whenever you want. Play for a bit, come back, or you can absolutely no-life it if you're so inclined. They're all valid options, but it's always going to be there just waiting for you to come back. And I have to say, it's like a very subjective thing, but the art style of the game, for a game that is 13 years old, this still looks good. And this is nice. Oh cool, I've done all the hero points there. Yas. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 really goes to show how much art style can really carry you. It's like a nice whiskey steak, yeah. A game doesn't have to be photorealistic. In fact, I think photorealistic games can age really, really poorly. Or games that try and be photorealistic, whereas a bit more of a, not necessarily cartoony, but a bit more of a less realistic style just always tends to age well. That's why, honestly, some of the most beautiful games that I've played have been pixel art games. If anyone's played the game Octopath Traveler, that game is pixel art and it's absolutely stunning. And it will always be stunning. There's another reason why games like Pokemon Emerald in particular. Pokemon Emerald, that game, even the Game Boy Advance, that thing runs at 60 FPS. It plays like an absolute dream. And because it's got the pixel art style, it's basically just never going to age. It's as glorious and music's phenomenal. Oh, Octopath is so good. Top tier JRPG. I also love some JRPGs as well. Oh, Persona games. Love all the Persona games. They're fantastic. As someone who has played 15 years of WoW and a good 13 years of Guild Wars 2, a lot overlapping, I have to say both are equally fun to play, but WoW takes more consistent dedication to stay relevant, whereas Guild Wars 2 you can come and go as you please. Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Guild Wars 2. And yeah, you can take that time off and you come back and you're not just going to be left in the dust scrambling to catch up. And even especially like Guild Wars 2 is actually a game where it's pretty damn easy to gear as well. And I cover... Why is that command not working? Maybe it's gear. Let's try that. You know what? No idea why command's not working. I've made a guide on how to gear your characters as well. Guild Wars 2 is very, very easy to actually gear your characters. And like with Ascender gear, you can stat swap it as well. So if you suddenly want to be like, I want to play an entirely different set of stats, you can just stat swap it.
Connor 275 hello there.
Thank you so much, Gomez, for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Super kind of you. And like, if you're playing a power build, Berserker gear is basically always going to be the gear. And that gear has been the same since the game released. Fascinating. Why did that command work for you, Hafaro, and not for me? I guess you're the streamer now. Go on, just take over now. But yeah, that's my guide on how to gear your characters. Lots of ways you can do it, and Guild Wars was very approachable in that regard. It works for everyone but me. Hang on. Oh, yeah, I see you. I see you, Stream Elements. You don't think I saw what you were pulling? No, I'm onto you. Please answer your 30 Guild Wars 2 questions on stream now. Yeah, go on, fire away. Everyone, just send to Fire your questions. They'll be more than happy to answer. Although if you do want to spare Fire, feel free to ask them on stream. And thank you for that, Gossek. I really appreciate that. And yeah, as an ArenaNet partner, if you do decide to purchase Guild Wars 2 or any of the expansions, if you use my affiliate link... Oh, can we... Oh, no. If you use my affiliate link there, I will receive a small commission, which helps support the stream. Number Chronicle is currently not available. Okay, we've got to do this.
Oh, I guess we actually have to do the jump puzzle. Oh, no, I agree. Like, you know, as someone who, before, you know, they had legendary gear, would have, you know, just back in my NA account, I would have probably like 10 or so characters back then that I would regularly play, and when they were in Ascended, like, gearing them, it was a bit of a pain and a gold sink, but especially now with, like, the legendary armory as well, it's actually easier than ever to, you know, create builds for different characters. And legendary armor is such a good goal to go for as well. But even honestly, just rocking a bunch of Ascended gear as well. Not Ascended gear, exotic gear is like totally fine for most players. I've still got one hero point in this map that I haven't done. Oh, they found something. Nice. Which pathing pack is this? We're using Tez Trails right now. Ah, nice. You dropped the Everbloom infusion. Oh, that is amazing, Sufferance. Congratulations. Good lord, that's hot. And the lines, those are from Blishhud. Store legendaries do not need gift to battle? I don't know. Anyone who has crafted them, feel free to chime in. Oh, Skimmer has detected something. Back we go. Yeah, that's right. Sell the infusion, buy the clear, and then, yeah, buy as many infusions as you want. I think as well, if you want like another really good video onto like why you should play Guild Wars 2, even, you know, going all the way back to the core game, find the old Angry Joe review of Guild Wars 2. That was actually the video years and years ago that got me into playing Guild Wars 2. I saw that video and went, yeah, I'm going to give that a shot. And it was also when I moved from the country to the city for university, so at that point I actually had internet where I could play things online. But yeah, that video sells Guild Wars 2 really, really well. And yeah, I think that so much of your performance in Guild Wars 2 is 100% down to your skill at the game, because it has such an active combat system. I think that's, yeah, one of the best things about it. Oh, and Guild also isn't pay to win in any real capacity either, which is also another just wonderful thing. You want us to position Rewinder this way, do you? Nice. Okay. Oh, I can actually equip my gathering tools now. Hooray. That would have been a tricky glide. Damn, this one's relying pretty heavily on that. We got 6 seconds. Position Rewinder again, I love it. The game really doesn't intend you to be up this far, so you can tell they didn't really bother with the textures up here. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the Rewinder was putting in work there. This is like one of the things to consider when you're running Tez Trails. It really assumes you've got the position Rewinder. Oh, just got it. I was literally half a second away from failing that. Oh, dang. Give us a key. Yes. Call it. Bank contract incoming. Let's do it. That's not a bank contract. I've been robbed. And Desert Harpy die. Got 2 of the statuettes though, so I know that's something. It's gold. Exchange voucher though is pretty sweet. I think Aqua Breather does not require gift of battle. Good, I didn't think it did. This one I need 2 hero points. Yeah, we got all the value from the Rewinder there. And I don't believe you can trigger the event there for the entry, but there's a few of them spawn around the map and they're on a very short cooldown. So it should be pretty speedy. How often is there a discount on Black Lion keys? I don't know, I'd probably say once or twice a year. Ooh, position reminder again. I see you. They want NA or EU? Right now on EU, but I can swap between servers freely as an ArenaNet partner. Oh, we didn't get it. Come on. There we go. Do you have an alt account? Yes, this account actually somewhat started as my alt account. My original account has got about 10,000 hours on it. And what's this one at? This one's at 1,650 right now. But yeah, so this one sort of started as an alt account and now has become our de facto main account. More height. But I've actually got a few different accounts. But I basically just play on this one now. Did I not get that? There we go. Nice. Oh, the blue line thing? That is Blishud. You don't play your main account anymore? Not so much. Might be occasionally if I want to do a re-clear of raids. It's also because like this is the account that we basically created this account, you know, on stream. We started it completely fresh on stream. So like long-time viewers have been here since like the first character on this account has been created. So this is the one that I think like both I and like everyone else is more invested in. And also another fun thing is thank you for the hydrate. Because my old account, like that, I played that account for years before I started streaming. That account's kind of set. It's more or less in full legendary, tons of characters, tons of bank storage. Like, there's still stuff to do on that account, but you know, for all intents and purposes, that account is done. Like, there's not that much more to progress outside of sheer just quality of life items. Whereas doing it on a fresh account, we get to go through and, you know, do everything again and take all the knowledge that we've accumulated over 13 years of playing Guild Wars 2 and start finding, you know, all the new efficient ways to do things and progressing it from scratch again, which is incredibly satisfying. Nakamura, welcome in. Your new player just started yesterday. Oh, congratulations. Welcome to Tyria. Any tips? Overall, just try and use the leveling experience 1 to 80. Just as a chance to, you know, mess around with your skills, explore your character, try different skills, try different traits and all that. Just get a feel for how your class behaves. And as you keep leveling up, you'll get your first real story at level 10. Then you just go through and honestly follow the story. The story gives you a whole bunch of benefits. One, it's going to introduce you to the game in a much, we'll try and deal with this. It's going to introduce you to the game in a much more methodical manner. Let's try and not instantly die here. Oop. You know what, it's a really bad idea. Run away, we've bitten off more than we can chew. It's going to introduce you to the game in a much more just methodical manner. And it's going to give you a bunch of what are called mastery points, which is sort of the main progression system after you reach level 80. It's going to unlock a whole bunch of things for you, like auto loot or mounts or gliding. So many like cool skills that actively make your Guild Wars 2 experience better. And it's one thing I definitely found starting on this account as well. Putting off doing the story for quite a while really sort of handicapped me, that I had to go back and do it. But yeah, I think focus on the story. It's going to guide you through the game. You're going to get a ton of mastery points, which is going to be incredibly helpful. And yeah, just try and get a feel for what you enjoy doing in the game. Do you like doing PvP? Do you like just exploring like PvE and doing open world stuff? Guild Wars 2, I think nowadays is primarily a PvE game first and foremost. I was actually focused on Necromancer, first time playing this game. I'm already level 6 enjoying it. That's great. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, stats while you're leveling don't really matter. Just any new gear that drops that you can equip that is a higher level than yours, just kind of equip it. Your leveling gear is going to be, completely made redundant as soon as you reach level 80 anyway. By that point you can equip the actual, proper endgame gear, and it doesn't actually take much at all to gear up in a endgame ready build in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, honestly, if you're looking for what to focus on while leveling, anything that's got power, precision, ferocity is going to be a good shout. Because more power, precision, ferocity means you are going to be able to kill things far quicker, which is going to make you level quicker. It's going to make your experience just a bit better, especially for leveling. First, I chose the Revenant class. Oh, hell yeah, great. No, Revenant is my favourite class. Oh, dang it, I messed up the glide. Very bad. Hey,
Alka
thank you
Calamo
so
gifted
much,
a tier
mate.
1 sub to Plenix. They have given 143 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Alka. I really appreciate you. Thank you, mate. But yeah, in your case in Revenant, get yourself some power, precision, ferocity gear. Just like when you get some new stuff that's a higher level than what you got, just equip it. And eventually, for your first elite specialization to unlock, I would pick Herald. Your elite specialization is effectively your subclass. Right here I've got Conduit, there's Herald there, Vindicator. Actually I can just swap, but I'm bumped. There we go, we've got like Herald there, changes your skills. Herald's just a really, really good solid one for open world. Hey, thank you so much, Alka. I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, and also follow the... Don't touch the glass while we teleport. Don't touch it. There we go. The new character adventure guide. Pull open your hero panel. Come down to achievements. Go to the character adventure guide. You have a series of very chill, very easy achievements here. They're literally just, craft stuff, level up, rally, salvage items. Literally just stuff you will do as a part of your daily life in Guild Wars 2. And it will give you a ton of experience. So it's a way you can level up super quickly. Teleport by touching the glass. Let me. Hang on, do I have to turn on Trails of Shame? I think I do. Yep, gotta do it. Oh, currently doing that bookshop on the second one. Oh, great. And yeah, they're not so much like, really important critical things to do, but they're just going to help you level faster. Ah, enjoy your dinner. I'm missing 2 hero points in this map. Mounts of Guild Wars 2 are just so damn good. Oh, hello, Position Rewinder. I see you. How spicy is this one going to be? Not too spicy. It's fine. And yeah, the Guild Wars 2 community is incredibly helpful as well. So don't be afraid to ask for help. Like, people will be more than happy to help you.
Any recommendation, new player, on what class a lot of power builds? You love shiny swords. If any class that uses swords, great swords to support boon DPS. There's so many great power builds in Guild Wars 2, like every single class will have good power builds. Ones that kind of stand out that will use swords on a power build, swords and great swords. Revenant is a really, really good one, also because it has really good DPS builds and support builds, and swords are some of its main weapons. Power Revenant will use both a main hand greatsword and like 2 offhand swords as its highest DPS weapon. Requires a perk of one of the expansions, but that's probably the one that stands out the most. Another one that would work quite well would probably be Mesmer. Mesmer can rock greatsword and swords, not 100% optimal, but it will work just fine. Warrior swords are more a condition damage weapon. Necromancer can run greatsword and dual swords as well on a power build. Yeah, Reaper can. Any power respects Reaper and Ritualist. Yeah, like Necromancer and Revenant, I think are probably your best bet. Waypoint. An alcoholic and needs something because she can't get past level 40 for making new characters, and that's honestly a totally reasonable way to play the game. If you enjoy it, that's totally fine. Guild Wars 2 is a game that actually encourages you to have alternate characters. But you thinking Mesmer, Revenant, or Necro, like, they are all exceptional choices. Also get away with Dagger Axe, Greatsword, Spellbreak. Canabethos, welcome in. Yeah, that's a really good one as well. Yeah, I've got 25 characters in this account, 25 on another. Like, that's normal. What's this passing add-on? That is Blishard. I've got a guide on my YouTube channel of how to install it there. No, it's not contested anyway, so it's kind of fine. Okay, so I've missed a few little things here. Yeah, leveling in Guild Wars 2 is insanely quick as well. So don't be afraid to make a new character. You play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will have at least one of each character. It just kind of is how it is. I'm helping. Nice. Alright, what do we have? We're missing 1 POI. And 1 hero point, which I know for a fact lives down that way. Instantly nuked. Love it. Okay, where is the next POI? Oh, it's literally down this way. Nice. That will be this map complete. No keys.
Let's also take a quick look here, see if there's a quick strike on. At the moment, that's fine. Just didn't really feel like tagging up for one. Oh, rip. Do we just... No, we can deal with Trail of Shame, it's fine. Hugo can survive it, it's all good. How are we doing for hero points in this map? We're missing 3. What is this one actually telling us? Yeah, it's actually telling us to go out. Yep. Oh no, number 1. Here we go. Go and go. That was very rough. We did not get any. I will get this damn POI and you can't stop me. There we go. Damn, we've already done 40% of the map. Let's nuke the Brood Mother. Oh, we missed a hero point here. Yeah, having lots of characters is beneficial. They're all map completion stuff, that's fine. Come on, can we do this speedily? Nice, we did. We've done that. Sleepy, how's it going? Oh no, up we get. Gliding boost is fantastic. That gliding boost is another benefit of having a specific mastery. So having masteries is always a good thing. It's still wild to me, the world record for map completion is like 5 and a bit hours. Cool, we've done that. So we've done that. Do I care? Oh, I've fallen somewhere and I can't get up. I think it's telling me to... Oh, I didn't even get this waypoint. That's going to be a problem. Follow the trail of shame. It is actually rather helpful having the trail of shame there. So we're going to do this heart here. Nice. Okay. So one out this way. No, you're very welcome. %, we are blitzing it. Just keep an eye out for any remaining hero points. There should just be one more. Also going to need probs another 180 or so spirit shards to make another, or make my other legendary I need. So I'm going to be crafting 2 of them, probably a Twilight and a Predator. They're the ones that are kind of just sitting there in my bank ready to go. Oh, I'm also going to need to do more Well-Versed World. I've got one more Gifted Battle sitting there ready to go. Which weapon is best for a Revenant? It changes entirely depending on the build you're going for, but given you're just leveling, the ones you'll be looking for will probably be sword, and then either a staff or hammer for your swap. Hammer will be there for a ranged option. Staff is there for basically the 5 skill, which is like Omega, crowd control and break bar damage. Let's try and get some more height here. Nice. But while you're leveling, I just throw sword on your bar. You're gonna have a good time. Oh, there was not a chance we were gonna get that. We literally had to fly through this hole in the ceiling. So it's better a two-handed weapon, right? It doesn't matter. Whether a weapon is one-handed or two-handed makes no material difference. Like 2 swords and in like one set and a great sword in the other doesn't make a difference aside from the particular skills that you'll be using. It's not like one is better than the other. It just entirely depends on the weapon. And different weapons will serve different uses. Like Staff is a CC and healing weapon, but a lot of Power Revenant builds will run it in their offhand, just so they can swap to it, use the CC skill, because it's insane break bar damage. And then they'll swap out. And then they just go back on sword. They were nice.
So I'm going to use a sword and a mace and a two-handed hammer. Nice, yeah, two-handed hammer is like a good sort of ranged option. I really like short bow later, but you won't get access to that until you unlock Renegade later on. Is it EU if someone asks? Yeah, at the moment I'm on EU. Oh, we didn't get it. Very sad. We have to dip so low to get that. Oh, on EU2? Hell yeah. And for Australia, it really depends on where you are. Sometimes, like for me, EU and NA can have like almost identical ping. For the most part, NA is like a little bit better. But yeah, it depends. Depends on where you're located in Australia, because Australia is massive, what ISP you're with. What are we missing? 2 POIs. Oh, look at that. That's a big old failure of mapping. Oh yeah, I must have missed one. Oh well. On we go. You play on EU when you're in Southeast Asia and you get around 180 ping. Oh, damn, that's nice. That sub 200 ping is a dream. I've seen sub 200 ping twice in my 13 years playing Guild Wars 2. And coach, you have a fantastic night, mate. Thank you for hanging out. You take care. Map complete. Give us a key. Oh, we were punished for our hubris. No key for thee. That's a good point as well for us to take a quick break and go stretch our legs. There's no Australian servers? No, there's only NA or EU. But Guild Wars 2 is actually a game that handles ping better than basically any other online game I played. Like, because so much of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is client side, a lot of the time you actually won't necessarily feel the ping. Compared to when I played Path of Exile 2 on NA servers from Australia and it was actually unplayable. It had Oceanic servers, so it was fine. When I guested to NA, it was bad. Guild Wars 2 actually does it really, really well. Like, what am I on? Bum, 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 bum. Nope, that's the wrong button. I'm on 250 ping right now, and it feels fine. So Guild Wars 2 does it really well. But yeah, let's go stretch our legs. Catch everyone in a hot minute. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game.
If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, a sweet and spicy butternut squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade Bolt tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear if we wanted to compare it. Just remember, adding in too many stat types here will really slow down the tool, so don't be a goofy goober here. We'll come back to the section after to play with some of the rarity controls, which can be surprisingly useful. The Force slot section is very useful, especially if you don't have access to legendary gear yet. Here I could specify what gear I already have and don't want to change. For example, I could tell the tool that I want to keep all my existing Berserker's trinkets and just let it change the remaining slots. Once again, we shall return. In the priority section, we have a whole bunch of constraints to tell the tool to work with. We can tell it to optimize for damage, survivability, or healing. In this, and most cases, we'll just optimize for damage. We can tell it what type of weapon we are using, either dual wielding or two-handed. In this case, I'm just going to leave it at dual wielding. We can also tell it to give us a minimum level of health, maximum level of toughness, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Here though, we can already see that it's specified a minimum level of quickness, this being 30%. In my case, I want to hit a slightly higher boon duration of 40% just to give me a bit of extra buffer for my quickness. And with that, we're ready to calculate. Go ahead and press the button and watch your results come in. The tool has gone through and checked every combination of gear we threw at it, and has spat out what the highest damage version is going to be. There's a handy little star button next to each one of our results for us to save later. Let's just go through and save our number one option for later. Scrolling down, we can see the specific gear and the final stats for our character in a much more user-friendly way. There's also a share button where you can specify what kind of weapons and skills you are using. It will then spit out this lovely summary page, which you can send to your friends, family, and co-workers. Now that's more or less the basics of the tool covered. You're now ready to go forth and make countless versions of your very own builds. For now though, let's have a little bit more of a play. By default, this tool will use Ascender gear in every slot. But what if we don't have Ascender gear, like me on my alt account? Let's go back to the stat options area, click on the show rarity controls option, and click this little box, so that every slot will use exotic gear instead of Ascended. You can also specify this for individual slots if you wanted. Let's recalculate. We'll quickly save our number 1 result. Here we can see that we have a build that still gets us to 40% boon duration, but uses a different combination of gear stats, as well as a sigil of accuracy instead of air. If you want to see what the best infusions for this build are, let's switch back to Ascended gear.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are at. Did we get anything noteworthy? Also, actually, just turn off Blish for now. Tidies that up. Okay. C-S. So I'm just consuming some stuff here. I actually should probably refine a bunch of my mats as well on a tailor. What can we get from the exchange voucher? We'll stockpile those away and see what we need down the track.
Never had too much treasure.
Let's consume that. Cool. Stockpiled. And yeah, this will be a good little exercise to see how much damage we can pump on Condi Conduit. That's an insane amount of space. This is like a big amount of space. I have to check what the actual max is now, because these are by far from not the biggest bags. I think you can go like above 500 slots now. Yeah, and we'll hold on what I want to get from the exchange voucher. It might be once I eventually craft a legendary, I might need like some geodes or something. It will probably be geodes. They're one of the more annoying currencies to farm nowadays. But that's not particularly pressing.
Destruction protocol.
How are we doing on Ectos? 771. Cool, that will take a smidge to fill, which is nice. Okay, so let's quickly... This one's been bothering me for a bit. Let's find our Necromancer. One of these is a tailor. This one. Alka 512's max bag space. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's giant now. It's nice having a lot of bag space.
And it's so closely entwined with the wild.
Oh, you have like 5.5k karma. Should you buy something or wait? Don't worry too much about karma. Karma, for the most part, is it's not a hugely important currency. Yeah, save it for now. Like, you're not going to get anything for it. For that amount, for reference, I've got 2 million right now, and that's because I burnt like a few million of it on obsidian shards earlier. Like, you generate karma like an absolute rate of knots. It's really only relevant once you start dealing with legendary gear and you need like huge amounts of things for karma at that point. So I'd save it. You're not really going to get anything useful for it now. And it's also a really annoying currency to convert into gold, so people just tend to let it accumulate, and accumulate it does. Bolt of silk, there we go. Let's refine that. Oh, the novelty item that makes you huge, that is a fun one, like the Endless and Beginning Tonic or something. No, that's okay. Don't apologize at all. That's why I'm here. It's one of the reasons I stream Guild Wars too, because I love it and I love sharing it with people. So yeah, ask away. That's literally why I do it. A good chunk of the time we have like new player help desk in our titles. Just finding these down so they take up less space. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 community is insanely helpful, so just ask.
good seeing what other stuff I've got sitting in my inventories that could be consolidated there. Nice. Oh yeah, use Karma for the pack supply network agents. That will be relevant for you once you get to level 80, but basically around the core Tyria maps, each day there are 6 vendors and they rotate around a set of different locations. You can check on the wiki where they are on each particular day, and you can buy items from them that you can then stockpile, and then basically you find a map that's got very profitable map rewards, you consume them, generate said map rewards. That's one of the main ways people actually convert Karma into gold. Oh, I'm glad you're able to get that issue sorted. Cured thick leather as well. Okay, cool, we're going to do a quick strike mission as well. I wonder how the game would actually go dealing with like a couple tens of thousands of research notes on Linux actually. I always run the issue on Windows where once I got past like, I don't know, 10,000, the game would start to really chug because it was trying to process all the currency. Should pop that in the bank as well. 20 experience from kills is going to be pretty hype. Cool, that's really starting to fill now. Okay, let's pop our experience enrichment in the bank. 12 character select. Astro, how's it going, mate? Must remember to park that necro back at where I left it. Let's turn on Arc DPS. Arc DPS will be loaded after restarting the game. Let's do that. Yeah, for this strike, I actually do kind of want Arc DPS up. Cool, just bring that on up. Well, 66% map completion by blasting. Finally at level 30. Oh, congrats. Oh, nice, we're on 10 people. And yeah, you're struggling to find groups on the LFG. That is pretty common for dungeons, but basically just put a group in the LFG yourself. Be like, I don't know, story mode or whatever. Just literally put it in the LFG and it will fill. Arborstone. Yeah, and they are like somewhat solvable as well. Solvable. But yeah, like even just put a group in the LFG. Be like Ascalonian Catacombs story first time. Someone will probably jump in and take a look. Oh, we're going. Oh, GG. Cool, we have something resembling good food. Okay, so let's dive into some actual endgame content. I literally can't see where he's facing. There we go.
I represent Canto's future. Your mere pest.
Conduit's good. Oh, it's also because we got no quickness in the other subgroup. Yeah, we'll just nuke the Enforcer. Oh, thank you for the standing desk. We'll do that after this encounter. And yes, we have infinite stamina PK. Don't show that. My DPS competition just got wrecked. Don't know how. We're playing Revenant right now.
Next. Bring this one down.
eventually I will actually activate my elite skill. I'm on the wrong weapon set, damn it. Or we just tried out Parthian and Blish. Hell yeah, nice. Love the soundtrack in this encounter. I love when we win by all our competition just inadvertently getting downed. Oof. And I'm using my F3 off cooldown, and I'm using F2 as soon as I enter a legend, and I'm using it just before I leave a legend, so I'm using it twice per legend. Nice.
Enough! I can see it.
That was good fun. Yeah, one weird thing about Condor is that you just have so much energy, especially if you're running Charge Miss. Like, the amount of energy you get if you're running Charge Miss is wild. But yeah, right now I'm running Song of the Mist because, honestly, Charge Miss was really hard to pull off on Cerus, but due to the trait Expanded Consciousness, whenever you reach maximum affinity, which would be after you swap legend, use a few weapon skills, you get 15 extra energy. So it's like a little budget Charge Miss trait here. But yeah, you stack both of those. Whew. Like, it's just energy for days. It actually becomes quite tricky to consume it all.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, ideally, when you have Alacrity, you'll use Release Potential at the start and end of your time in a particular legend. You want to squeeze that in twice if you can. And yeah, just use Cosmic Wisdom off cooldown. And I find Conduit really doesn't feel good if you're just camping Spear, because you do have so much energy. You actually do want the 2 weapon sets so you can use that excess energy on actual skills, or else you'll find it's just so hard to actually drain it to trigger, you know, a charge miss swap, so it feels really weird. Are you using skill slot 9? This one? Call to Anguish. If I am running charge miss, yes, I will use that if I'm in Malix. But I'm running Song of the Mist now and I don't have the energy to pull that one off, so I'm not using that at the moment. But if I am running the charge miss version of the build, I might actually run like the proper trait there, then yeah, I would actually run it. Do I sell old gear, or is there any use from it? Oh, salvage it? Yeah, so you can get... Hang on, I'll find a vendor here. Actually, no, I've literally got one in my bank. You will buy salvage kits. Really, you can just buy the basic salvage kit and the master salvage kit. And use masters on rares and anything above. And just use your basic salvage kit on anything. Like, you just buy that. Hang on. I'll demonstrate. There you go. Bought one there. Here's my basic salvage kit. I'm going to open 24 of these. And then yeah, I'm just going to go right click on my salvage kit and go salvage, masterwork and lower. And it's just going to break it down into materials. And then you click deposit all materials, goes to your material storage. I'll just destroy that now, just because it's taking up space. And your material storage you can access by going to your bank. Then you've got material storage down here. And this is actually where, as a new player, a lot of your gold is effectively going to go. One of the important things to know about Guild Wars 2 and how to make gold in Guild Wars 2 is it doesn't typically reward you in raw liquid gold straight to your account. Most of the time it's going to reward you in materials, which is, you know, we're looking at a bunch of materials here, and it's going to reward you in currencies. So you can open up your inventory, click on the little wallet tab, and here's all of the many different currencies in Guild Wars 2. So it's going to reward you materials and currencies typically. There are exceptions to that, and the main way to make gold in Guild Wars 2 is to take those materials and these currencies and either use them in ways that save you gold, like, you know, using these currencies to buy yourself best in slot gear to save you crafting it, or selling your materials, or using those materials to craft things for you to sell. So you're converting materials and currencies into gold. That's most of how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works. Like when I'm making legendaries, I'm taking these materials that I have stockpiled, I'm turning them into an item, and then I will then sell that item on the trading post. And that's how I'll make a few thousand gold. Okay, show build again? Yeah, sure thing. That's the somewhat proper version of the build. This is the I can't be bothered dealing with the charge miss swap version, and we just use an expanded consciousness to give ourselves extra energy. Honestly, I quite like this version. I think for most players the difference is negligible. Oh, and also, on the gem store, these are some of the peak quality of life purchases. Gem store, let's go. Copper. Copper-fed salvage-o-matic. This is basically an infinite use salvage kit. See, I've got a copper-fed here, a runecrafter salvage-o-matic here, and a silver-fed salvage-o-matic here. You basically would use these to salvage different types of gear. Rule of thumb, you'd use the copper-fed for blues, you use the runecrafter for greens, and use the silver-fed for rares and above, as a rule of thumb. But yeah, picking these up, especially the copper-fed, is insane value. And if you just have the copper-fed, you can use it on blues and greens, it's fine. So, Call of the Assassin. Oh, it's Song of the Mist is the actual trait. Call of the Assassin, and if I mouse 2 over it, notice that first one swaps. That's the actual skill that gets procced whenever you swap legends. So for this one, it would be rocking Call of the Demon, so you'll do Slow and Torment. And Why is there not one for Alliance stance? That's interesting. Not Alliance stance, Entity stance. Oh, invoking Raza casts a skill associated with the legend you have in your other slot instead. Okay, yep. So that's actually, for us, it's just going to proc Call of the Demon twice.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
And just trying to see if there's just something else popping on. Sub and slash D. Sub DPS, big DPS.
Enough of your threats. I'm not impressed.
Let's see if they ask for my kill proof. I probably got my kp.me code somewhere, but meh. Usually they don't bother. Oh cool, we already got the high welcome. Condition conduit, let's take a look at that actually. Let's see what changes have taken place to condition conduit. It's gone to 58k. Wild. Bloody wild. Okay. They're actually using Call to Anguish. Insane. Race of Darkness, usual stuff. Entity Sand takes you to Vortex, release potential, which we're doing, weapon swapping, Serum Fizzer, Echoing Eruption, Twin Moon Sweep, yep. Auto attack chain, then Twin Moon Sweep again, and Searing Fissure, so I've got to swap the order around, some auto attacks, release potential. Okay. Catch you later, Astro. I can't believe that's on 58 damn K. That's insane. It's chilling in the guild bank actually. I haven't checked for a few months. Oh nice, cool. Not really. What was 58k? The damage benchmark for condition damage conduit. Guess with energy reduction, I'm from F2, it's worth it to cast Call to Anguish. It is, yeah, it actually turns it into a... Hang on, we'll check. So it starts off at like 30 energy, you're sad as hell, you activate it. It goes down to 10. I think even without the energy reduction, it's still worth it. It just means you won't really cast Abyssal Blitz instead. Because I think... Unyielding Impact is actually still a pretty high skill. 4 stacks of Torment, Burning, and Poison is pretty good. Yeah, for 10 energy is definitely worth it. It's so good. That's actually one really good thing about Conduit, especially for Condi Renegade. It actually means you can use your Malik skills
That's been one of the problems with Condi Revenant, is every Malik skill outside the elite is just like too expensive to use aside from the heal. Heal's pretty cheap. But yeah, 30 energy is wild. This is 30 energy, like it's a 30 energy stun break. And if we activate it, it turns into a 10 energy stun break. Because your pain absorption is a pretty banger skill. Grant resistance to yourself and nearby allies, and you absorb their conditions. Like, it's a good skill. I must say, I think Condi Renegade feels smoother to play. I think it's also its energy management consumption is so fine-tuned through like multiple rounds of balance patches that it fits like a glove. I'm almost actually finding this as too much energy. Which is a weird thing. I thought I'd never say it. Salvage some of this.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, that's now done. Let's find an artificing station. Energy and wings, try Red Bull. Artificing station here. So how much do Mystic Motes go for? They're selling for about I'm selling for just under 2 gold in terms of base ingredients. Okay, it's actually not really that worth it. In that case, we can just pull this gamer maneuver. Let's also see how much we need. To craft Twilight and Predator. See if I'm in a position to be able to sell off any ectos.
May Lissa aid you.
Using our own materials. That cost me 600 gold to craft both. Okay, I still actually need a few more ectos. Need to craft many mystic clovers. I need 158 more spirit shards to be able to do it. And if we were to just look at removing the predator right now. We could sell off probably about half of our ectos. Got 9 peeps in. Nice. Might even consume all these, because if I could actually craft End of Dragons legendaries as well. We could sell those for a fat profit. Where's my Imperial Favor? Cool, so we have enough to craft one End of Dragons legendary weapon, which is good. Cool, we got 10. Activate challenge mode, yes please.
You cannot take my power.
This one do we... No, so let's just run this version. It's what we're running on. It's what we're running in Cerus. Do you have an open world conduit build? Yes. Run Celestial Gear and that. But it's very similar to the just regular conduit one. Just throw some Celestial Gear on it and tweak a few traits, and bish bash bosh, you're good to go. Oh, also run the Relic of the Pirate Queen. Gain quickness when you disable a foe. Very important. Lets you self-buff with quickness in open world. Very nice. I'm not still recording, am I? Good, I'm not. Oh, that would have been gross. Means I can start recording. Away. I'll let someone else deal with those. Get the heal off there. Dodge out of that, get the heal off.
Oh, I'm standing on something that I shouldn't be. Let's get the res. Get the res on everyone else. Nice. And yeah, Necro is very easy to get into as well, I think. And thank you, PK, for answering the question. I'll take a look at that just after this strike as well, if I want to weigh in. We're just trying to pump hard here. Power res. It's probably one of our... Oh. That's probably going to be a close to a GG. Oh boy. I'll get off of that. Oh boy. The knockback on this is wild. Welcome back, Astro. Let's go pick up some of those. Oh boy. Ah, nice. I hope you're still having good experience with Fedora there, Astro. getting a bit short on time. Oh yeah, DPS is like really low. We're going to have to pump really hard to get through this one without wiping. Oh boy. Oh. I think we're actually going to wipe. Yep, that's a GG. Okay, let's scroll on back up. So new player to Guild Wars 2 stuck picking clash rate, lots of awareness that most can't seem to get past character creation in this game. It's going to ask you between Necromancer, Mesmer, Revenant, Warrior. I would play PvE. I'm saying decent PvP reliability won't hurt. Like, literally, they're all good. There is no bad choice there. My personal favourite is Revenant, but that's just an entirely personal preference. But yeah, it's entirely whichever one you like the style of. Okay, given you probably played a lot of other MMOs, I'd probably go Necromancer. Necromancer's also a good beginner-friendly class. Big Necro.
Keep them away.
A ripple in the earth.
I got you, fam. Dodge that. Cool, I didn't instantly die.
Feast. Commander is down. Yeah, I'm just going to GG there. Yeah, just tell him GG. Axel, thank you for the follow.
Keep them away.
Oh yeah, that's dipping. We'll see if they end up going normal. That's alright, we'll just duck out of the... We're still in the squad, we'll duck out the strike. Oh, it was a good chance to practice there. Mm-hmm. There's a Doom CM group. Oh yeah, hang on. Bananas DPS, hang on. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just ping bananas. I think they actually wanted us to ping bananas to prove that we can read. But how would they possibly know that bananas is not the only word that I can read? That filled insanely quickly. Oh yeah, Junkyard CM, that's going to be hypers. And do I have... I have food. This one, I might run that. The Bearer of the Curse. I recognize that name. Hang on. Alright, let's go blast Junkyard CM. A very fun encounter. GG already. Yeah, those were placed quite close. What is that sound? It's like a motor spinning down. Where did Alfie go? Ah. I gotta go break the bars.
I may not survive.
This power.
You see scene? Slightly terrifying. Oh boy, big quaggin. Oh good, we managed to avoid that. Exactly, welcome in. I'm actually not too sure exactly what they changed between the beta. I definitely know about the traits. I think it's the misfire traits actually working now. Oh boy.
just a reanimated sprite here. CC is not quite on point. Where is Anka? Step back in. Big Quaggan. %. %. Nice.
Too strong to stay down.
Is there a good open world power thief build that uses sword or dagger? I mean, you can always use like, well, you can use sword dagger thief. It will still work in open world. You can also run dagger thief. That's pretty good. Yeah, dagger, cloak and dagger backstab is pretty good.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, if there's one, make one true. But yeah, you can run like power sword dagger. It will be lower DPS, but it will be functional. And thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate that. But we've got to also park our character back at its spot. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's so kind of you. And Heltons, thank you so much for popping in. How you going? Oh, pistol whip thief. Yes, sword, pistol, thief. Yeah, pistol whip was a good time. Go deposit some of those in the bank. We've got another one there. Cool. So we've got a nice little stockpile of those. Function 12. Can solo harder bosses in open world? If you're looking to solo really hard bosses in open world, I think you're probably going to be wanting something a bit more along the celestial route, which I do actually have a guide for one such thief over on my YouTube channel, Open World Comedy Spectre. One of my favourite builds to solo really hard content. It's not so much it got nerfed into the ground, it's just it was never a really high level of DPS. Comedy Spectre uses dagger, right? It's an option for it. It can either use dagger, scepter dagger, or spear. They're just different versions of it. And different flavors might perform slightly better on other ones. I know like Condi or Lack Spectre I think actually uses dagger. Is due to something along lines of exactly how their conditions are distributed. I'm going very well, Astro. How about yourself? Grey Monk, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about you? Ah, good. I'm glad you're having fun setting up Fedora.
Okay, cool. This character can live here. Good. We have basically a character parked at every single magic mirror in the new expansion. Oh, nice. This character is at 66% map completion and our mastery level is 666. Very, very successful. But when you're walking dog and train the Old Hot War Tank or Winter Happens, hell yeah, it's a very productive day. Well done. Ah, I'm glad you're able to fix your issue there, Astro. But I might go take a quick break to stretch our legs and we'll catch everyone in a few minutes, so sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favourite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available. And we are back. Welcome back. And JB, yeah, if you craft the The new legendary Aqua Breather. You craft one, you get all 3 weights. Dr. Morton, it's great to see you. Welcome in. And says thank you so much. No such, I've been here the whole time. Thank you nonetheless. But yes, thank you for your comment there. Yeah, new weapon for thief being torch. I could see that being really, really good. Yeah, it's definitely like if you want the Aqua Breather, get it. I don't even know if I have 5k UEFE. I have no idea on this account. What are we doing? Customize, I don't know, thief. Yeah, we'll just run power. Yeah, gold making videos still entirely viable. A lot of those ways are pretty timeless. $5,120? Cool.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
I think as well, because I've got my kp.me linked across both my accounts, like I should basically just cross any KP requirement. We're doing power conduit now. Let's make it happen.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Ah, nice. Also, new expansion I think is really good. Will they GG? Don't do it, don't. Oh. Yeah, all my videos that are posted on the Be Right Back screen, they're on my YouTube channel. I do need to actually do an export of like all the videos so they can all just play at random. Ah. No stab. Big old stun break. One day. It'll be a fun. Be fun to have a special Easter egg video that you can only see on stream. That's a very good idea, actually.
Now, team, I've established that Power Conduit is acceptable. It is in every way an acceptable build that is allowed to exist. I mean, that Immobilize, though, can nick off. Oh, we did Great Swordmaster, sweet. She makes a pocket to enjoy 72 hour stream to its fullest. Once again, I just love your optimism. Can it boon DPS too? No, Conduit's not a boon DPS build. Conduit is many things, but it's not a boon DPS build or a healer. Ooh, 100k burst. Very helpful skill, Beguiling Haze. Consider myself beguiled. And Malcolm, I think, is overall in a good spot. It's kind of also can't do your taxes. No, legally it can't. It's not allowed to give financial advice. If you ever wake up one day and decide you really want your conduit to do your taxes, just please consider getting an actual accountant. Oh, I can just imagine there's this backlog of like edited vlogs with me making all manner of promises. For legal purposes, none of this stream is financial advice. Eisen, what's up, mate? How's it going? And yeah, well done on the showcase video as well for the Legendaries and Aqua Breather. Well done. Everyone, make sure you go check out Eisen over on their YouTube channel. We're rocking some Power Conduit now. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. But having a blast, actually, with Power Conduit has been honestly very nice in map comp and for fractals. Chef's kiss. Oh, those are a lot of things there. I don't like it. Nice. Nice little stockpile of Halloween treats there, I love it. Should probably actually learn this build. Let me read the page. Power Conduit. Just show me the rotation. Condi Druid up in here.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Condi Druid's pumping on this one. That's good, we're learning the actual rotation for this on the fly. Nice. Oh, I didn't really do the Halloween achievements this year. We've definitely neglected them. Nice. Yep, it's solid. It does the job. Yeah, you literally just swap into entity stance, use your F2 and the elite. How many times? I'm meant to use the elite twice. Yeah, chili con carne, yeah, it's one of my favourite meals. How's New Evan? Overall, it's pretty good, I think. The Condi one's like absolutely busted. It has a 58k bench now. It's wild. The power one needs a little bit of a DPS buff, but it's fine. It is very good burst damage. And I've seen like a, well, not seen, I've had pointed out to me a 48k amalgam video floating around. I think it's just literally the peeps and snowcrows haven't gotten around to doing it yet. ConnorConCarne is like really hype.
I have returned to fight at your side.
I mean, yeah, well, there's Scriptmaster sitting there with a 64k bench. Like, yeah, that's going at some point. The fact that Twin Moon Sweep has a 30-second cooldown is truly a wild thing. There we go. And one really good thing about Power Condor is it's very simple to play. Like, even though I think it's only got like a 39k bench, it's very easy to pull off. Like, honestly, it's kind of teetering in the realm of like an accessible build. So it really has that going for it. Like, you can just bring this in fractals, you can just blast. And yeah, we're still in early days of balancing as well. Stuff will be refined.
Detection noted. Assistance requested. Halt. I make it pretty. I demand that you release me. Disengaging. Remain here.
Oh, we've got some more globs of Ecto. Are they doing tier 4s in this group? I have no idea. Ah, enjoy your dinner, Zaz. Aww. Well, we've got a bit of a journey to get back there now. We're too far on the right of the rock. Oh. Oh wait, that's my elite. I was literally not pressing the special action key. Oh, I have like no CC damage as well. I got Jade Wind, so I can do that, I guess. Why does Jade Winds have to have like a giant cooldown? The new X-Pack I think is really, really fun actually.
Don't fight, Unmaking. Hold on to the breath. Squeeze tight.
Oh, my energy regen's so slow. That's the chill one.
I've seen it. It all ends, but it will never stop us.
I demand that you release me.
Let's GG that so we don't wipe the group. Got fostering only 33 gold from 30 gold from the TP. Amazing. Nonsense. No chest for me? Fine. Ah, just GG. There we go. Don't know why that was broken, but it was.
To fight at your side.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Upward potentialization program production interrupted. Initializations program override. Subject designated for corporeal realignment. DDR signal. Detonation.
I demand that you release me.
Yeah, I like Power Conduit actually. It's honestly, it's very simple, fluid to play. It's a good time.
Are you insane? This is harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Upward reactor initialization program.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yeah, so just like a little bit of power DPS buff, I think just give it like another 4k and like we're kind of fine. bit is going to be cursed.
Are you insane? This system is inherently unstable. It will annihilate us all. They harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Well, we're going to have lots of time to practice our rotation now. Do we have a healer? Okay, we do. More heals for me.
Enough of this. Your time ends now. EDR. Initiate PDF.
Projectional defense facsimiles online. Subject designated for corporeal reassignment. Sequel warranty. Detonation.
There we go. Ah, we got there. One of the dicier ones we've had, but we did it. How tough is the Condi Conduit rotation if you tried it? It's very similar to Condi Renegade, but faster. It's a bit more difficult because you actually have a lot more energy because you take Charge Miss and the trait Expanded Consciousness, so you actually have a lot of energy. So you're just pressing more skills. It's Condi Renegade with slightly more buttons. It's sort of a mid-tier level of difficulty. Not easy, but not insanely difficult. And you can always just run the trait Song of the Miss instead of Charge Miss. Means you have a bit less energy to work with. The rotation still kind of works though, you just might skip a skill or two. Which is what I've been doing in Cerus, because I always end up with excess energy there. It's actually really hard if you stockpile energy in Affinity Stance to actually burn it quick enough. Like if you end up at 100 energy, it's actually really, really hard to burn all that energy, unlike on Renegade where you can just like spam all your spirits and you'll end up at like the right Charge Miss threshold.
That looks valuable.
Oh, we're doing Sanqua. Matai, thank you for the follow.
Obfuscate, disorient, confuse.
Yeah, we'll do the Condi one now. And if you are struggling a bit, Omniforms, good questions. You can always maybe like jump ahead a bit into like Heart of Thorns or something, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire or something. To maybe get yourself some mounts, which might liven it up for you if you find yourself being a bit bored. Amazing, nice. And Zeph, I really appreciate that. Oh cool, I don't actually need to do the middle phase.
boy. Trust in the portal. Now. Condi Renegade, it's a big pumper. As evidenced by what is happening here. Run to the middle. I'll grab that. 4, 5, 6. Run to the back of the group. I might go help. Sunquo Pig is actually probably my favourite encounter, I think, actually in all of Guild Wars 2.
Why are you still here? It'll just
With
get
GG,
worse.
props.
You deserve this. No.
No?
It was all
No, maybe someone wants the title.
No. How can you live with yourself?
Oh, they're doing like actually a lot of Defiance bar damage as well. Oh no, we're GGing. Oh, nice. Toy.
Strong.
almost done. Ooh, that one hurt. Nice. I ported back into every single laser. Felt that one in my bones. And yeah, quickness going to be fun. Oh, we got an ascended armor chest. Spicy Axe 4. Yeah. That was a goodbye cruel world Axe 4. Oh yes, Silent Surf. I haven't done this one for ages. Do I even remember? Do you remember?
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Yeah, Jessamine's wedding went fantastically.
Recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Let's follow the trail below. Grab anything you can find, but...
Come on. Come on.
Take them out!
Is that one going? Oh, is this a no pain, no gain day?
What happened to them?
Well, I'm gonna be ripping boons, I guess.
I'll be over here, collecting my nerves. I see. Something in the dark. Arya? How?
Rip the bar, break the bar. Oh no. It's all gone terribly wrong. Which one's the parachute? I think it's 2.
I can't move!
Captain Death? He's dead? He was just...
We can begin.
Finally.
No, it's GG. Oh, look at me not even grabbing this. I actually don't have enough agony resistance without the singularity. Hang on. Yeah, I actually don't have enough agony resistance on this character without the singularities. This will be a few kinds of bad if I don't fix it. I'm ready. them a thing now.
We can begin.
GG, guys. It's all falling apart. Dodge jump off the side. Yeah. Style points. That was a glorious. Oh, we went from 99.95 to 99.26%. Like in about 200 pulls, we'll get this. Gwennifer, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh boy. Some of the API down. Oh, that's unfortunate. How's it going, Gwen? Welcome in. Is this endgame stuff? Yeah, this is Fractals the Mist, one of the endgame areas of PvE. Face up that way, don't look at it. Oh boy, get out of that. What are you farming yet? Really, we're just farming this for gold. Sweet Emerald, thank you so much for popping in as well. How you been? Keep those off the group. Let's see if we can... Oh no, I think I might. Oh good, I actually didn't wipe. There we got another mechanic. I'm just gonna wait. I know his mechanics shouldn't really overlap weirdly at this point. We're fine. And yet we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Oh. Turn your character to look away from the eyes. That's the trick in this fractal. You do that, you win. You don't do that, your group probably wipes.
thank you for the stretch as well. We'll do it after this pull. Nope, we're down someone. I guess we gotta res them. Bros! Got a question. You play Guild Wars 2 very casually and welcome in Nara as well. Now you have the last 3 expansions such as play Wonder. You play Secrets Obscure and Journey Through the Wilds, or only play it if you're interested in the story. I mean, it's worth going through and playing through them anyway, because you get a whole bunch of useful mastery points as well. So I recommend doing it. Or you can always jump straight to Visions of Eternity like for now and always cycle back if you want. As a general rule, I always recommend playing through the story. At least once. Mastery points are incredibly useful. Oh, many boons. Look you go. I'm gonna have to strip those. There we go.
Expression of my return is fortuitous. To behold such bounty, the anguish of thousands.
Oh shit, hang on. But this is the terrifying part. This part, stay looking towards the edge. Do not target the boss and stay looking towards the edge and wait. Do we have... oh, we don't have a healer. Heals back up. Good. I think they used a revive orb. Ooh. That's what happens when you do that. No, wait, we can do this. Oh no. One person, and the other's the healer. Healer is down. Okay. How bad do I want it? How bad do I want to be done with this? This bad. Mm-hmm. Remember, stay looking towards the edge, do not target the boss, sit, chill, contemplate your existence. Do not move unless you need to. Just chill, heal through that. Wait. Back to the boss. Sub 33%, you can kind of just ignore the break bar. Get him up. And soon this passion. Ouch. Oh look, that's a bajillion stacks of Condi. Let's just send that off to the void. Heal. Really want to got out of combat there somehow. Had to work hard for that, but we got it.
Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return for you.
At least you sent him back to wherever he's from. Make sure he doesn't follow you back, okay?
Oh, we're doing 100, are we? Sure. We're doing 100 CM. I've never actually seen 100 CM. Right? Cool, I guess. Yeah, that's a no. Fair enough. Fair enough.
That looks valuable.
Cool, let's process some of this loot. So fractals are actually one of the few areas of the game that really reward you with liquid gold. So we'll open up all those. go from 3517 gold to 3529 gold. And it's only because it was a few fractals. Oh no, I actually don't need any of those.
That looks valuable.
I actually got a ton of fractal relics there. That's actually really useful for me. And that we can salvage, which we might attune, then infuse it. How am I doing on fractal infusions? Yeah, can I actually process... How many of those do I have? I got 2, so I can actually process some of these rings. Yeah, honestly, I might even just get these out and salvage them. Or just literally delete them. Sell them to a merchant or something. Cool, what we're going to do is called a pro gamer move of infusing or tuning our rings. This way we actually get more profit when we salvage them. So we'll grab that, one of our infused rings. Philosopher's Stones, Agonized Essence. We're going to refill, find our next infused one. Of course, now they are infused and attuned, so now they have 3 infusion slots. We will then use an Ascended Salvage Kit. To salvage, and you see I got 3 occurrences of stabilizing matrices there. This is actually giving you 3 separate rolls in order to get stabilizing matrices. Hey Red Mac, how's it going? Thank you.
That looks valuable.
Of course, we got some extra there. We can sell those. Then the other rings can simply be dealt with by selling them, because honestly it's not the most profitable for me just to have them sitting there. They can go. We will salvage all of our rares.
That looks valuable.
Then work our way through exotics. Should I hit these up with this research kit, or do I have to stat swap them? I can never quite remember. Doesn't matter, I literally have no need of them anymore. Did I get a research kit? I did. I can't do anything with them.
Until we meet again.
Do I have to stat swap it first? I always forget how to actually deal with them. So for now, I just won't. I will just put that there, and I will pop this here, and then future Josh can deal with it. That's all coming together nicely. What's going on like at max level? Do you have to play every day to feel like you're not missing important things? No, not at all. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really, really respects your time. For reference, I play Guild Wars 2 usually about 12 hours a week. And usually on a normal stream week, I'll stream 3 times, 4 hours at a time. And I honestly don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. There's always more for me to do, but I don't really have that fear of missing out. And like as Guild Wars 2 has a horizontal progression system, doesn't have a vertical gear treadmill, so it's not like your gear is constantly getting power crept and power crept and power crept, and you need to keep getting the next bit of gear on your treadmill. No, the gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. And I'm not sure what Brewmaster is. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in with a recommendation.
That's come along together very, very well. Keep an eye on who else is online today. Because it is after 4 AM my time, and I must sleep at some point. Hey, thank you so much, Jacob, for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. That's really, really kind. Thank you. Yeah, I think let's head out here. And thank you all for pushing us past our sub goal. You're all absolute legends. But yeah, in terms of what we got up to today, let's just go into Lion's Arch. And thank you very much, Jacob. I really appreciate that. And yeah, we're going to be back again streaming tomorrow evening as well, which is going to be fun. I wonder if we could finish off, actually, let's see how many maps we have left. If we could finish off map comp, we could like generate 2,000 gold. That'd be sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 maps. Might not be able to get that done tomorrow. How many did we do today? We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We did 7 maps today. That's not bad. But yes, I think 10 more maps. If we don't get this done... Productive stream, very productive, yeah. And we did a bunch of, like our old parking situations, like Omega stacked right now. That's actually what we'll do tomorrow. We will fully test out our parked characters. Every one of like these characters here is parked at a magic mirror in the new expansion map, so we can truly get our farm going on like anywhere. From about honestly 10 seconds of effort, we can get anywhere from 3 rares to 7 rares, I think is around about the range. So yeah, that is actually insane value. So I'm very keen to try that. But yeah, let's go and send everyone on tonight. We're going to head on out to Arizona today. Great friend of the stream and supporter of Tyria Pride. They basically set it up all last year as well, so all this year actually. Need to farm Mastery XP first before getting to mirrors here. Get on the T1 Rift farm. Yeah, just pop some XP boosters, do that, you will have what you need. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. I believe this will be probably our last stream for Twitch drops. Need to check the exact time that it ends, but it usually ends before we start streaming on the Monday, but I'll check that. If not, well, thank you all so much. It's been absolutely incredible. It's been another fantastic round of Guild Wars 2 drops. You've all been amazing. Thank you for making this just such a wonderful few days. The expansion's been great. I've had a wonderful time. Thank you to everyone who's rated, subbed. Thank you to Sparse for leading, Cerus CM again. And yeah, thank you to all the new friends that we've made today. It's been absolutely wonderful. But yeah, we're going to go rest our voice, catch up on some sleep, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. And cheers. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us.